I'm also live on YouTube. Shout out to the 12 YouTube viewers. You're the real ones. None of you have liked it, but you're the real ones, unfortunately.
It's a limited real community.
Anyone here real?
Sure.
Looking for...
Geekay will win. Play Haku clips. I'm literally playing a non-stop Haku highlight reel right now, Camel. Are you seeing this? Hey, Cat.
Hello, Commander X. Is beat as soon as you get it theory a full theory now? Yeah, well, it's just a type of beat. The beat as soon as you get it beat is...
it's just a career beat, bro.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we see other teams do it as well, like, but it's definitely way like
Faster,
Chio is the master of it, you know.
Fastro's on KDG theory, reaction theory.
I don't exist. Hell yeah, we are the real ones from Unter Kieferschwentusk.
What?
Unter Kieferschwentos.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Let me look at his profile. Go to channel. I want eyes on this picture.
Astro is such a big KDG head TM of the kings of kiting ults. I mean, genuinely, like, KDG is like the architect of this whole style of play, I swear. Like, he was ahead of the curve on this by like 6 years. Guy was big on all of the fundamentals that are so important to big macro play in Overwatch 2.
Yes. Yes. Exclamation mark real.
And
nice.
didn't win shit. I mean, he would have won shit if he didn't get cucked by a hog meta. Like, they just got cucked by a bullshit double off tank patch. Mercy patch and double off tank patch when they've got the best Lucio in the world and a main tank player. Love that boy, Hunter. Thank you, T3D Overwatch. I appreciate the love. That's such a cute Mercy skin. Yeah, I've been super jumping for like 5 minutes straight. Like I'm about to be catatonic. But this is low-key keeping me awake.
Did you see the TM doc? You've been moving like PO? No, but I've added it to my watch later. And I will be watching it later.
I will not be watching it. Just in case you care.
Why does this guy make everything about himself?
Narcissist.
Does that. Oh, okay.
Can't wait to spam Haku dead when Haku dies. We're all waiting for it. Rostermania. Please mod me, I beg. I'm not going to sell you on this stream, DD. Hey, Medane. Morning. I believe in a thing called Haku.
Bow, bow.
Good.
You know what? With a power of time and distance, the more I think about Stockholm, all the pain fades, and I just remember all the stupid bits more, you know? Like, time is erasing the pain. I just remember Dancey. I just remember...
You just remember Dancey on there?
Dancey, a thing called love. Talking to Sean Miller. You know what else I remember?
His jersey's gone.
Do you remember there's like it's like almost something from It's Always Sunny or something, like the Lost Media karate clip? Just
oh god, doing
karate clip.
Doing karate for what was his? I can't even remember the engineer's name anymore. He's just become engineer in my head.
Yeah, the big dog engineer.
Yeah.
I want to say Wasef.
Yeah, Wasef.
Yeah, doing it for Wasef, we had to record for context for anyone else who wasn't there. So if anyone who isn't Wasef, basically, we had to when we were testing all this stream stuff and we were there like God knows what, we were like there like 8-10 hours or something, just testing stuff and getting nowhere, trying to fix it. We were testing like the delay and the quality, so we had to do a video where we were moving. So we were just doing like shadow karate.
Put Jackie Chan to shame, in my opinion. It was good. Why do Canale and Crispy look like zombies? No, not sure.
No photo for Tama. Anim.
Anxiety. What's he hiding? Would you do it all over again? What, Stockholm? Yeah, Stockholm was fine. Just another work trip. With colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, I reckon it'd be easier now that we, you know, with the power of hindsight about how to get it working.
I don't know. Stockholm was just like a month of just pure stress leading into it and then existing at it.
Yeah, it was like a build up and just yeah, sitting the stress.
A big stress. Winner of Conquest event on anyone's legend. Yeah, I just went into like a fugue state from built up. Built up. You reckon Forson's streaming right now? You reckon Sebastian Force is live? He is. He's doing links though. GG.
Time for a meat stick, I think.
Ah, yes. You've earned a meat stick.
You want a meat stick?
Cad or Peps? Who are you taking, Unter? Are you feeling it? I'm taking Cad, bro. Cute Mercy skin? Yeah, I'm squeaking around on latex Mercy, Chrissy. I just brought my food to watch this match, but saw CJ in the chat. Put all of my food in the trash, day ruined. Can't wait to see you in latex one day. What do you mean in one day, Chris? You're going to talk about like you haven't seen it all before. I need to play pretend in front of the viewers now. The ground is made of lava. My clothes are made of latex. Can we polish our Haku deads before the game, please? Polish your Haku deads, everybody.
I finished all the drops. Do you have any new drops? Yes, I do, Rally. Just sit tight, and they will start on Saturday.
You're all just using it. You have to polish it. You have to put a Gachi please before it.
You know, people don't know how to polish.
Yeah, they don't know how to polish it. They're not 30 years old, so they've never seen Gachi please before.
Never polish anything.
Is this what it's like to an interviewer? Pretty much, DD, yeah. Also, I saw you posted your roster before. I saw X10 on it, so I'm sure it's cooked. I saw X10's results yesterday. It's not looking good. Thanks, Nelso. Unto love.
Morning, everyone. Just finished watching the Falcon Sailor. Morning, Mask. And I know Unter clowns on Milgaru, but I really like his flexibility. I think it complements Bernard's pull. Yeah, I mean, I think Milgaru's a good player. But he just wasn't quite the Iceman that people are portraying him as.
He was the Iceman on that map 5, bro.
He was not the Iceman.
Hey, sad gay panda.
A little bit more of a butterman.
Icy Milgizzy. Milgaru's read it now. It's over. Milgaru, the closer.
Ari, what part of a VOD is T1 screwed? It's pronounced skewed. I don't think they're screwed. They're just like capped as like the best they can do is 4th.
It's kind of hard when there's only 3 spots in career, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, it does feel like the big 3 has sort of cemented itself from the eye test. Hey, Cherry.
Yeah, well, Crazy Raccoon haven't really passed the eye test, but...
Yeah, true. Maybe Vigilante leaving is worse for both of these teams, you know? Like, Crazy Raccoon's worse, T1 is worse.
Vigilante made them both worse.
Yeah. Like, it's actually Vigilante's fault on both ends. Thanks for nothing, Vigi.
Vigi is actually 2 birds, 1 stone, 2 of the biggest teams in Korea.
I mean... Last time there was a Vindame instead of a Vigi, but like same outcome in the 2023 SF Shock. You know, when you put Jumbin and Max on a team with a guy whose name sounds kind of like Vindy, it's over. Until you can go further if you super jump with your
Brotherhood
camera
is
facing the
just
other way,
cursed.
by the way. What do you mean? What? What do you mean?
We still have that. What was it called? The Brotherhood emote? What is it? Just all caps?
Like with you back?
There they are.
Going from shoe to Vigi is like losing motor function everywhere except your toes on the left foot. Like in Kill Bill, yeah. Wiggle your left toe. I think it's wiggle your big toe, but yeah.
Why is it always...
It's Quentin Tarantino, bro. He's a sex freak.
Hey, Quentin. It's Christopher Nolan theory. It's just genius privilege, you know?
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
he
put toes in all my
just gets
movies.
away with anything,
Okay.
bro.
Well, the
Like-
films are good, so I guess you can keep doing it.
Like 10% of all of his bloody movie screen time is foot. I get it though.
Never before has anyone been more elaborate about their fetish.
Can you rotate a toe in your head? Oh, I can do a lot more than rotate one, Citrus. Don't worry about that. Wait, does Tarantino live in Tel Aviv?
That doesn't sound right.
Wait, why is my streamer so cute? Shit, Quentin Tarantino lives in Tel Aviv.
What's the best audio mix for Hear Footsteps? Unsure. Someone in chat might know. Start making guests show feet in interviews.
They filmed
His
the Kill
wife is
Bill
in
till...
Israel.
It's like From Dusk Till Dawn, where, you know, it was like actually essential to the success of the movie that Quentin Tarantino sucked on Salma Hayek's toes on camera. You know, like that was just the
Oh, yeah,
only
that
way
was-
that they... That's the only way that they could possibly have made that film.
And not just that. There's only one person who can play this role. It's me.
It's called art. It's like him writing himself into Pulp Fiction to repeatedly say the N-word to Samuel L. Jackson, you know? Like, it's just... There's only one man for the job, I'm afraid. It's just ridiculous.
Is it still art if he has a hard-on? This is more about the foot thing than the N-word thing, to be clarity.
Just for clarity, yeah. Okay, good.
It was one I know Quinton's probably watching.
Thanks, Trash Food, dude. Is my space bar, like, breaking? My float, like, keeps stopping.
You know we're about to go, right?
Wait, like, right now?
We've got, like, map on screen.
Oh. How many more super jumps can I fit in here?
Like, 2.
Okay.
No comment, Pinfork. No comment. Leave me out of
Transform.
this libel lawsuit.
How do I reset transform? Bang.
That's a good coffee.
Thinking about Crash Macarena. We've all been there, I'm afraid.
Don't get me started.
Let me get some water before we start. And then you can get me started.
Alright. I was meant to ask if he got water, but I'm glad he's getting water. Important to stay hydrated. ASA is in. Oh my god. Yeah, I can, GB. I can. This is unbelievable, right?
Alright, everybody,
What's all
polish
this
your
about?
Haku deads.
What's all this about?
What?
ASA!
Oh, for God's sake! Polish your Haku deads, everyone.
He's gonna play Zarya?
Why is Medi in the server?
Medi. Why are you here?
Medi! 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. It's like it's speeding up.
It just
Finn
works.
dead.
It just works. It just works.
Finn's already dead.
Where was the Amp Haku? It's going to be.
KSA dead!
Where was the Suzu
Haku
symbol?
dead!
Oh wait, are you ahead of me again? We've done bad at this somehow. It's going to be a back and forth, but first
1,
fight
2,
for TM
3, 4.
Wait,
5.
3, 4, 5.
Okay, done.
6. Easy. First Haku dead of the day. What a way to start. And KSA is in, but it's not changed for course of a result. Bit of an odd first fight where everyone was just trading, but now locking in, going for a retake through coast here as Ziad gets himself in position, gets that first touch. Ziad's looking to try and flop onto the high ground, but no, just force him a point. And
Finn's found Jaywoo. Oh, nice opener for Finn. Geekay Esports now just need to pressure the point a little bit. Ziad flying around up top, but he's so low. He needs some heals from Finn. A little bit of bucket to get him over the line. Shifts back, heals himself with the shift. Takes a mini health pack too. They finally get the flip. Haku's in a bit of trouble. Suzu's out for Finn. It's a big one, but they need to press this quick, otherwise they're going to be in trouble. KSA has fallen once more, but Qadsiah on the high ground. He has found a trade. Observer decides to change POV. Haku's quite low, needs to watch himself. Max, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. I know you don't want those fucking drops, Max, but welcome back. You think Korea? Oh, Ziad.
Ziad gonna get D-Max. Gonna be staggered out a little bit here. Quartz will get that kill. And now a chance to get themselves back towards point. Eyes on the tracer. Quartz got everyone in the back pocket here. Haku will die on point. One more player to work with. Lupter actually gets the trade. Seems unreasonable to get one there, but team will get back in control of point. But it's been a real scrap so far. Double supports are available for both teams here. KSA comically slow on this graph.
KSA absolutely taking his sweet time with it. It is a leisurely stroll up main. Qadsiah has been pulsed by Alpha. Great opening for Geekay right now. Pushing deep. Funny Astro gets the bubble from KSA. Medi, the Sentinel, saves the day. Kitsune rush out from Finn and Simple. Both 1 man advantage right now for Geekay, but they need to go fast. Funny Astro with the beat. Haku with the better beat. It's a bit late for Ziad, who's out of soup, but baby Ziad's got it covered. Out comes the battlebot on the high ground from Qadsiah, but the stall is good for Twisted. They continue to touch. Nice eat from Ziad, though, taking away all of those heavy rockets. Haku's quite low, but now the clock is out for Lubda. He's swinging main. Shot twice onto Simple. Quartz is down to Alfie as well. Haku kills KSA, and it's going to be another fight win for Geekay. They've taken it right back, and at 80% too. Medi threatening that grab, but God, it's a slow burn.
Yeah, just think how good it's going to taste when it finally gets here. He'll just be hoping Ziad doesn't grab a bite of it. Now, retake for him. Pulse bomb in hand for Jaywoo 2 as they try and get themselves through the choke. One bubble for half energy. It's going to be a coast retake onto this one for KSA. Leading the way, Jaywoo coming down underneath. Ziad is there to meet him. Bit of energy going as they fly through. Does force a Suzu out early from Simple as KSA will take the first tap onto point. But look at Ziad. He's got eyes on this backline. The grab out is big actually for KSA.
Huge.
But where's the follow-up? The pulse bomb doesn't quite connect. Yeah, it doesn't go for it, but they get 2 kills. It's only a 2-for-1 trade. Low HP on the rest of GK though, so TM should still be good to them. We got the flip real early, and it's going to be a rough touch actually. They're chasing down Alpha Yee's chance for a real late kill.
Fucked. Yeah, Alpha Yee, everyone else got the memo for a quick reset there, but I don't think they timed it very well. Like, Haku and Ziad are jumping off the map and they're respawning at 95%. I don't think anyone can touch now. It's just over.
It's over, yeah.
Yeah, that's odd. Oh well. Didn't need the grav pulse in the end. Presence of mind from Jaywoo, I suppose.
I've grabbed everyone on the whole ground. Jaywoo, no interest.
Oh, heavens. Okay. Well, Finn got a few kills in the slow-mo, though. Packing everybody up. That's nicely done. Something to confuse the computer vision. Haven't watched a lot of S1. Is Emre really a Soj alternative? Yeah, Emre does crazy damage. Really, really, really good damage. Still with me, Zavi?
Coffee done.
Okay,
yep,
just checking. Yeah,
finishing off my coffee.
All right.
Nope, not had a stroke, not died yet.
Just checking you're still there.
He's fallen asleep in the chair. You and me co-streaming the Overwatch in our 80s, just dozing off between every map.
Phenomenal. All right. Quartz taking the drum side for the moment. Bit of poke early on. Quartz quite enjoying the M-Ray, but Lubda, all faithful on the Sojourn. He prefers what he's used to. He's really only good for that one, to be honest. He couldn't get the Freya worked out either. Geekay, they're going to start wrapping around. I think the Zarya on this map is going to be quite hard for KSA, as he's going to get quite separated between front and back. If he goes face-to-face with Ziad, he can, of course, make it work. Troglodyte for you, Snip MS. But he can't get involved when people push past him. Finn, second time he's taken down Jaywoo already. Good looks for Finn. Boop out onto KSA in the open. That's Haku masterclass there. And that is going to be a nice, clean first fight here for Geekay.
Yeah, back in control of that one as well. Like, kill onto Quartz. Everyone else forced back to spawn. And a chance to hold forward if they want as well. Team going to have to play a bit slower on the retake, get KSA some energy. In general, it's an awkward point for Lazari just because it's so open. KSA has no choice but to walk through some pretty open areas. That will force him to use more bubbles than he probably ideally would, and reduce the number of bubbles he can use onto someone like Jawu or something. They'll come up to this next choke though. It's a Kitsune Rush advantage for Finn, so team have to be a little bit careful on this walk up as well for that reason. If Finn is paying attention, he has a chance to go here with a small advantage, but for now Geekay just playing it slow.
Just put a Thobe on the Ricardo Bustio, and then you've got yourself a Haku alive if you want it, you know? Like, that's all you need to do. Somebody just has to do the same Thobe Photoshop that they did with the Left Dead.
Is this Blue Pizza? Make it at home. You can make your own Haku alive with all the things you have at home.
Alright, Lubda has fallen early to Jawu. Hard push on for Alfie right now. He's absolutely messing out on the backline, but he can't quite finish the kill. Pulse is out for both sides, no connections. Beat's available for Haku. Funny, Astro still doesn't have it. Bomb is out now, Beat for Haku, but it's too late for Finn. Finn goes down. Now it's a 5 versus 3, and Alfie, we're going to have to do God's work here, but I don't think we're going to see God's work at all. Geekay, they're playing for stall more than anything else, as Quartz steps up onto the point. And Ziad, has he shifted out, or is he just stalling the point? No, he's stalling the point.
He's just going to die for it now into baby form. They will eventually get him off. Come on, there we go. Of course, we'll finish it in the end. Nil and his Tracer to deal with too. They'll do go Alpha Yi, but decent stall actually really for GK. Happy with that one. Saving Graceway for TM. The ult economy massively in their favour after that. There's double support all invested for GK. Now a beat, a grab, override protocol. TM needs to pace these ultimates a little bit though. They want to get the most out of this. Try and chain this into 2, maybe even 3 fight wins. Eyes on GK though. If they overclock rather, Astro has a great chance to beat back here, so they have to be ready to take a back step. So he has going to get himself on point now as Astro. Eyes already on this beat. Clock comes through.
Astro straight away.
Looking for it as well. Now trying to get on top of him, but look how far back GK are. They baited this ult trade out perfectly.
Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable trade, to be honest, but still the grab is online for KSA. Hard to find a juicy one. Battlebot comes out from Quartz in the back line. But again, looks like Geekay just going to be kiting this one. They disappear off into the wind. It's only Alpha Yi, but he's stuck 1v5. Thank God for that health pack perk. He can't get away. Funny Astros run him down. Cut him off at the pass. So, Quartz doesn't find a kill with the override protocol, but they get the fight win nonetheless. Meters counting up now, or rather, percent counting up as we already passed 50, and it's going to be last fight in no time at all if we're not careful. Looks like Geekay going for a fast one, even without Alpha Yi in the fight, though, as they wrap around to the drum. But KSA, I mean, I don't think he can find a grab here.
No, we'll just be able to play slow for point. Simple is going to have this Kitsune Rush as well, so they can take what is soon to be a Kitsune Rush trade on point. Hacker will have a quicker beat, but if KSA can hit for grab, it can stop any sort of beat push coming out from DK, but a lot of damage onto Lubta, so they're not even getting there. Need to be careful, but Alfie is also behind. Look at this fate, take for tempo. Simple goes forward. They don't have it yet. Finn's going to mirror it. Grab comes out. They're all there. It's going to be a complete wipe. A big stagger onto the Baby Diva possible as well.
Oh, that's a treacherous stagger onto Ziad right now. KSA probably going to clean him up out of respect. But Geekay, again, feels like we're in that same situation. Alpha Yi pulsing in overtime and then not being able to touch. We're at 93%. I've played this before. We've seen this already. Haku running for the point. The speedster needs to get it done. Goes for the beat. Boop into the air. He gets the beat onto Finn, actually, so it works. And now Finn stalling back on and off, trying to save Haku. Who's touching?
Touch?
Oh,
just
ball gets the
tap.
tap.
The end now. Finn's going to come on.
Alpha Yi's back as well.
No ult to work with though. Astro has the beat. It's still really tough. Astro drops a beat now. They need kills with this. They flood out looking for him. But
it's a bad beat.
Mobile comp. They can't find anyone to beat. What are we beating, Daniel? They do get Lubta. They run down one. Now Tracer pressure onto Quartz. Here comes the override protocol. Simple right there to pocket, and this should be the cleanup. Haku running in, trying to stall out. He can't. It's just Ziad left touching, but he is low of an HP. And team will take the first map.
First map for TM. Looked a bit rocky in places, but ultimately a 2-0 is a 2-0, and they've got KSA in as well. It's not like they even have TVNT eating the lobby.
It just seems like they can just put anyone in and just win.
No way, Mello. No way.
How many players could Twisted Minds replace before they start losing?
Let's have a look at the scores. Do I have any of these players? Quartz 21-4. Jawu 16-2, and both of them are deaths to Finn. It looks like they're not winning this series.
Wait, is this true? Yubi has KSA in his fantasy team?
No way. I mean, KSA's 9 and
Looking
4,
into
bro.
this.
Like, he's 9 and 4.
Yeah, it actually would have been better with another tank.
He'd just be better with a different player. Like,
Yeah.
Match
it's
fixing.
an account called. It's an account called. No, there's no UB on it. It's a trick. It's a trick.
the game was.
I don't think he
rigged from
meant
the
it as a
start.
trick. I think he was just doing it as a bit. But yeah.
Make a wish tank. He's the bubble bot. He's just bubble boy. Guy's a champ at holding block on Ram too. You know. Alright, now that we've one map in, I'm ready for it to be over.
Doing this in the Geekay match, but not the Peps match, though. Does it matter? They just won comfortably.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the stream. It's ad time as we're between maps. Subs don't get ads. Xavier and I are both grinding for the 300 subs goal this month, the 300 paid tier 1 subs. So if there was a time to avoid ads by giving a tier 1 sub to yourself, now would be the time.
Gift yourself.
Buy yourself the gift of a tier 1 sub.
You deserve it.
I'm also loving, by the way, Canefield, brand new chatter, has just loaded in. First chats, Haku dead, love that boy, Haku dead, love that boy, hold on. Just instant fit into the chat culture.
They're gonna, yeah, you're gonna get on great here.
Really good form. Kane-fied. Class.
Astro being a fruitful fantasy selection. Ease price. I mean, to be fair, I think all of the TM options were good options. Well, as long as they play. Problem is just they're all expensive.
KSA Sigma on the Vancouver Titans in 2020. That's enough. That's enough.
Can I get an origin story lore drop about Haku dead? It's Lep dead, but we've Hakuized it.
How's about a lore drop on that as well? You
This
know?
is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
It was from the
get out of this dog. Yeah,
from the
right,
cat. The cat. What was it called? The cat show match.
Given Cougar, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome.
How many more subs? I need like 120, so we got a while to go over these next 2 weeks. It's if you go into the about section, just below the stream, it'll give you the exact number. But the catch is it only counts tier 1s, or tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s. So it has to be you directly subbing rather than gifts or rather than primes, which is why it's particularly tricky to get. But if we do get it, Jeff Bezos will give us a higher percentage share. So more of your money goes to the place you want it to go. Presumably the place you want it to go is us and not to Jeff Bezos. Gifts don't count, no.
Oh my god.
We need 3 months, but obviously to get to 3 months, we have to do the first month first as well, and this is month number 1. Somebody sub here and I will gift you an Unter.
Target banning KSA.
Less money goes where I want it to go. I want to give it to Jeff.
No more Bubble Boy? Oh, KSA Diva versus Ziad Diva. They're actually taking the piss, bro. He's on Malga and Spawn. Malga Juno, but they're not even trying. They're challenging themselves. Target banning Hacker, that's cringe. Did something happen to TVNT? Hand surgery. Match fixing for fantasy. Oh.
He's not receiving hand surgery for, to clarify, he's performing hand surgery tonight.
Oh god, he's on RAM. Fuck this.
Just, TM, just no respect for anybody. Just do whatever they want.
Not even
whenever they
themselves.
want. Lucio is banned. Yeah, it's just going to play Ram, Juno, Brig. This is Ramatra. Thrilled with this turn of events. Going to be Diva for Ziad now, but KSA going to park himself up on that robot. You know, on this type of map, KSA loves to stand on the robot. He's going to use one form timing to try and push Lapter, but he keeps himself at arm's reach, well, out of arm's reach to be precise,
Haku.
and can keep playing this long angle. Ziad's up top behind.
Ziad's taking a beating up top. Alfie needs a bit of healing too. Form timing comes out again for KSA. He presses forward, but he can't find much of anything. But Jwoo has found Haku. I believe we have an emote for that. Jwoo finds Libda as well.
Express it in a picture? A picture tells 1,000 words.
Can a robot write a symphony? Like...
This is an absolute disaster.
An anonymous gifter. Thanks for the gift sub to Canefield. Welcome, Canefield. W Culture Hire.
Alright, first fight and a forward hold for Twisted Minds. They've nearly got this override protocol ready to go as well. KSA is going to be holding inside, but here comes a Vendetta from Alpha to try and force him back. Slash over the top. KSA will pop that form. Another slash, but KSA, he loves to block. He's got his arms up, but it's not going to stop Alpha coming out. He's taking a lot of damage. Full pockets, Ziad with him is too. They're now stuck on the low ground. Jwoo's got a pulse bomb ready to go here to help KSA out, but they're going to ignore the point now. Try and get kills onto the high ground. Drop down from the backline here from TM, but Quartz cannot get away. Alpha Yee's now looking for more.
Oh my god.
As is Astro, and Alpha Yee is chopping through everyone.
Alpha Yee and Ziad, they've chopped, but they've given checkpoint for free.
Where do you think KSA is? I'll give you 2 guesses.
The point or the point. This is unbelievable. Canefield, I think your username is excellent. I'm sorry, our Australian bush farmer thinks you're a sugar cane field. It's cane-fied, but you know, they'll be Canefield forever to me.
Retake now for Twisted Mind. Low ground to high ground, but they have a slight ult advantage in the form of a Ray, but it's not quite ready yet. They do have the override protocol, so we just send Quartz over the roof if they want. Here he goes into the sky. Air shot onto Alpha Yee as well. Kitsune rush on the ground, but Quartz is going to make it scary to stand on it for Haku. He was standing on it. Ziad's going to get involved there as well. Tries to get the Mega, but he's now getting boxed in. He has the bomb nade on it, trying to find it. Quartz will stop that remake going through. Now the pistol out to deal with Alpha Yee. Great counter bash by Simple, and that'll provide Quartz with an easy cleanup kill, and they can get rid of everyone. There's a player behind as well, but Quartz will make short work of him. More meters on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they've already got checkpoint. We're 3 minutes in. We're 73% to our first orbital ray. We're building an AKM orbital ray right now as he's sub 75 after 3 minutes. That's really grim for Haku. Yeah, Ray KM. Oh no. KSA holding it down on the cart. It's really hard to displace him from this corner as well because he can just hold and everybody has to swing. Jwoo waiting until Geekay step up a little bit, looking for a pulse bomb timing. Lubda goes for the override protocol, gets one bot by Quartz by Jwoo by the Diva. Oh, Haku no. Dead again to Quartz as well. Orbital ray's out for Funny Astro, and they're going to clean up the pieces on cart, and it's starting to look like an awfully quick map, Xavier.
Oh, blink and you miss it, eh? This Esperanza's getting close. The ad will die.
Blink slow.
At least, so he won't get stalled out. This Ray is coming up. KSA will have the Annihilation Bow. Finn is going to go an emergency Anna here. A chance to sleep for Ram. A chance to nade for Ram. Pass for Shield as well. So it feels like Geekay trying to improvise a solution here. They finally have the Ray. Jay will hide him with this pulse bot on the right-hand side. Looking to get in behind. Eyes on the Anna. Nice swap to Anna. Finn. Down you go. Jwoo takes him down. Ray in main from Haku. A bit of a backstep. KSA with the Annihilation to Alfie. He gets deleted here as well. We were waiting a long time for the Ray. We do get a trade onto Simple, but only one trade. And this is going to be right at the spawn door by the time this comes back. We're even hunting. Someone's behind, I think. Is I presume it's Ziad.
No, this is just catastrophic now for Geekay. They're getting absolutely dog-walked. Quartz nading himself on the corner. Doesn't even want to fly up into the sky. Given Cougar, thanks for the gift sub to KSA. I'll punch the camera, then I'll block, then I'll punch again, then I'll block for a few seconds. Override protocol comes out for Quartz as he's spamming spawn. Haku's about half HP. Funny Astro actually goes down, but Haku's in trouble. Nade, double nade at the feet, and Quartz will just peel Alpha Yee away. Swings around the flank now, looking for Haku, looking for Lubda as well. Things are looking good for Twisted. Even without Funny Astro, they might be able to go the distance. Haku's strafing and dies to Quartz, just peeking him for fun. And now, Ziad, it's all on him. Quartz will be traded, so maybe it wasn't fun after all. Unbelievable.
We go nade onto it as well. KSA is awfully low. The respawns here for GK will get them out of dodge, but they're only a little bit out of dodge. There's a lot more dodge to get themselves out of now because they are 137 meters conceded. They have a nano back, they have an override protocol back, but Simple will have a rally to meet that, and Astro is ahead on the Ray. And KSA is actually going to swap onto the Diva here, which all of a sudden means some kind of speed-ringed Diva and a Tracer is going to make Finn's life real hard, real quick.
Yeah, same for Haku, right? Speed ring, just one bop. If Finn's playing far behind, Haku's going to get absolutely deleted by this flying up nade. Oh, nice. Nano actually saves Libda's life. Override protocol's available, but they're not going to burn it early. They're going to swing forward for it, trying to get some damage in the neutral. Now Libda goes flying up into the skybox, trying to find somebody to kill, but KSA, he knows how to eat those rockets. Easy eats from Maybe. Good splash onto the backline now, forces a rally out of Simple. More eats for KSA, but here comes the stun. Down goes Quartus first, and even though Simple's rallying, they can't save Quartz. Orbital Ray comes out from Fastro, trying to pull it back from the brink. KSA one bops Libda. Finn is so low as well. Ziad's out of suit, and a cuteness overload in main. This funny Astro's going to clean house. Oof.
So damn cute there. It's more expensive than TM probably wanted it to be, having to drop that Ray in after they couldn't find too much out of that initial bash timing. So they will still win the fight though, get to hold forward. Geekay going to be making that brig swap as well for Finn, so they've sort of done a bit of a pivot on this overall. Going to be Quartz with an override protocol soon, Alpha with a Sundering Blade on the opposite side. Haku does have a Ray advantage here, so they have the big support ult coming, but Jay was already behind. He's given his position away, but he's got eyes on Haku now, putting pressure onto his Juno, forcing them all forward, and KSA smushes Lapta from the other side. Override protocol up in front, over the top, looking for Haku now, sets up for Jaywoo. Alpha takes him out of the sky, but Jaywoo has traded one in the back. Alpha's going to turn his attention forward, looking for a trade onto his backline. There is Daniel, gets a big one there, pulled in, spins for win. Alpha takes him down. Alpha is going to stay alive behind as well, fighting this Diva. KSA comes to try and deal with him, but Alpha has the health back. Now Simple is in trouble as well. He kills him through it. Alpha is doing it all. He's got to do a hell of a lot more, but he's at least helped win him this fight.
Neon White 99, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Alpha E flying up onto the high ground. How many more spins can he muster? Haku with the orbital ray here. It has to be clutch. They have to use it to walk over Simple in this clash. Otherwise, wait a second. Alpha E's already incredibly low, scrapping it out with the Diva. Funny, Astro's been taken quite low though. Maybe a push timing here. Jaywoo in the back has a pulse bomb, but he's out of blinks to get it done. He can't find a target. He's on top of Haku, but Haku's in the cutest ray of all time. Throughout the ray, there's been no kills, and they've lost cart control too. No, the cart's wrapping around to main. Geekay, you can't let this happen.
The car! Oh my god, Jaywoo has absolutely robbed the bank. He's pulse bombed Finn as well. He's come back. A disaster. Ziad will
killed
be able to
Haku
get
too.
himself. Yeah, oh my god, Jaywoo's doing it all right now. They have to go get this bloody robot. Look at Jaywoo go. Alfie's going for him now. Recall has been forced. Jaywoo can try and get out as well. He is going to get out. Absolute joke here. Simple's up there with Jaywoo. And Geekay, even when they're winning, they're not really winning. Finn has a rally advantage. DPS ults up for Geekay as well, but they still have so much to do.
It's a huge ask still ahead of them. KSA with the bomb. Good ults for Geekay still. Libda goes for the override protocol first. Shoots the wall. Nervous play. Hard push onto the backline. Huge damage onto Quartz, but somehow he gets bocketed through it all. And Libda, bit of a buckle on that override protocol. There were no ultimates there from Twisted Minds. They were able to just backstep it. Nades coming deep for Libda, trying to mark out the backline. You can see Haku's under a bit of pressure. There's a tracer behind. Libda's found one onto Funny Astro. Eyes on Haku. He's about half HP. Needs the help. Second kill, but KSA, he finds the kill. Finn goes down without using the rally either. Jaywoo gets a pulse onto Libda. Are we going to ult for this fight, or are we just going to piss it away? Another Ellis spin for Alpha Yi. Can he finish this kill? No! Serenity, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
Oh my god, it's falling apart here. The trade's just too much, and GK have to go all the way back to spawn. They have to regroup. Oh, Finn still has this rally. Alfie has the Sundering Blade, but now Astro has a ray of his own. Quartz with the override protocol. 30 seconds last fight. They can just burn both ults here if they want TM. Make it so hard for Finn to get that rally off.
Oh, Jesus.
Geekay
now.
too.
I mean, look, there's the rally available for Finn. Orbital Ray comes out for Funny Astro. They're pressing further and further forward. Massive damage in main. Rally for Finn keeps him healthy for now, but he's so low. Alpha Yi did. No opportunity to use the Sunder. Haku down as well. Quartz will be traded by Ziad, but it's 3 for 1. Geekay, can they really clutch this out? I know Ziad is the mechanical diva, but this is a big ask.
Yeah, they're trying to bully him back right now. We're about to head into overtime, so Ziad has to stay glued to that point as well. They've got eyes on the backline. They're ignoring Ziad, very killing Lubda. Ziad's still trying to stall it out. He tries to get a kill. He drops a bomb. He's not on the payload. Someone else needs to get the touch. Alpha will throw himself at it. He just managed to get it, but Ziad can't get back in mech. They're now here to help him as well. Alpha is so low. Finn will take over the touch, but now the robot's moving away. It's getting harder and harder, and Twisted Minds will just close it out in the end. 2 in a row.
Looks like we got a 3-map banger on our hands, folks. The 3-map banger works well with the end music too. You have a present, Rowan? Is it a Ricardo Bustio with a thobe? Go on, Rowan, lay it on me. Give me my gift. Exclamation mark claim.
Jaywoo was 32-1.
Legend, Rowan, bro. Legend.
That'll do, Jaywoo. That'll do. I have Jaywoo. Yes.
Camel says, help fucking Haku.
That's some good point Jaywoo's getting me. What's that emote, okay? Ball in? What's that?
Probably like AI slop of Ange.
Yeah, why do we have that one?
Is it the Ange balling?
It does Wallagug, yeah, it does. It scales pretty hard as well, or like, I think it's 6 for a tier 3.
Yeah, Wallagog's about to fucking bless you with some points, big dog.
Yeah, I know, I was gonna say this as a nice kind of message now.
When he's
If
asking
it's
a question
bait,
like
it's
that,
great bait.
hey,
Yeah,
Kawhi
if
Leonard.
it's bait, it's great bait.
Alright, everybody, it's ads time. You know the drill. Subs don't get the ads. Not like they do much in the break anyway.
Thank you, Wallagug, for that tier 3. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it very much.
Demon.
Real class of you. Every other message is just Haku text. Thank you again.
Wait, do you have Haku
Very much
alive?
appreciated.
You probably don't have Ricardo Bustio, so.
I don't know. Let me talk to my head of trade. Ransung's Hilarium. Can we look into this? Oh, we do have it? Nice. I got Ricardo
Just have to
Flick.
refresh. Ricardo Flick.
Can we...
Of course. All right, everybody, polish your Haku Alives. Get him ready for the next. Get him ready for the next map. Polish your Haku Alives. We need this to be a reverse sweep. We need more than.
Let me get these ads out of the way. GK is like that horse drawing where the front looks... This is good. GK is like that horse drawing where the front looks beautiful and the back of the horse looks like it's drawn by kids. That's great work, probably high.
Roster's out, Unter. Yeah, I saw TKL, mate. The C-Tones Hyperflex. What a treat, TKL.
I'm not saying that, Warm, but I might be implying it.
C-Tones is sub-hit scan. I mean, who's your Lucio? Don't you have 2 flex supports? Like, is it just Huntin plus C-Tones? Like, why is Beeple listed on the roster? I thought Beeple was a flex support player.
Was map 1 close? Not in the traditional sense of the word close.
You've got the frog now. Do you have a better frog? Do you have a better frog than C-Tones? Not to suggest that that's a particularly high bar, but
GK have banned Moira.
reverse sweepable, guys. Come on. Polish your Haku Alives.
Fuck, what will Simple do now? He's on the ropes. Farah ban on the other side here. Presumably because they wanted to play Zarya and they don't want to run into a Farah. Presumably GK just don't want to have to deal with a Kiri ban.
We're headed in.
We're going in.
I swear to God, if Geekay release Haku after this stage, I'm blaming you, Unter. Fuck you. I'm literally sitting here polishing a Haku Alive for you right now, and you're saying fuck you, Camel. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to manifest good things for Haku.
The Haku Alive is polished and ready to go. Who's coaching GK? It's Aid, former Falcons coach.
Kellick's coming back to replace Haku for a second year in a row on a Ziad roster. Oh, who's that super jumping in spawn? Ah, just simple. But I saw somebody squeaking
No, not
around.
that aid. Aid.
All right. KSA in on the Zarya once more. Zarya mirror this time, so no divas. I suppose Ziad has just decided not so much that, you know, this is a better map for Zarya, but just it's not happening on Diva. We've got to change the matchup. We've got to put more resources into Alpha Yi. He's gone for a personal bubble, actually. A rare one. But let's see how the neutral unfolds. First bubble comes out on to Jwoo, but doesn't find any damage really. Now Alpha Yi goes for a step forward. Libsta's absolutely juicing damage at the moment. Another bubble out onto Alpha Yi now as he swings the corner. And KSA looks to be losing this neutral a little bit as Alpha Yi, good god, the pugilist getting really in there as Libda takes down Funny Astro first.
Big swing on from Alfie as well. Big damage onto this. Zarya dives in for it, but can't confirm the kill. KSA is low. They're trying to back out to choke, but Jwoo will not be getting out, and Ziad will be running everyone over. Geekay with a positive start to this map. They got the cap pretty early on during all of that as well. And they are hunting for a few late kills in spawn. Don't know if they'll be getting it. Won't be getting it, but decent off that, and they're going to have a pretty even Kitsune rush. Tiny beat advantage. Everything else fairly even, except for Labda, who is way ahead on this override protocol.
Libda really wants to press the advantage with his OP if he can manage it, but remains to be seen whether or not it'll actually be possible. Kitsu for Kitsus, roundabout even, so if there's a Kitsune rush in from main for Simple, then Libda will be poised to counter it out with the OP, as long as he doesn't get sniped out of the air by Qadsiah. Stranger things have happened. Point touch for KSA, but without the ability to block, he doesn't know what to do, really. Suzu from Finn is good to keep everybody healthy, as that was going to be a massive slash, but Ziad has gone down in main. Libda goes for the counter now. KSA is quite low. He has to use a bubble on himself, but he's still getting huge bucket. Quartz is sniping Libda out the sky. He's going to get it done. It was written, I'm afraid. Haku rolling on in, has an amp, goes for the kill, can't quite get it on to Simple, and that's going to be a flip right back. Ziad, throw in the game on Zarya. It's a tale as old as time, isn't it?
Going to be beat versus beat into this next fight now, and there's going to be a Sundering Blade available. Well, actually comically slow for Jwoo, but Alfie's going to have it already, so a chance to interrupt this beat trade as well, make it more difficult for TM to make the aggressive moves they want. For now, Ziad will just be bubbling himself early to get some energy before they come through this choke, before throwing some of these bubbles the way of Alfie so he can make some money moves through. They're coming through the choke now, a little boot onto KSA.
Ooh, better beat for Haku.
Beat around the corner, Astro, yeah, Astro went first, so Haku's in slightly later. Alfie with a Sundering Blade, so TM can't follow it.
Oh yeah!
Slight onto Quartz from Alfie, now turning on to KSA, who's getting absolutely beamed and bullied, but it's Alfie who dies. They do manage to trade it, a bubble onto Finn's forward here. Astro is in the back right now, looking for a trade. He has to try and keep the point alive though here. Haku is on the hunt, taking down Astro, denying that touch coming back through. No touch going through, and Geekay get the first round.
They just can't kill Haku, actually. He's so slippery. Better beat.
Haku alive.
Sundering Blade. Haku alive. He's doing it. He's been polished to perfection. It's a Haku masterclass. Now Ziad and KSA both have the grabs. DPS ultimate difference is pretty tremendous over Twisted Minds. The Override Protocol and the Sundering Blade both. So it's a pretty difficult fight for Geekay. But Funny Astro nearly finds himself isolated on the coast already, and we're going to have to see how these grab trades go. Wouldn't count us out yet, as we see a very early grab onto KSA, and with all the Suzus and whatnot, KSA doesn't counter grab, so it's actually really on now for Geekay. Twisted Minds, are they going to try and pull it back, or are they just going to take it on the chin?
Yeah, felt like they were just happy to lose that fight to Grav before the point unlocks. They'll concede it in the end, but it means they just get that Grav out, and now they can come back with a Grav of their own. Probably might not start with Grav here. I think if I'm TM, there's a chance to use for Kitsune Rush or even this Override Protocol, try and win the fight a little bit cheaper. They've lost Simple in spawn, though, a bit uncharacteristic for Simple on this one. So that'll be more time off the clock and more chance for GK to build up their own ultimates.
Haku Clinic now, as he's even ahead of Funny Astro on the beat charge. Still the ultimate advantage is there for Twisted Minds, the double DPS ultimate, the Kitsune and the Grav. But GK, look, if they can pull it back once, why not again? Medi getting absolutely boxed in the choke, goes for the Grav now. That's the fattest Grav in the world. Fight's over.
KSA will get all the kills in that one there as well. Couldn't ask for a bigger grab. 4 for KSA in the tail end of that. Even the assist onto Astro's one at the start. The grab does its job. 2 for 1 ult trade fair. Not too many complaints. Now they have the Override Protocol and the Sundering Blade to hold forward. Haku with a slight beat advantage now, but really going to be more about these Override Protocols here. So wouldn't be surprised if we see even bubbles onto the M-Rays in the sky to help win that trade. But team are actually just backing up to points, so happy to slow it down a little bit.
slowing it down for the moment, trying to charge everything up. You can see the battle bots coming out for both sides here, but Quartz is flanking with his. Haku's been caught out. Jwoo went for a high tempo play. Simple TPs away after using the Suzu, masterfully timed. And it's going to be a quick reset here that Geekay need. They trade Funny Astro, but Haku and Fastro are both dead at 80% on a beat for either side. You look over to ults now, and this final fight is actually going to be relatively even too, right? They both need to charge up their beats, although of course Geekay have the time pressure. They need to run it in towards the point at the same. Twisted Minds, they have a Sundering Blade that maybe Alfie will have in the mid fight, but things are quite close here.
Quite close, yeah, both racing towards that beat. Sundering Blade might make the difference for Jwoo here, but all eyes to the beats first, as they have to commit towards the point Geekay to get the touch, but they've got plenty of space and time to walk onto this, so Ziad will dip his toes on first as the beat is ready. 99% all the way up to 100, and missing from Haku. Astro's going to go for the first beat again. Haku goes for the later beat, catches everyone too, they try and push forward, can't find anything. The Sundering Blade from Jwoo, damage but no kill, so 5v5 slash from Jwoo, looking for a chance to follow up. KSA D peaks to point, Geekay have to get another touch.
Ziad nearly has the grab.
Simple nearly has Kitsune Rush. It might be a Kitsune
Ziad's in trouble.
Simple. You can see KSA slowing it down. Wants to turn this one. Now we're all going to go on.
Oh, that grab!
For grab. He throws for
Obesity epidemic.
Ziad's going to live as well. He's going to kill everyone. Ziad's going to get it done, and GK are not done on this point just yet. Huge grab from Ziad, and he lives.
Oh my god, that grab was absolutely enormous. KSA actually has another grab coming back, so they're still not out of the woods. But Alfie, if they fight forward, if they go for the Sundering Blade here, they might just be able to wipe Twisted Minds. They can even concede the cap. They're so close to the point that they can concede the cap and they can run back in OT if they so please. Funny Astro has to run it down towards the objective, but they're also boxed inside. Careful of the grab here. KSA so close. Kitsune Rush comes out from Finn in main. Haku's low though. Grab coming out. Inside, KSA drops it. Haku and Lip to both die. What?
We're all in it. All the grabs are just gigantic, aren't they? Just huge grab after huge grab. Can we see one grab with less than 4 people in it? Gonna be Twisted Minds closing out with that grab conversion in the end. And yeah, alright. Really, it's going to come down because everyone's just getting the fastest grab in the world. Eventually, someone will have to lose a grab fight. Someone will have to break this serve. But for now, it'll be tied up 1-1, and team will move over onto point C.
I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how these grab exchanges are going the way that they are. It's all Finn's fault. You're right.
Everyone getting the grab.
Yeah, it's just tap in, everyone.
Get in.
Oh, Simple's made a bit of a blunder here. He's had to TP back. He's getting naded and poked down, but he will survive, and he is going to start healing himself back up now with the passive. Bit of choke, poke through main, and Alfie pre-fighted on the side. Not sure what's happened there. Just jockeying for space, and Jwoo's gotten the better of him, I suppose. Geekay, back to the drawing board. It's going to be another beat for beat fight.
Another beat for beat. Haku's going to have it slightly earlier as well. There will be a Kitsune Rush symbol to layer in here, but they need to get to that Kitsune Rush before GK can make use of these ultimates. They can probably actually start with Override Protocol if they want here, GK. Try and force an earlier beat out, but they don't actually have a beat yet, so TM are going to be forced to backstep here. Big damage onto KSA. One bubble to get himself around the corner. Splash damage onto Simple.
Oh, this might be a right click.
And that'll be a flip. Yeah! Unter with a late kill. They beat push in as well. Astro did take the beat trade, so it is just an even trade. We just need to make sure Jwoo doesn't steal a flip. They'll be all over that one. Late trade attempt from Astro. He gets it. Unbelievable. Jwoo's still lurking around, so they have to be a little bit careful here. It doesn't get any messier for GK.
Oh, Astro Shaby invested the beat there, but Haku matched him. So fucking yawning. Ziad closing in on a grab here.
Day 3, baby.
Day 3 vibes. It's alright, at least there isn't Japan tonight or anything. Finn has a Kitsune Rush on the cards. Top of the morning to you, Jam. Kitsu on point for Simple. Finn's still 5% away. Ziad has to get out of this one. Still survives. Finn with the Kitsu back in. Sundering Blade on the corner from Jwoo. Who's he going to catch? Nobody. Fat grab coming around the corner. You already know it. He doesn't do it. He hesitates. He holds on a little bit longer. Now the grab is out. Say goodbye to Jwoo. Battlebot comes out in main. Trade comes through on a Haku. Haku dead, if you will. Finn's in big trouble as well, climbing the wall. Quartz is going to finish the job. And it looks like Quartz might have just done the work. Massive override protocol. Game is done.
Really great fight because Ziad committed the grab fair and TM did this brand new tech where you don't have your entire team stand next to each other when they have grab, which meant only Jwoo will die for it and Quartz can continue to get value out of that override protocol. Now KSA has grab to close out this point. GK, they have no ultimates here, and this is such a tough fight. They need a bit of a miracle. Labs will have that override protocol in a little bit as they start to get on point, but there is the grab. Haku was in the grab, taken down immediately for that one as well. KSA, full energy pocket onto point, turning onto Ziad. Ziad's going to use one self bubble. They try and pocket through. Damage from KSA, slash over top. Quartz will finish that kill on Alfie on point. They all try and back it up. They may be playing for a late touch, but they're so low. KSA's just going to kill them all. No chance at a touch, and TM take the lead on Saravasa. No
Suzu for Finn, I'm afraid. Geekay down to the wire now. Such a shame. The Haku pick. Can't win when you don't have Haku alive. Override Protocol coming up next. Beats for either side. Kitsune rush advantage being leveraged by Simple though. Haku Finn dead again on the run. And this is just free farm for Twisted Minds now. They win a fight without using the ultimates. This is going to get them over to the point. Now, Geekay are going to have to play retake. They might be able to get a touch here. They have 15 seconds. They're all on the same wave. They have the Lucio to get them in. So they might be able to funnel into this one, but Twisted Minds have those earlier ultimates. They have the beat. They have the Kitsu already available. And Geekay, if they want to touch the point, they don't have time to play slow to farm.
No, they're going to walk up to it now. Slash over from Alfie. He's in awfully deep.
Override Protocol
over the top. Kitsune
the spike down
onto Lupter as well. He's in such big trouble, but he gets bubbled out of it. He will be fine in the end. Splash damage on the back. Here, but no, Jay comes for round 2. Takes him down. Now beaten an override protocol. They're throwing everything at this here in exchange for the beat. Yeah, the beat's not going to keep him alive through it at all. It was a double support ult for GK here. Highly questionable. And they're going to lose this fight. Use all their ultimates as well. Saving grace, Ziad has a grab.
Oh, that was a really bad beat from Haku there. That was one that you really want for next fight. 3v5, can't let it go. And now Geekay, they still have ultimates to win the next fight, but in the long run, that is going to hurt the economy. Grab available. Let's see if Twisted Minds are going to continue their incredible strategy of not all standing on top of each other and donating a free fight win to the grab. 64%, 2-1 lead for Twisted Minds. Series point here. Alfie comes in off the top rope. Bubble goes out onto him. Grab's available. KSA about half HP. Lubda's already dead. It's a good grab. It's caught the Lucio and the Zarya both. Waiting for the kills. Here comes the Sunder from Jwoo. Catches 2, 3. Game is done. Pack it up. It's Camel versus the world. Twisted Minds take the 3-0, and they don't even need to play TVNT to do it.
Nope, no TVNT required, no UB required, just another 3-0 for TM, sitting pretty now at the top of the table. Medi is here. GG's from Funny Astro. All the guys are here. Congratulations, nice and clean.
Easy pickings.
Not much more to say, just way ahead really.
45-minute banger.
Scoreboard's going to reflect that as well. 25 and 3 for Jwoo. 32 and 6 for Quartz, 23 and 5 for KSA.
I mean, Quartz is just always the best person in every lobby. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Doesn't even have any necessarily crazy moments, really. Like, Emirates maybe a bit less of it,
just output, man.
But just quietly pumping out incredible damage.
I mean, like, Lubda goes for his override protocol, Quartz shoots him out of the sky.
Yeah. And the other time Lubda goes for it, Jwoo just slices him out of the sky twice.
Fuck. Insane. Jwoo 73 and 6 in 3 maps. Mid. Cool. He's no Taejong. He's no Viper. Here comes that better beat from Haku.
It's a belter.
I don't know if Alfie looked last. I think it's like a full team diff, you know? It's like... It's just like
Alfie
it's like a little diff on multiple roles, you know? Like Alfie looked really good. But, you know, like small differences on a bunch of different roles. Cumulative loss.
Yeah, I think someone asked it while the game was on, but they were asking, you know, how should we judge GK from this result?
And the answer is... This is a dog's breakfast.
Not that much, really.
Get out of there, stolen.
Team are probably going to do this to a lot of teams, regardless of which tank they play or which DPS they play. So this isn't a real test for GK, and that'll come in the form of next week's matches, where they play a few more of those middle of the pack ones.
Genuine Rage, thanks for the 14 months. Holy moly. Welcome back.
Dying is fun, trade me guys. Funny Astro, are you doing some kind of Funny Astro fire sale?
Hey, Daniel, has the theory shifted? Has the Lucio meta changed to beat as soon as you get it and try to get the beat first, instead of better beating? Something's happening here. The winds of change are blowing.
Yeah, it felt like you went first on all of those beat v beat situations.
That's like been happening non-stop in Korea, just like perma, go first with the beat, go first with the beat, go first with the beat. And it felt like you were doing it today as well, which usually I thought you were perma better beater. were you just assuming?
I just pressed Q.
You were just assuming that you had a better beat than Haku, and then Haku, being the best main support in the world, quietly actually had it over you every time. Haku -3 fantasy points. Oh.
It's not a conscious thing, Daniel says.
Subs don't get ads. Okay, you're just beating in the middle of the fight. Shit's just happening.
Vibe beater.
How many points
beat
does
for
FD God
vibes.
have? Nobody knows. I don't know. He just beats if it looks like maybe. He beats if it looks like
people are in
maybe
trouble.
Quartz needs help. Yeah. What? Forson's not even playing Minecraft today.
What?
Yeah, pisses me off. Tune.
Quartz takes 1 damage, I press Q. Bucket is there.
Well bucketed.
Everyone's got a role to play. Thank you, Red KP, for the prime. To answer your
This is
question,
an absolute
Creeper,
disaster. This is a
I
dog's
think it's
breakfast.
just like a whole
Oh,
team.
get
here.
out of there,
It's not like
Stolen.
one
Yeah,
person who's
right.
getting massively out.
Sound microphone muted.
Konar Overwatch, thanks for the prime as well. Welcome. Appreciate it. Is Lenny gone?
Sound
Just
resume
a different
phone
class at the
activated.
moment.
I can't wait for the
Role
heated
to
rivalry.
play, no build diff, not. Alright, I'm getting a drink. You're in charge, Max. Look sharp.
No, don't leave me in charge. I don't have to. I
Look
don't have it.
sharp. Look
I don't
sharp.
have it. Do you think they fixed the interview audio for today, or?
I wouldn't even worry.
Yeah. I'm not worrying at all. I'm actually totally convinced that it'll be fixed after I wrote that it wasn't working. Just put the ads in the bag, little bro. They're literally running right now, man. Like, ads are just like beat. The second you have the opportunity to use them, you use them. It's okay. We will bounce back. I mean, Camel, that was the hardest team, man. That was the hardest team. Every other matchup, you don't even need to ag a bounce. It'll be fine. Shock Overwatch, who both has Twitch Turbo and a sub badge, claiming to be watching ads. Just a larper. It only gets better from here, Haku. You think Geekay will be the best by the end of this stage, Josens? Who knows about that? What support should I play into Sigma on Junkertown? What's your tank? What's your tank, Pawson? Hazard. You can play a poke hero or you can play an Anna. Just play a poke hero. Just play Bapper, Ilari, or Wuyang. Or Zen. I fear we're in for another year of Quartz calamities. I mean, I just think it's going to be another year of Quartz gapping everyone in the server non-stop. In perpetuity. Unter, do you think there's on-run isn't playable into? I feel like on-run is just shit, no? Like on-run... Maybe on-run is a good like ranked hero when people like... You know... Maybe on-run is slept on, but I'm pretty sure on-run is bad.
Oh, Daniel
Unter-
says, no interview. Why not?
None of them speak English. Unter, can I play like Quartz if I book your coach? Definitely not, TKL.
Oh, thank you, Rose Graves, as well, for the prime. Welcome.
Is Fastro best EU of all time or Kev? Fastro's results are probably like better across the board. Like Kev has had like a lot of
consistently
disappointment.
high for
Yeah, like Kev has had like a lot
period
of
of
disappointments over the course of his career. Like Fastro's had letdowns, but like high seed letdowns. Whereas like, you know, for Kevin, it's like missing tournaments entirely sort of letdowns. Last places. Did Wizards teach Quartz to aim too? Otherwise, how did he figure it out?
I'm turning my big light on.
Oh god, like I might actually crank the brightness up on my key light, you know, just see if I can like blind myself awake.
I'm back. The big light's on.
Big light is on. Vastro kind of got fucked with the meta change in Season 3. Vastro's been the best Lucio since 2018. Yeah, I mean, Vastro was the best Lucio all year, and then he had to play Mercy in playoffs for a bunch of people that were just worse. Like, he just had to play Mercy in playoffs for a shit hog and shit snipers, you know? Like, he just didn't stand a chance. He was doomed. He was in a meta where he could really carry, and then he got fucked. Have you considered that that Kevster's disappointments were suspiciously Christopher and Unter shaped? Not even for a second. When is that DSG SSG game? Second last from the looks of it on the screen. 2:30 PM Pacific time, which is like a lot of hours from now. But if we're lucky, the schedule will just keep rolling. I can't wait for you to get raptured today. Yeah, the sun will come up eventually, but the blind is shut at the moment. Ready to see AMDP gapping ice? I'm actually really excited for it, because I feel like it's entirely possible.
Here's one for you. Didn't Backbone have Tama in his fantasy team?
Town Crier announcement. Predictions for the rest of the games are as follows. VPAL bracket no Haku 3-2. CAD Pep 3-1 no Haku. SSG DSG 1-3. Haku alive in lep by God. Your predictions suck, Josens. Lunex Extinction 2-3. Haku dead.
Ramon said AMD won't play. That seems like a clue. But to what?
Unter, what's the best beer to hammer down in an extremely short period of time? I don't discriminate. Just remembered I had Finn in my fantasy GGs. Rowan, what are you doing with that? What are you doing with Finn?
What are you up to, Rowan?
Like, you're tapped in enough to not have Finn in your fantasy, man. Like, you're better than this.
What happened? It was close by... It was close. If by close you mean not close at all. Yeah.
I just love that high-res picture of Kevin there.
I've come here to ask the same question. What is the best beer to hammer down in a short period of time? Just any beer.
There you go. He doesn't discriminate.
Quick, they're all the same. Yeah.
He doesn't see beer. As long as it's not Guinness. Not a dark beer. If you want to drink something fast, I wouldn't go for a dark beer.
Well, how are you going to split the G?
Well,
got to take a big sip.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with like hammering a bunch of beer quickly, though. You know,
sip.
like I feel like the dark beer is like heavier or something. Like it's just
no room for beerism. Thank you, Hambinston.
Actual vampire on the VP roster. We got fucking Count Dracula over here. Just...
Count Kevula out on it again.
Count Kevula. They couldn't get a recent picture of him. They had to use a bloody artist impression from the 1800s.
They've just slapped a VP shirt on an old oil painting of Kev.
Shocker. Oh, do we do second round of ads before the game, or what do we think?
Split 4Gs yesterday, I'm proud. Good job, Zaito. Job.
His stories are told in tales sat in front of a fireplace. Yeah. Unfortunately, Kev's not much of a storyteller, I fear.
Should I do some kind of predictions?
Kev's been using the same photoshopped image since LA Glads. That's why the picture quality keeps getting worse. It was actually, it was like proper studio quality once, but they had to keep screenshotting it from different broadcasts to use it year on year on year.
It's like an old videotape, you know, where it's just a recording of a recording passed on. I was mid doing it. No, it's fine, GB. Just, you know, trying to help.
Good night, Camel.
Can you buy me a beer in exchange for 1 billion tier 1s?
All right. 3 minutes of ads before the games begin. Godspeed, everybody. Bye, Camel. We'll never forget you.
It's like he's still with us. It doesn't seem like a fair exchange. Who made you? Who made you the arbiter of this, AUR?
Sedgefin Laden with a first time exclamation mark Suzu. Fuck. Now he Suzus. Like Canefield is a quality chatter. Are you like a old chatter on a new account or something, Canefield? Like what's going on here? Like you're too good at this 7TV game, you know? Like you got it all figured out. Day one at the office and this is your performance. Gotta be an industry plan.
Tammer looking dapper. No, we've got to ban Tammer.
Alt
Yeah, Hash
account
Brown's on the right
farming
page.
jobs. That'll do it.
Someone ban Tammer. Hey, Sedge Bin Laden.
Big Blizzard doesn't plan people in my chat. Did they Suzu?
This is an
Oh,
absolute
Sid
disaster.
Harther,
This
thanks
is
for the
dog's
tier
breakfast.
1. Welcome.
Oh, get out
Appreciate
of there,
that.
Yeah, right, you're right.
One step closer. AMDP out, GG. Yeah, I mean, if they don't have the Saudi Diva, I don't back them here. Don't back them at all.
What's the solution without a diva then, huh? Some kind of Zarya? Zarya probably for Tammer?
How did Geekay perform? It's not terrible, but they lost to KSA 03, so not great either. Bit of a 3.6 Ronkin situation, I dare say.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
I think AO
Oh,
takes
no.
a map at least. Yeah, I think there's a chance for a map here. There's a ban situation. They could get in, put them in a good situation.
I just sort of like started having like a little midday fantasy about going to sleep after this. That's bad. That's scary. Like this is game 2. This is game 2. I've got like
We're actually 1/5 of the way through the evening.
just not okay to be fantasizing about bed right now. It's not okay.
That's like walking through the door at work, sitting down. It's 9:10. Oh, can't wait for home time.
You know what's gonna feel so good though? Getting into bed and knowing that I'm gonna have to set an alarm for less than 8 hours to wake up and watch Lazuli versus Please No Hero Band. Fuck. I do it for you, Craig. I do it for you.
For you, Craig, I will do anything.
Who added
Make
the lesbian
sure
Unter
you
emote?
never tell me where you uploaded that clean feed.
Like, why is there an emote of me shirtless on the channel and nobody ever uses this? This is unbelievable.
What? Are you still? You've been pruning all day. What's it called? Can I get my traders on this?
Top 5 flex
All right.
DPS right now. Top 5 flex DPS right now. Proper, Hundo, JWO, Hundo. Maybe nobody in North America. Like, you would think it's 0, but not after what's happened to their roster. Like, probably the 5 that win the most. I think you forgot me, bro, on
Thanks,
top
Hilaria.
5. I don't know. I feel like Zero should be in the top 5 right now. I feel like Zero is like really, really good at Vendetta. But their team just looks treacherous. So something's going really wrong. I feel like Zero should be top 5, but like his team's results just like it's so hard to make that argument with their current performances.
Yeah.
There's like another one in Korea that was fucking insane. No, like
Are we talking vendettas?
yeah, like Checkers was really, really, really good. No.
Checkers were good. Proper was really good. Zest is actually really good as well, I think. Zest was maybe more impressive in boot camp than this last weekend, but I think he's up there.
Yeah. CJ maybe. CJ could be up there.
Leave is a good shout, actually. I think
Leave
really
might
good,
be. Yeah, Leave might be him. Unfortunately, Leave is on his team with Gushue, so it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Alfie really good. Yeah, it's actually pretty stacked up the top for Vendettas. All right. Ejang Tower. Ice is going to play for Zarya, it seems
9.
like. 8.
7.
7.
Yeah.
6,
Works.
5. Yeah. All right. Ice is going to be on the Zarya, Kiri, Lucio, Kev onto the Emre, Psycho, Bear, Kineo. Just a speed ring out of spawn, and they're going to play Kiri, Winston, Lucio here. Anyone's Legend going for a unique look. Playing Winston in EMEA Max. Can it work?
No, it can't. He's back in
gone
spawn and
Zarya.
he swapped to
No, he's gone Zarya.
Zarya.
Okay.
Beautiful. Anyone's Legend squaring up in the mirror. Just sub in the Saudi off tank. Put it in the bag. Bubbles out for Icenom. Personal bubble early. Second personal for Tama. Gets full charge off that one. Thank you very much. Fixer. Engagement into the back for Wamone. But there's going to be light bubbles here. A second personal bubble for Icenom now. Greedy Zarya is another one for Tama as well. But he's actually getting something done with it as he takes down Kevin. Anyone's Legend. Bodies on the point. Tama finds a second with Wamone on a third. And Virtus Pro. Oh, this is what we feared, Xavier. Anything but domination against Anyone's Legend is a terrible look for VP.
Unless you would rate Anyone's Legend as the third best team.
Which nobody would, I think.
It's going to be a slower version of a comp. So the onus is on Wamone to do a lot here to try and shut a few players out. But look at Psycho tapping the point already. Rockets in the back, and Tamara's having to take a bit of a back step now. Psycho forcing the objective. Remarkably no interest in touching this point here, Anyone's Legend. So that'll be a flip for nothing at all. London's going to kill Crispy as well. They've traded their Lucio and the concession of the point. This is not good. Wamone will find a trade, but in exchange for a Zarya, VP have just taken this back way too easy.
Yeah, very easy flip. Feels, yeah, almost illegal. Kanale on the backstep has the Suzu, uses the TP, gets out of dodge. A little bit of an advantage over Landon right now, but that 20% difference can be made up in a flash. Anyone's Legend also going for the slow retake on the open side, which means they're quite unlikely to go for their Qadsiah rush here as they can't get it over the point. TP forward, it's going over the point. Say goodbye to Icenom. They need to run him down, but he's given them the slip. Slippery. He's run through main. You slippery bastard, Ice. Now there's going to be a Qadsiah rush for Landon instead, and Tama still doesn't have the grab, so they can push right back in off this one. Kai can try and counter with the override protocol. Already bodies on the point. There goes the override protocol. What does he see? Good spam into the choke. Good spam over the wall as well. Kev's marking it out expertly, but Kai's doing so much damage. Not enough, and there's nobody watching him to heal him. Anyone's Legend gonna give up the cap.
Give up cap for that one as well. They trade it. Grab available for Tama now, looking for his opportunity. Lobs that one in. Ice has a counter grab. To find a defensive beat comes out later. Grab, and Crispy, he doesn't have the beat yet, so Tama's going to fall.
Bad
Not
roll.
quite ready for this big old exchange. Override protocol, chase back into spawn. No late kills coming though, so Anyone's Legend can pick up Tama and go again. And this time, beat advantage. They just have to watch out for this pesky barrage.
Barrage on the cards for Psycho. He can one-bop this one. Keep your eyes on Crispy here because the quality of his role is going to make or break this round. Wamone steps onto the right and gets absolutely plowed. Fast engagement from Kev, from Psycho, and from Pixar, cleaning him up. Now we're down to one last fight. 78%. Still the only ultimate in play is Psycho's Barrage. Still Crispy. The quality of his role is everything. Let's see if he can make it happen. Slow walk through main. Tama getting poked all the way. Psycho's going to barrage here. Here comes the... perfect beat from Crispy. Psycho's out, though? How does he live that?
Oh, he's killed Wamone late as well. They nearly have a Qadsiah rush, but they're just falling over. They survived the barrage, but unfortunately, post-barrage, they were just their bones were made of butter. Just melted at the end. And it's going to be 146 for VP. And a great first fight for Anyone's Legend, and then one of the softest retakes you're liable to see, and then just disaster after that beat.
All right, who's doing no damage? Who's letting down
Mine
the side?
and Kanale haven't died.
Oh my.
How does that? How? Someone explain that to me.
Psycho hasn't died either.
Yeah.
How do you lose a control round with 0 deaths on 2 players? And it's not even... like, what is that? That's a lack of risk-taking is what that is.
What a bizarre scoreboard this is.
Wow, Wamone really carrying 700 damage. Who was it that came into the chat before and said that Wamone was the only player on Anyone's Legend? 700 damage, Wamo. Now he's over to the Echo. There you go. Put the familiar hero in the bag. Tracer swap for Psycho. He's seen the Echo and he's immediately gotten back to spawn to put his own familiar hero in the bag. Kai getting poked out by a couple of nades as Ice Nom steps up the center pillar, but Kai is juicing damage, already 25% on the Emre, and Psycho's had his recall force. Picks a she-ball, goes deep, gets taken down. Tama on the back jump. Sniper Monkey takes down Ice Nom, and that's going to be 2. Anyone's Legend in control.
Winston's back. They can do it. Gonna get Kev late here as well. And another perfect first fight for Anyone's Legend. The first fights have been consistently good. Thank you, Chicken Waffles, for the 17 months prime. All we need now is some kind of hold where we don't immediately lose the point to absolutely nothing, and Anyone's Legend might be in a reasonable situation.
That's alright. Ice Nom's on DV. You've got nothing to fear, boys. Anyone's Legend. Let's see if it's going to be a one jump, one die situation for the Monkey. Stepping onto the point now. A little bit of ping, a little bit of pong as well, but they've already gotten half of the cap because Crispy doesn't feel like pinging and ponging all too much. He wants to peek for poke off the side instead. Now, they're going to give the cap for free, and I'm afraid Anyone's Legend haven't understood the ping pong mechanism. It's all ping, no pong, and now it just reeks of shit. Hard push onto Kai at the moment. He has to step back. Tama's take, yeah. Kitsune Rush is so close for Kanale. 20% advantage, so they might be able to push in with the Kitsu, but Kai cannot die here.
Kitsune Rush advantage for Kanale. Everyone's going to live a chance to make some motion. Psycho has a pulse bomb in the back. Ramon has eyes on that. Kai has no eyes on that, so he's going to just about jump over the pulse bomb in time. Any kills in this Kitsune Rush? The answer is no. Tama's a little bit low. They're chasing the Tracer instead. The Tracer's been identified as the kill, but Psycho's breaking their ankles. Back and forth, pistol out. They finally get the kill, but Landon's Kitsune Rush to main. Ramon with a Tracer copy. Kai, DPS ult's coming in. They've lost Tama on point, 99 to primal.
Some damage, Kai!
A copy pulse. Here's the beat. Crispy is 96%.
Can I get a good roll?
He's got the beat. Kanale has gone down.
Ice has fallen off the...
They can go back on. They give him the flip. They're onto VP. Crispy beats now. Here come the kills. Ramon floods in. Gets that one immediately. Low HP Tracer will have that recall forced on point. They just need to kill Psycho. Ice is going to try and find himself on. How did that D.Va fall off the map?
Chris Kyle is so hard, but you don't endorse Rittenhouse. You know Chris Kyle went crazy and shot a bunch of people at a gun range too, Kyle. So I feel like, you know, he might be an American war hero, but I think he's also like a mass murderer in, like, you know, every sense, did he not? Yeah, so I think your endorsement is a bit dodgy either way, to be honest.
You need to associate with different people. You need...
Oh my god. Tama push deep, picks a sheep ball. Ice Nom is deep, he's nearly down though. Kev's just died as well. And Crispy with the roll of the day finds a second kill. Kai's been booped off the map now, but these are late staggers for Virtus Pro. One fight remains.
One fight remains. It's only a self-destruct and a near pulse bomb coming back for VP. Tama has a primal, so it's a time for some hands, and Anyone's Legend. Kanale and Kai both going to be close for ult as well, so they have all the tools right now, Anyone's Legend, to convert in this last fight. VP going to have to rely on a few small miracles. Psycho right now lining up this first touch from left-hand side. We'll get past Tama. Tama's got eyes on this rotation, though. Ramon will be getting the touch for now. Kai has killed Landon on the way in. Primal's still available for him. Onto the back.
Oh, Tama! Fixer's off the map
Fixer
too.
is off the map? What is happening? Remake comes through. Tama will just tank that one in the face. Zones the D.Va away for now. Not getting a whole lot of anything with this one, but here comes Ice, not near the point at all, and Anyone's Legend tied up.
Everybody, get to your fridges and check if your butter's in there, because I have a sneaking suspicion that there's nothing in our refrigerators. It's all over Virtus Pro. There's a global butter shortage. They've been slathered all over Virtus Pro. Ice Nom off the map, Kai off the map, Fixer off the map. What's going on? Congrats to Wamone for, like, quintupling his damage this round.
He's always been more of a round 2 player.
A certain theory in play. A one-to-one scoreline, and now it's just like, oh, the genius of Qadsiah. A law,
Points to
even.
Chris's law.
It's like Virtus Pro with the
Taps the
overdogs. Like, doesn't work.
I'm pointing to the sign nonetheless. It's going to be Zarya versus Zarya. And anyone's legend, they are the kings of the first fight.
Oh,
Kai
Kai's
is dead. The kings are down. Wait,
Psycho's dead.
It 4v4. They conceded a lot of space, but the point's not unlocked, so they can go with another bubble timing here onto Amon. Ice is going to have to use more of his
Would love if he
himself.
gets a
Amon will
bubble.
come in. He takes a lot of damage before that bubble comes through. They will be able to group up as VP put pressure on this first point. Suzu force out as well, but here comes a high energy Tama trying to bully Ice off point. Forces them round, but they've lost
Crispy the
now.
roll.
Big Zarya battle on. Tama's going to need a little bit of help. Later bubble, but he's forced back, and Kev has taken over the coast. Kai will get the trade kill on him now, but he's deep back in main. It's nothing more than a consolation, and BP take the first fight.
Oh my goodness. Crispy absolutely flying over to the coast. You see, it looks like a 1v3 over there. He's trying to fight with Wamon perhaps, but it just doesn't play. Kai in main, chipping away, reloading, swinging wide. Psycho goes for the push, but gets booped back. Nice boop out of Crispy. Good roll there. Good heals coming through from Kanale as well. They're about to have that Kitsune rush way ahead of Landon again. So, a real opportunity to press forward here. Wamon on the backstep. Here comes the Kitsu. Down goes Psycho already to Kai and Kanale. Surely with this Kitsune rush, they can overwhelm Virtus Pro. Kevster will find a trade onto Tama actually, but it's 1v5 now. Icestorm can't do it.
Do not press that grab. He will hold on to that one for it as anyone's legend give themselves back onto point. 4 ults coming up for VP, everything except for that Sundering Blade. Anyone's legend going to be an ult down essentially in this fight because Canel's used it, but maybe they can use that Sundering Blade to sort of negate a bit of that support ult push. Really, it's going to come down to all of the grabs, and Crispy is desperate for this beat because they need all the help they can get to survive these grabs. We saw it in the earlier series, so vital.
Big
Early
grab.
grab comes out of a choke, it's a big grab as well. Pixar's going to go for the beat though, try and keep him alive to follow it up. Tama did counter grab there, but they all survive. They win the grab trade massively. Override Protocol gets a whole lot of nothing from Kai. And an expensive way to lose it there. VP still have 2 ults in the bag.
Unfortunately, Crispy hasn't got a single first tempo beat here, so every fight with a beat, first time around, is being decided by the fact that Fixer has it and Crispy does not. Every time you see the trade, it just doesn't play. Now Crispy has a beat and they can push in with this one. Amping up main, needs to be careful of an Ajax here. Gets the Suzu, drops the beat. They come flying in, spike down onto Fixer. He's so low, but Kevster with the counter on the coast. He's trying to float into this override protocol as well, and it's just not happening for anyone's legend here. They're taking so much damage. Icestorm's low, Psycho's gone. Crispy rolls bad, but Wamon might be able to find more, won't be able to find more. Beat push, a disaster for anyone's legend.
Beating up for Kev there as well, and we are down to the last fight. Going to be pretty much a full neutral here. The longer it goes, Kaneo will be able to get Kitsune Rush, but actually, scratch that. Psycho does have the Sundering Blade ready to go, so this touch is going to be pretty difficult for him as well. Tama and Kaneo, eyes on those bubbles and those Suzus try and prevent so much of the damage. Wamon's going to go for initial bubble timing in. Will be forced back. Sundering Blade just to trade onto Kai right now, and Psycho is forcing all the skills in the backline. Now they turn their attention as anyone's legend try and rotate away. Desperate to get time for this Kitsune Rush. Kaneo still needs 6%. It's going to be the first touch for Ramon. Slash around the corner, full block in usage. He darts back now. Tama goes forward, but Kaneo, he dies. Kitsune Rush still in play though, but that's the main source of healing. And Ice will just be beaming through everyone. VP looking to close out in this first map, and close it out they will.
They're going to dominate this one. Kai's going to find a kill. Probably gets his second death of the map as well. And that's going to be Virtus Pro taking map 1. Dogfight. Ken Isle. When Vendetta ulted, my roommate blew his nose, and it made me think the ult was making Gladiator Pit cheering noises. Oh, Josens. Virtus fall. Aww. 2026 is the year best friends are pit against each other. Kai against Kevster, Proper against Stalker, Bernard against the whole of Zeta Division. I mean, if only there were more edges. Wait, look at the scoreboard here. Jesus Christ, it's really Kev versus the world. Psycho's letting down the side, elims-wise. Holy shit. You see that?
Good thing I've got Kevin Ice, eh? Ice was 18 and 5 as well on the right side of that one.
Jeez,
thank you very
roster.
much. It's me, Sims, for the tier 1s. 24 months as well. Hello to you, Sims. Thank you very much. We're on a quest to get 300 tier 1s. And it's me, Sims, is helping. Thank you very much.
Big up, Simo. All right. Ads coming at you live now. Subs don't get them. Put money in my pocket if you don't mind. But, yep. Enjoy the ads. And we haven't seen a single listen in this stage, Rowan. Maybe they got rid of that feature. I ain't complaining, to be honest.
I don't know. What about when we go to Gibraltar? I was kind of hoping, you know, I could make like a quick dinner during Gibraltar and we could just do like an extra listening.
I mean, look, I like a good listen-in. I just don't think that they were very well executed last stage. So it was like, I'd rather have no listen-ins than have like the unusual execution that kind of like, like when they're done weirdly. Dilducks listen-in? Yeah, I'd just blow my shit smooth off. No AMDP, no party. Ellis hugging Forsen. Yeah.
Looking at some numbers here. Numbers are the name of the game, and the numbers are looking
1.
Good for Ice, 7.5. 5.5 for Kev. 5.5 for Landon. 7.5 for Kai, actually. Any Kai believers? Kaneo on 9.5. Not too shabby. Yeah, pretty even scores all round. Psycho and Ramon Vendettas seem to be scoring the lowest out of all of that.
Yeah, Psycho's on my roster.
Yeah, Kaneo just pumping those heels. Same with Landon.
Yeah, it seems the hit scan players were the truth. You were right.
Oh, they both on Emre as well. So it feels like it's probably a bit more true in EMEA in North America than it is in Korea. But I think for those on Emre.
Oh, Hyperviewed. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Give me every last drop. Right back at you, mate. I'll see you in a minute.
Oh, absolute disaster.
Clovis TV, thanks for tier 1. Welcome.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
made it.
You're right, mate.
How am I supposed to learn counting back from 3 if we don't listen in on infected? I don't know, Gavin. Ask
3,
Brock.
2, 1. 3, 2, 1. How does VP never look convincing no matter who they sign?
Because it stands for very precarious.
Pain.
Blizzworld, for anyone's legend, a diva ban. They want to play Winston. What will VP ban in response? Maybe a Lucio? Maybe a Kiri? Oh.
The hell?
Maybe they just don't mind that much what they play against. Doesn't really feel like a very anyone's legendary type hero, but guess AO will get exactly what they want.
What do you see? Hey, music.
If I got to choose, I would choose to ban hatred and racism. It sickens me that these players won't consider banning this. No, just a diva ban, I'm afraid, Tom.
Oh, selfish bastards. The vid when someone subs, is this you, Unter? No. That's Ange, mate. If we could get some Anges in the chat to clarify this for the chatter, that would be nice.
That's a young Unter.
Very young me.
That's what Unter looked like when he was 14.
My hairline actually got better as I got older, which is odd.
Do you not feel like you're kind of past the peak of that curve now?
I'm pretty sure my hair's better than whatever's going on in those orange pictures. Trip to Turkey healed me. Yeah. I tell you, man, when I got my teeth and my hair fixed in Turkey, changed my life. My whole outlook and shit.
You'll never believe what Unter used to look like.
Another fucking Tama game. I think AMDP's not getting play, guys.
Have they considered banning Suzu's? Thank you, Bin Laden. Alright. Blizzard World, Winston, Ice on the Hazard. Kiri Lucio is the choice for VP. Little grapple out of spawn from Kai. Little find of nothing at all. And it's going to be a Vendetta, Emre, Kiri, Lucio. It's just going to be pretty similar mirror. Psycho's actually gone Tracer here instead of that Vendetta. So eyes onto Tama, eyes onto Amon to connect onto this one. Get value out of that bubble. Kevster will be starting on the high ground. Tama will take some poke on the way in. But in theory, this is about as good a matchup as anyone's legend could ask for in terms of the heroes that their players get to play.
Yeah, Ice Nom, huge damage inside here. Tama just boxed in. They're all going to rotate away. Ice Nom resisting the call of the Void to shift in there and try and finish a kill. Psycho has the off angle right now, Kev playing main, and anyone's legend, they're fully pinched on this rotation, so it's not like they're catching anybody off with this cross. Psycho committing quite deep into the back, actually. Not going to catch anybody on the cross whatsoever. Ramon trying to mark that flank, though, and Ramon, as a result, really doing nothing. Ice Nom is going to kill Kai on the high ground, and this looks like a really sloppy push for anyone's legend.
Yeah, but it's still in the mix though. A trade kill would go a long way for him, but at the moment it's just Ice slashing through anyone he wants. Little wall behind Tama, no escape, blocks that one up. Going for the late kill onto Kaneo, but he can TP away. But no trade, so not a whole lot of anything. Kaneo will have a Kitsune Rush advantage. Ramon will make his way over onto the Tracer. They'll get another go, but they have to be careful as they come in because Ice has got a pretty quick downpour available to try and counter out that Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, I think playing the Winston into Ice Nom on Hazard, probably not the greatest of shouts, to be honest. You got to be a good Winston to make it work. And honestly, Ice Nom is probably one of his best characters. Kanale up top, poking towards the back line. If he can get one headshot here, might be able to line up a kill here, but doesn't look like Tama's going to be jumping to the 1 HP back line as he's going to be jumping bottom right, throws down the bubble. And it's going to be the next turn after he's healed up a little bit where he's going to jump top. Because Tama's so far out of the fight, Ice Nom is just going to shift up main. Everyone's going to rotate towards the point. Psycho taking a beating, recall force. Now comes the downpour. It's a fat zero man. Tama on the back jump. Kitsu in main from Kanale. Should be able to keep him healthy. Just kidding. He's going to take all the... Where is Tama? Where's he gone? Jumped off to the right. And yeah, it's just not fucking happening. It's a 3-0. Nice quick day. Let's go!
No bedtime theory today. Downpour and Kitsune Rush traded for a Kitsune, so anyone's legend will have to reset. Minute and a half left on the clock. Override protocols in play. Beats in play, a primal for Tama. Last primal was mainly cosmetic on Lijiang Tower, but now a great chance in this one, in theory. Override protocol is going to be used to start. Both beats can be used in response to that one as well. For now, Psycho's hiding close with this pulse swap. Override protocol is up. Crispy's going to mark that one out. Drops the beat as well as the override is going to be traded. Fixer drops it right back. Everyone but Psycho gets the beat on the server now, but Tama's got the primal to keep going as he's paid. Big damage onto Kai. Actually, the chase is on from Psycho. Ice is able to finish that one off as well. Pulse swap in front of Tama. He's going to hold on to his primal. He drops it now. 4v4. Chance for Tama to go. Show us for hands, Tama. Landon TP's away. They've lost Crispy. Just primaling for tank.
The
trying to get Lucio off the map. Sends Fixer for it. No, but Fixer, he can stay on. Slides back on. They group up on point. Bubble comes down from Tama, but he is outmanned and outgunned. Kaneo is going to fall, and Ice now can just anchor the point. They've conceded 2 ticks, but they can chase him all the way out now.
I mean, there's just nothing left for anyone's legend, is there? They've used the whole bank. They're not going to have this Kitsune Rush unless Tama can really optimize the damage that he takes here in the past few seconds. Kanale is healing him for the moment. Maybe, just maybe, we're going to get it, but maybe not. As the pressure continues, hard push in for Ice. Another zero-man downpour for the big man. There's actually somebody tapping point right now, but Kevin Psycho found a killer piece. Does look like Fix is going to be surviving as well. Crispy, bad roll there as he wall rides over to the side. And that's going to be a full hold. 3-map banger. 3-map banger again.
Yep, it's going to be a quick one, it seems. Not just over 2 ticks for them. So now, all of a sudden, up against it, anyone's legend. This was meant to be their map pick, their ban situation. A chance to get Tama onto this, but all they could muster on that attack was a single kill onto Kevin. Everyone else is going to be farming points. And yeah, this is real tough. Real tough.
Yeah, I mean, Ice is just absolutely dominating here. It's 12-0, no contest. Really making it look terribly easy. And Tama just doesn't have the level required to make these comps work. I think overall for anyone's legend, it's not just about Tama, honestly. But it's, you know, probably gapped on a few roles here and just really hard to make the Winston work unless you're a really high-level team on the comp.
Yeah. I mean, even like we watched Milgaro a few times earlier, right? It was hardly a convincing that it works. 2-0 City. Thank you, Archie. Yeah, yeah. Not pretty surprised at that result actually, but yeah.
Have the matches started yet? No, not yet, Milk, but maybe a little later.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Need a Rage Doom swap now.
Will be starting on the Zarya here, so I imagine Ice might just go over onto the mirror once they see this comp in play. Kev's just going to go for the grapple out of spawn, but he's not before he checks out Landon for a little bit. It's going to be a catapult into the sky by the cat.
Hey,
a
Moxie.
little damage boost onto Kev as well. A guaranteed opening pick, surely.
Oh, he hits the shot!
From Kev.
Oh my god. Of course it's a
Crispy
meaningless
will be
headshot,
okay.
so don't worry about it.
Stick to the body, mate. It's going to be a Zarya and a Vendetta as well for VP, so we'll just get an old Zarya Vendetta mirror here, but there is no room for error for anyone's legend, but 2 ticks is all they can give. VP on the verge of closing and its second map out already. Psycho will go onto the high ground, looks for a slash.
Oh,
hop
the
onto
roll!
Crispy, tries to connect him with a protected edge. The roll is okay for now. It's not quite bad, but they turn their attention onto Tama. They're forcing the objective already, halfway to the first tick, but look at Kai. He's got that high ground position.
Oh, Kai up top needs to do something special. He's back down to low ground, though. 3 players for Virtus Pro controlling the high ground. Get ready for the slash to come through. So hard to take top here as Psycho is just marking it out. Misses the overhead, actually. So, anyone's legend doesn't make a fucking difference. Kev's just going to take down Tama. It's just going to be a hard WKM1 now. Every member of anyone's legend is going to go down as Psycho presses forward. Kev will get traded. Not on my fantasy, not my problem. Anyone's legend not going to touch.
No touch. Full of hold, not a possibility. And the music's slower, it feels like, which suits the anticlimactic nature of that map.
Just put the Saudi Diva in the bag. 30-minute banger.
EU from Funny Astro.
It's just one team in EMEA now, and they're playing Medi on tank and winning. Is Zach here? I think Zach's
the only way to make this fair, Daniel, is if we just have to do a different tank every week, okay? Different tank every week, and we can work it into a competition.
0-5. Oh heavens! Keyboard time don't work with that cat.
Okay, we will go TVNT Ball next week. Shit. Who have you got next week?
Shit.
I should do the ad out of respect, right?
Yeah, I guess an ad out of respect. Remember, if you tier 1 sub to Commander X, you get him one step closer to the 300 sub goal for the month, which is going to get him the better sub split that we so desperately desire. Any ideas on an OWCS bingo? Dog, I've been live for 12 hours and 45 minutes. I don't have ideas, full stop. Like,
There's nothing
There's nothing here. Yeah.
Whoa! Thank you, Genius Rage, for 14 months, tier 1.
Beast.
Holy moly indeed. Thank you very much, Genuine Rage, filling me with genuine happiness. How many subs away? I think still like 100 and something. So we've still got a good week of OWCS left. If you go to the About section, it will tell you exactly. Only tier 1s count, or tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s. But only subs for yourself directly. No gifts or primes.
Hunter's mustache just got shaved? Shit, what if I shave my mo? Oof.
Nah.
I would look so different.
I don't think so.
It would be so jarring. You've probably have you ever seen me without my mo?
Oh, thank you, Cat, for the tier 1.
Cat!
Thank you very much, Cat.
Oh my
Cat
goodness.
won with the tier 1.
Almost
First
makes
ever tier 1 from Cat.
almost makes up for the dinner she bought on your card.
As far as I'm informed, Astro will be buying me 2 dinners.
Astro should buy a fucking tier 1 sub.
Astro, can I get a tier 1 sub, please?
Junkrat's feet, hello. Quentin Tarantino looking motherfucker. Hey, that wasn't me. Sure, Cat, sure.
A first time you sound like a certain type of person. First time interaction with Mama Hamster. Oh no, Neo show.
It was delicious though. What was it, Cat? What was the meal?
It was a Korean barbecue, I believe.
Yeah. What was the price of Xavier's faith in you?
It wasn't actually that expensive in the end.
I mean, barbecue in Korea not that spenny if you're eating pork, really.
Yeah, it was like, I want to say it was like 70 or 80 or something. Which really isn't too bad considering it was 4 people, you know. But Astro said he would buy me, I think it was 4 million dinners in response. I'll have to check the numbers, but I think it was 4 million.
4 million sounds like a lot. But I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a numbers guy really, you know. So
I'm no numbers guy either. Oh shit, Flats is like, it's right, it's Marble Rivals, it's no biggie. Oh, we're on
the verge of a hype.
Is this Surabasa? No, there's a push map. What map are we on? Where's the waterfall on Runasapi?
It goes off the edge.
Like at the mega at the middle?
It's a map of waterfalls. There's so many waterfalls. Look at any direction, you can see a waterfall.
Oh.
I think the big waterfall is on the cliffside.
Kings Row, I think. How many hours do you think we have left? How many hours do you think we have left today? I don't know. Hopefully enough for you to get your loot box, mate. But there's a whole other week to the program. Don't overthink it, Fox Fraser. There's a whole extra week before the thing ends. So you'll be right, mate. All right.
2 minutes to start a hype train, if anyone would oblige. Pred's closing soon. Runasapi, match point for VP. It's a Zarya mirror, and thank you, useless competitors for the tier 1.
Hey,
I butchered that name,
observers.
but thank you nonetheless.
Fights happening, everybody. Maimone goes deep, gets the bubble, pushing far, but Kevster bodies all over the place. Big nades into the back line as well. Kai trades them out. Kev does seem to be just a tiny bit ahead on damage right now, but Psycho holding the corner, goes for the overhead, goes for the spike on a Kai, can't get it done. Bubble to get him out of dodge, but huge damage out onto Wamon, and Psycho's actually going to get the counter there. Back TP for Kanale, and they are just going to have to concede first fight. Virtus Pro, once again, coming out on top.
Thank you very much, Scary Shark. 49 for the tier 1, and it is off to the races now with the train. Choo-choo. VP on a train of their own, hurtling towards victory against anyone's legend. They're already approaching this next corner. They are at a slight Kitsune Rush disadvantage. Kanale does seem to be getting them consistently faster, but maybe it's just because of all his friends are getting shot in the face a hell of a lot more, or in the body in some cases. It's going to be a lot of damage actually onto Kev, which will slow down VP for now. They have to be ready for this Kitsune Rush push. It is the first ults of it though, so they should be aware of this and ready for the backstep.
Yeah, maybe a backstep on the cards right now. Virtus Pro just got to be so careful. Kanale with his nice fast Kitsune Rush because his team loves taking it on the chin. Hard engagement in for anyone's legend right now. Feels like maybe there's a chance for a Kitsu here. Kitsu's mirrored through main though, so it is dead even. Anyone's game. Beat comes out to fix it though, and Crispy, a characteristic bad roll. Oddly 15% behind on beat drop at all times, so that is going to be another fight win for Virtus Pro. Kevster cleans house with the override protocol. First time Mega Loot Box.
Nail getting staggered there as well. Tough one for them. Now, it'll be checkpoint going through for VP. They've got a slight grab advantage. They are, of course, without that beat, but they do need to be very careful because if Ice can hit a big grab, there's still the chance for Psycho to combo with it or a lot of trays to come through. So VP still have a decent enough chance if they can connect with this grab, and they have it 10% sooner than Tama does, so they have to be a little bit careful on the walk-up. For anyone's legend, they've got this override protocol, the best ult probably to start in this fight with. Try and force them back, make it difficult for Ice to find that clear grab timing. Here it comes from Kai right now, looking for it, grab out on the point, defensive beat from Crispy to keep him alive. Tama still has the grab if he needs it. Gonna just get that trade though. Kai just playing sniper mode in the sky, finishes off 2 kills as a result, and pretty efficient for anyone's legend. A beat comes through in exchange for the grab and the override protocol, and they win the fight. Keep hold of the grab.
Yeah, fight win on the books. Tama has the Grav now. Anyone's legend might be able to snowball this just a little bit. The Grav with no beat to respond is huge, but gonna need some value. Gonna need to see one of those KSA grabs catches all the enemy team inside. Spike twice onto Crispy here. Grav is out. Solo onto Wamon. But Crispy's died to Kevin. Landon's killed Wamon as well. So that's 3 for 1 with no ultimates used. Maybe a Sundering Blade used. Kai finds 2 on a Kevin Fixer actually. So Kai and Tama might just be able to clutch this one. Big damage coming out onto Tama, but he's got the bubble. And Kai's just doing it all on the side angle, beaming down. Get the fuck out of here, you die that way, Tama. Grow up.
So low. So if they would win the fight, technically anyone's legend, but it's only Kai left to tell the tale for now, so he'll gain what meters he can as both teams will play to fully respawn. We'll meet on the next corner where it will be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush, but there will be a Sundering Blade for Wimone. Again, we'll see that one interrupted. And actually, VP want to go quickly here. If they want to take the fight more towards middle than the corner, and Tama wasn't quite back yet, obviously the last to die. So now they're going to have to take another fight on middle before they can get real progress. Anyone's Legend. Kitsune Rush trade ready to go. Kaneo and Landon will go for it. Trading on the point. Sundering Blade available for Wimone. Psycho's just going to die on the point.
Year of the Kai.
They just win this. Year of the Kai coming right back. Wimone will clean up Kev on the low ground. Just need to avoid any trade. Surely they can't trade for Qadsiah again. Good clean fight for Anyone's Legend, and despite that poor start, actually been a few efficient ult fights in all of this.
Oh man, how have they done it? Anyone's Legend suddenly in a pretty good position actually, where they can swing around the corner, they can go for the override protocol out in the open, getting the better of Virtus.pro in the Kitsune Rush trade, so essential for them. They need to actually win some ultimate fights that are even, and that's the one. Now Wimone holding the flank, marks up Psycho just a little bit, then flips around into main. Little low hop up top, but can't get anything. Override protocol is out, and Ice Storm has fallen as a result. No pocket for Kai in the sky. Kev's just going to body shot him to death, but it's not enough. Even if Kevster hits the bodies. Yeah, done. Checkpoint secured. Lead really threatened now too. They're probably going to get it off this.
Yeah, they'll start moving it forward already. Obviously have to pick a couple of people up from spawn, but Wimone will stay there to move it forward. As we come up to this next fight, it's going to be an override protocol for Kev to start it. Beat and grab soon to follow. Anyone's Legend slightly slower on that charge. They do deny the lead. They actually chase Wimone so hard here. Sozu to keep him alive, but they have the override protocol to keep going. Kev's going to pop it, but they've kind of already gone Kev. Can he find the splash damage here? Trying to hit these heavy rounds right on the corner, but there's no one to hit. Final one thrown out. Bit of splash damage on the side. Can't find too much with that, so a wasted ult for Kev, really. Psycho's still trying to push. Find another option. Can't slice anyone. Fixer goes for a beat push. Crispy a few percent short. Big slice onto Kaneo as well. Forces it back. Crispy has the beat. Catches everyone. Sundering Blade out. Wimone hits for combo with Tama now. They get the better of that one. And another well-played ult fight. And now we just need to avoid any trades. And it looks like they're good for it.
No trades, full team white. Yeah, that's lead 100% now. And Kitsu, huge advantage for Kaneo as well. Now, Landon's only 50%. Beat for beat. Crispy finally not getting lapped. His roll. It's about damn time. Kitsu for Kaneo on the card should absolutely secure it. I think Virtus probably going to drop and try and contest before the lead. That is just Kappa Flapper. They are going to give the lead over. Now the Kitsune rushes out for Kaneo. Sundering Blade in the air. Takes down Kaneo. Oh my god. Kitsu advantage means nothing when you're going up against Psycho and you can't snipe him out the sky. Tama pushes on, trades land, and Kai getting heals with the supercharged pistol, but Kai will fall nonetheless. And Virtus.pro, look, they're going to win that ult fight, but they did concede the lead.
Thanks for the choo-choos, guys.
Hong Kong.
It's gonna be a lead fight for Anyone's Legend. They do gain the lead, but really with that Kitsune Rush, we would have hoped for a little bit more than 5 meters to work with. Really in the balance for this one, and Anyone's Legend dry on ultimates for now. It's Landon who will be coming up to that Kitsune Rush first. So Anyone's Legend, no choice but to play it slow, take this neutral, wait for that override protocol. Kev's just gonna be swinging onto his right-hand side. A lot of damage on Wimone in main. Tamara is still there very aggressively, but Kaneo falls to Psycho first. Psycho comes in, and they fall it, and Lantern drops for Kitsune Rush in celebration for how good the neutral was.
Oh my. Is the OWCS loot box just a legendary one? Nobody tells me nothing. CD Adams. Nobody tells me nothing. Celebratory Kitsu from Landon, but they have secured the lead off the back of it, so Anyone's Legend back to the drawing board. We're going to need a few more good rolls if they want to take this. Rotating around the high ground, dropping in from behind. Mirrored battle bots in the air right now. Wimone has found Fixer early, but a trade onto Wimone is immediate. Crispy, no! Bad rolls galore as Psycho spins him down. Tama trades Ice Storm, so it's a 3v3. Kai trying to shoot somebody that isn't Kev in the air from the looks of it, but Tama just keeps on trading the raid boss. The gift that keeps on giving. He's done giving, apparently, and it's just going to be Kaneo left standing. Virtus.pro win another fight. Oh! Jukes!
Today was given another slip. Yeah, gets out of that one, so maybe a chance to stop too much more damage being done to the meterage very quickly here for Anyone's Legend. They have lost that lead, but 2 minutes to reclaim it. Psycho will take what meters he can, but now Anyone's Legend are coming forward. They're going to have that grav reel soon. Beats are dead even as well, about 25% away for both. Really in the balance, but Psycho with a quicker Sundering Blade if they want to go for that combo. Eyes all on the grab spot. They don't have him yet. Psycho just drops the Sundering Blade. Round the corner, gets caught in a grab. Big damage onto Wimone. Can't follow up. Can Tama find the kills? Yes, he can. The quicker grab from Tama makes all the difference. No beat in time to respond for that one. And now as we come into the next fight, double support ult for Anyone's Legend. They've got a 2-to-1 situation, but the grab from Ice could get everything done.
Ah, man. Kitsu on the line for Kanail. Again, Landon desynced, but it feels like anyone's Legend have been having a bit of a hard time actually winning these Kitsu advantage turns. Beat for beat, it's all in the rolls, and really need to counter out Icenaut's grab as well. A solo grab, maybe a Sunder to zone people away. Kitsu comes out early, grab in response, but Kanail's in the grab, so it's dicey. Sunder comes out from Ramon, but they're so low. Swinging left, right, misses the downward slash, and it's going to be 2-for-1 trades. Anyone's Legend, they've dumped every ultimate into this, but it's not working out for them at all. They've lost... Oh, well, Crispy's found Landon. Wait! Pause, champ! Block from Wamon as well. Can they get back into this? Like, they don't have close spawns.
Yes,
Ugly.
It's not the worst result here, but it's not a great result either. It's just going to be another fight onto the point. Kev with the override protocol, Kai just behind him, but Landon with a very significant Kitsune rush advantage. So anyone's Legend, they have to find a way back into this. They're about 14 meters behind. They have to win this fight on middle, and they have to win the fight after it. They have time to kite a little bit, but with only 13 seconds left, they really need to stay on this point. Have to play it slow for Kai's override protocol, and really, they just need Kai to deliver in this moment.
Kai just has to clutch, honestly. Override protocol comes out first from Kevster, and look how stacked they are. They see none.
They don't have the ult. Wow. No delivery. No sign of cargo. And that'll be a VP 3-0.
Miserable. Just miserable. Just joined. When is anyone's Legend playing? Another 3-map banger.
3-map banger after 3-map banger.
It's alright, we'll be in America soon, folks. We'll be in America soon. Where we can watch absolute dogfights like DSG, SSG. Lich Greg arrive.
Team UK is cooked. Don't worry, VP won't be at the World Cup. Hear them off your fancy roster, Commander X, you gimp. We play them tomorrow from Crispy.
Oh, man. Rough day for the rolls. Hey, Bunnykins.
I occasionally saw some weird red things around Kevster's crosshair. Do you know what that might be? Is the stream bugged? Yeah, it's a stream bug. Don't worry about it, vibe.
Not sure who played Bastion for the Valiant, but I love the colours. Cardi fan in today? Oh, can Cardi get a map that isn't Gibraltar? I feel like the Doom Gibraltar strat is actually so whack.
It's just fake. Yeah, it's not actually a good map for it, I feel like. It's really... Because he's kind of just playing like a Winston, like really just like gingerly farming, but just worse at it all the time.
Is it time for another coffee? Like, do I coffee before NA? Do I coffee before the third game here?
Which one's next? Is it Peps against Qadsiah?
It's like,
right?
It's like it could be okay. Peps Alcad. It could be okay.
I love free Overwatch.
Both. I don't want two more coffees today. Unter, I need a flower from you to win this game.
Why don't you order 2 pizzas?
Enjoy the flower, Julian.
And they'll be updated on the actual OWTV.gg website immediately, if you want to check your own scores. But they'll be updated either sort of later tonight or tomorrow morning onto the actual website, so you can see the full leaderboard and how everyone did and everything like that.
A couple days ago, Freya. The new one is just unbelievable.
This is an absolute
useless.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Campens, thanks for the gift sub to make it train.
That was one I struggled with.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's tough.
Thank you very much. I'm trying to need to boost Bunnykins from you to win my official later. Alright. Boost Bunnykins __. There you go. You're good for your official now, Emergence.
It's kind of bad score-wise. Yeah, I mean, it was really quick. It's kind of bad for VP in the sense, or bad for VP from a fantasy point of view, as they just win real quick. Maybe it was only Varuna Sappy, and that felt like, I guess, full length. Total scores on the board.
It might be
yeah,
coffee
16
time.
for Ice, 18 for Kev. Not all that great. Kai got a 10, 14.5 for Kanailbo, who was actually the highest scorer on the Anyone's Legend side.
Oh, Landon interview.
So I just love watching this team play because they look so comfortable.
Don't
don't give him too many compliments. He's here with us.
We can
now.
hear both
That's
sides.
awesome.
Blazing.
Landon, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations. That's 2 wins on
Smash in
board
the back.
for you and Virtus Pro. So how
Nice
are
smash.
you feeling right now? What's going? Hi.
What's up,
hello,
Smash?
person in the background.
Pretty good. I had a pretty bad
Pretty
game
good.
this match, but my team like really pulled through. Like they played crazy.
You're being too hard on yourself. We didn't see anything bad here. Landon, Virtus Pro, I mean, they had a really tough 2025, but this new iteration featuring you and 2 other new pieces, they look very much revitalized. Now, coming into this team as a veteran of the sports, what do you feel like was the missing ingredient that this roster needed in order to finally raking up those victories?
I think the most important thing to have a successful team these days is to just have one clear identity. I think the days of having these like 10-person rosters that can play like every possible combination of characters and every possible meta, they're long gone, you know? Like the best teams just like they build their roster around a style and they really like commit to it. And so like I think like me joining this team, like I talked a lot with Smash before joining it, and I got like a really like good idea of what the team's
Thanks,
goals
JJ.
are and what our strengths can be going forward. And I'm really excited to play with this group.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Landon, I'm sure in the off season, I know when you were like free and you're gone from Qadsiah, you had the option to go probably almost anywhere you wanted. What drew you to VP like with the team and the roster that made you decide to join them?
I normally prefer playing in EMEA for a couple of different reasons. And then of the EMEA teams I was talking to, VP seemed like by far the most promising. And being here in a team house, it was like one of the biggest advantages to it, you know? Like I think the ability for a team to improve quickly, like solve arguments, like and just build chemistry.
Thanks,
in person
Sideshow Fan
is
27 for the
unbelievable.
tier 1. Thank you very much.
I'm a bit curious about how you integrated it into the team and like some of the maybe learnings that you brought to the team as well, because obviously they had a bit of a core group already last year, Kevster, Ice Gnome, stuff like that. But from the first couple of scrims with this team, were there any things you noticed or like wanted to talk things through when it comes to the communication structure, or just like the leadership of the team? Because I think we look at this team and we think, okay, Psycho, really smart player, you're a really smart player, you bring some of that leadership, structure, communication to that team. What were some of the early things that you kind of spotted out and you were like, hey, like Kevster, do a better job at this, or like, hey, can we change something about how we're communicating some of these things, right? Because even going back to your previous team, I feel like that's something we heard from last year. Is like you really were on the players, like, hey, I need to hear this. I need to hear some of these comms. So like, were there any of those things here for Virtus Pro?
There were a lot less than I was expecting. Like, I think especially I think support duos like really need to have like a really like just clean synergy. And right away with me and Fixa, like it was no issue at all. Like we've definitely been working on a lot of communication stuff, but it's been like a lot better than I was expecting.
How do you see the level of competition in the region this time around? Do you feel like it's going to be a close race, or is there just like you and Twisted Minds and then everyone else is just going to like scrape it out?
For sure TM is defending their title, but I think like all 6 teams in EU are pretty strong. Like when I was looking over the NA games, like it seems like their region is still very much like here are the playoff teams and here are not the playoff teams. Whereas in EMEA, I don't necessarily think that's true.
We love a competitive region. Landon, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your upcoming matches.
Thank you.
Great.
All right. Thanks, Sideshow Fan. I'm gonna go grab a drink, Max. You're in charge.
Thanks, Xavier. I'm gonna go grab a drink, Xavier, and nobody's in charge. He just called you dog shit. No,
Talk
no,
amongst
no.
yourselves, guys. Talk amongst yourselves.
Everybody, we best not come back to any sort of spam in the chat or any nonsense like that, because I'm making a coffee. Hope not to see any rubbish in the chat when I return. You're all in charge. What you do with this responsibility, that's up to you. They're still doing Belka? Fucking unbelievable, you people. Shit.
I'm back. What have I missed? EMEA turning out pretty boring compared to last year. Yeah, I think there's going to be like the TMVP bit will be interesting. The GK, Alcad, AL ones will be interesting. Maybe if Peps do like a punch-up type thing, there could be something interesting there. We might get a better feel for if Peps can do such a thing in this next game. But yeah, this opening week of fixtures maybe hasn't given us a whole lot of anything that will deliver. Let me get let me get this VOD uploaded. What happens if Peps get in Premier Relegation? Nope, nothing like that. I think they just keep partnership and they just be in Face It Masters, and I guess everyone's just kind of hoping that doesn't happen. What am I looking for? Blah, blah, blah. What do we just watch? Versus Pro versus anyone's measure. Alright. I don't know if you're here right now, Panda, but I'm uploading it now. I am here. It's uploading. The boards are being annoying though. Well, they just being slow again. It feels like all of the ones this weekend have processed so much slower than usual, even though they're... I don't know if it's... You know what it probably is, Panda? It'll be because they're in 2K now. And that's what it'll be. Yeah, I didn't really think about it, but obviously these are the first sort of VODs we've uploaded properly, and it's going to be in 2K, aren't they? Technically, or could just drop for players and sign a team who wasn't relegated, right? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I feel like if that's not really that wouldn't be a Peps type move, you know. Like Peps have loyalty to their team. Are we sure a partner team can? Yeah, they could definitely get relegated to Tokyo. They could definitely go down.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Did I miss anything other than the loosely copyrighted music?
Nope. Just the occasionally copyrighted song, or one copyrighted song out of many, but it's hidden somewhere. It's hidden in the mix.
Looks like chat's mostly just been dancing since I left. Which is good.
Oh, yeah.
Wholesome. Chris, are you still there? Ryan? Any of the Americans? Maybe Egyptian dance counts as two.
Fefe said Team Peps will be the first French team to win an OW major since Paris Eternal.
They are not going to win an OW major, so...
Let
me nip that one in the bud, okay?
Yeah, they're still the most likely.
And the only reason that the French team won the major last time is because they had the best Genji in the world and the best Omtak in the world.
It was a small
and
assist from the Koreans, I reckon.
They
Just
were both
a teeny
Korean.
tiny assist.
First time Delka.
Tiny assist.
Welcome, Hateful Ace.
Boost for YouTube likes? You're right, Sunku. Can we get a YouTube like boost on the game?
Oh, heavens.
GG's from Ice. Ice, can you just go like this video on YouTube for me? Give it a little boost. Thanks, Ice, and congratulations. I appreciate all the points on fantasy. Honestly, next time though, win just a little slower. You know, you ain't a full hold 'em. You know, just give them a point. Thanks, Ice. If you guys want to be like Ice, if you like this YouTube video, I guarantee you'll be as good on Zarya and D.Va, and Smash will look to sign you immediately.
Lesbianity with the bois.
KD was trash on third map as well. Yeah, I know. I mean, Kev was farming though, so the you and Kev combo still got me good value. Is that the Iceman's brother? That is the Iceman's brother, Rally. You're right. We'll see if it runs in the family.
Ooh.
Appreciate it, guys. It's ticking on up on YouTube.
All right, AJ, I'll try and keep it quiet, just for you. Can you turn off OWCS drops, please? I'll think about it. Ooh, tune. You reckon we squeeze ads before the game? Like, is there time? I'm not sure.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should.
How many minutes?
I'll squeeze in a short one.
I'll
If you don't want the ads, press that tier 1 button right now. Get away from the ads.
What he said. Tired of the ads.
If you have to watch the ads, you might end up joining the army. Watch
Tired
out
of the
for
ads.
that.
Hoping that you can stare longingly into Matt Morello's, you know, expressionless gaze. For the low price of a tier 1, you too can stare into Matt Morello's eyes. 2 minutes of ads? I did 1 minute 30. It depends on what the emote is, Just Glory.
Is there a way for what to happen? You want 2 cakes, your greed is unreal. Who wants 2 cakes? It will not be happening, Hash Brown.
Why is the highest earning COD coach casting OWCS? Who, Dennis?
Morello.
Is he a high earning coach?
I don't know. But he used to be a COD guy, right?
I don't know. Like, I don't really know his history.
I thought he was originally a COD guy. AZAD.
Has he earned a lot of money in
Commiserations
COD?
to AZAD.
Mr. X COD. COD esports
About 13 years
fandom.com.
ago.
Where is earnings? There's nowhere for earnings.
What if... I mean, it's always going to be a tough game against TM Ziad. The real tests are next week.
He was a coach for like 2 years.
What if I... So maybe not as high earning as initially claimed.
He didn't earn anything, Aga? We already,
really not as high earning
we
as
already
initially
have that,
claimed.
bro. Like, Just Glory, are you insane? Like, you're asking if you can add an emote, you're linking the emote, and it's already in the channel. And it's literally the one that you've linked as well. Like, it's the one made by homosexual. Like what do you want from me, bro?
It's okay, regular season. Yeah. All good. Plenty of time still. What if I wanted to sub, but I want and watch ads? What you do, Lyra, is sub and then log in incognito mode. Or don't log in even. Just open another tab in incognito mode, then you get to see the adverts. Yeah, I'm considering a Ziad in my roster for week 2 as well. I will Thanos
Morning,
next
Furbat.
games, don't worry. A Thanos guarantee.
Why is your career VOD on YouTube so shit video quality? Is it banter? Usually my YouTube VODs are way higher quality than my...
Yeah, I think my YouTube normally comes out better quality too.
Yeah, unless my encoder settings have changed. No worries, Tracks. What's wrong with my... Are you talking about career day 2 today? Go to my lives.
Well,
and
like
have a
says, could still be processing.
look. It was a while ago. You check it out. Yeah, it's like so many hours ago. It shouldn't be
Well done.
processing anymore.
Let's go live on YouTube now as well.
We're vulnerable to the...
but
I mean, it's just not.
has gone onto the sim now as we get.
Just doesn't look to be lower quality than
Now
normal, does it?
they're going to TP round flip onto this one. Shu's going to get away. Captain Sun onto that TP. Chio is going to get triggered. Explosion there, and this is.
You can see you shoot down to left. 2 days VOD? What's the video called?
It's processing now, Bobby. If you want it immediately, you can go to the main channel where the live VOD will be there. It's still processing on YouTube, unfortunately. It says processing is taking longer than usual. It's going to be the same all weekend, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it'll be up very soon, hopefully. It's still processing.
Sound muted.
OWCS Korea week 1 day 3. I mean, check like right now, Banner Life. I mean, I literally just clicked on that one video that you're referring to. It doesn't look wrong to me. Like, when did you check it? When did you watch it? Because it looks about normal to me.
Keep himself alive for love nor money. So still an opportunity here for.
Looks totally fine to me. I'm not sure if it's like... Looks a bit worse than the NA board right next to it. They all look great compared to Twitch though. Looks terrible, but I don't know how your quality is normally. I mean, why would it look worse on YouTube than it does on Twitch though? Like, YouTube is just a straight up higher bitrate, is it not? That's odd.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Yeah, alright.
Hello.
Let me crank this in-game volume. You want to do a sync?
We should be synced up.
5, 4.
Oh. Okay, there's totally a reason for it to look worse. It's on
Is
like,
it because it's Sunday?
it just says video encoder index and it's on 7500 kilobits per second instead of being like on something higher, which usually I swear it is.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Who knows?
On to first fight here. It's going to be Diva Vendetta up against Zarya Vendetta. It's a big open map, so it can be a difficult one for Zarya Vestas is to really connect with anything too meaningful. Instead, we'll just be playing slow from main, looking for a bubble timing, trying to set Taejong up onto something here. Nothing finding yet though, just gonna be a slow fight, and Zoro has this power position right now, just beaming everyone on the low ground. Ooh, low HP, but Gala slippery enough to get round the corner.
Slipping around for now. Willis is invested very, very deep indeed. Qadsiah have bodies on the point though, so it's important for Peps to ping pong on and off, but it looks like they are getting pumped at the moment. Willis finds a trade on Taejong, but dip is down and the cap goes the way of Qadsiah. 5, 6, just checking our sync. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Jesus, just works.
Going to be now Peps trying to find a way back onto point. Willis is on this left-hand side right now. Defensive bubble comes out, but maybe a bit early from Vessler. Doesn't really get any energy out of that. They're going to turn their attention onto Vess now as Dip wants to force him all the way out. Magic will be found by that one. Gala's going to fall. No supports, and all of a sudden, a lone figure on point. Vess will just get beamed down, and Peps will give themselves back in control of point.
Back in control of point for the moment. And that is, well, only 35% for Alcad. This could be a dogfight. This could be a real dogfight. Nade comes out onto Taejong now. On the backstep, Bubble comes out. Playing life. Actually saving the day there as he is on my fantasy roster. So good to see Taejong not dying. That's good for me. That's money in the bank. Now Zoro, Override Protocol already. 8 is quite close, but not there yet. Zerian a bit ahead on the Kitsu as well, but by the time we can see a step up, we are going to be even on all of these ultimates. Gala, about the same as FD got on beat 2. But we'll see if build beat and use beat first theory comes into play. Battlebot comes out first from Zoro, spamming backline, but Zoro getting drilled out of the sky. Nice shoot and Tex. Beat from Gala is good, and Taejong will take down Dip. FD actually doesn't have the beat, so faster beat theory wins again. Battlebot comes out into the skybox now, and I don't think FD going to be beating this one. It's just a 3v5. Godhand should have let that one go through.
They're going to get a Kitsune rush as well. It will be a flip going right back the way of Qadsiah after these ults come out. Again, beat push available for FD God afterwards here, so a clear ult advantage, but always tricky to clear this point fully on City Centre. Vesta will have the grab as well, and if he can get to that grab, they have a Sundering Blade combo in time. All of a sudden, that beat push from Peps might not be as scary as it normally is, because the grab can just shut them down. We're going to take a step forward now, Vest, trying to spam them on the walk-up. They come in the far side for now, though. Going to group up, looking for an opportunity to go. Slash comes through, but Taejong finds nothing. Now a chance for him to go. Beat round the corner, looking for it. FD God's going to go the long way round here. Sundering Blade comes through, forces everyone to DP. This means Willis is isolated. Poco Bomb into the air, looking for the baby. Big trouble for Willis, no chance to get back into Meg. No kills out of that one. Beat push gets nothing. Bomb gets nothing. And Pep's going to have to play for this last fight.
One fight remains now. Thank you, Herbivorian, for the flower. I will give you an Ellis flower black back, of course, out of respect. Now, Gala, 70% on the beat. FD God so far behind because he got that slower beat earlier on. You can give an Unter flower as well if you'd like, I suppose. Sundering Blade available for dip, but geez, this beat could make all the difference. Qadsiah, all they have to do is take it slow and they can win with the beat. Exactly right, Atarax. Exactly right. Dip slides on, gets the spin, but can't do anything more because he had to get the touch. Overtime secured, but already 2 kills. Gala has the beat now, but yeah, that'll be it. 3 kills for 0. Herbivorian, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Need it. Zerion will play KD. That's 100 to 52 in the end from Qadsiah, and a few promising moments from Peps, but letting the first cap go through, maybe mismanaging some of the support ults. Again, just this small difference in beat charge ends up being a pretty big pain point for the slower Lucio, and it will be a pretty one-sided scoreboard here. The Iceman's brother, 10-0.
Oh, jeez. 2 brothers separated. Give Taejong 10 tests per 10, please. No, Thigby, please, no. I can't handle it. Come on, Taejong. I need you to clutch up. I need you to get all of the stats in the world. You are the core of my roster. Same with you, little Gala. Doing better than Sir Marjet at the moment. Just as much healing, but double the damage. I need this. I need this bad. All right. Zarya v Zarya once again. No more Diva for Willis. Slash up onto the high ground for Dip. He's a little bit ahead of the rest of his team, though. Might get bullied out. Bubbles burned. Gala tempted by a funny boop, but not going to go for it. And FD God is now just on the defensive up on the corner. Hello,
Gonna take the high
TV.
ground and just slow it down now, Qadsiah. They could just play from this position, start to force the point once it unlocks in a few seconds. Peps are going to try and play wide across the rest of the map now, but in theory, 8 has his powerful position. He'll drop down bottom right as the slash comes in. Nades on that timing too, as Taejong comes flooding through. Doesn't find anything though. Second bubble onto Taejong will keep him alive, but it seems Best a little bit low for now. Has to use a bubble onto himself. He's only 100 HP. Fighting that one, and Zoro will take him down. Tank advantage now for Peps. A chance to step onto point. Zoro though, very passive for now, expecting this slash coming in. Here comes the slash, doesn't connect the nade. Lucio follow up as well. They group up into it, just bunkering in this little room. They deal with Vendetta, and now Peps can get their feet on that point.
Peps get their feet on the ground. Pushing forward now. Zoro, huge damage again. Ayua 42, one step closer to 300. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. We're damn close to that 300. We're getting that shit this month, 100%. Thank you very much. Can we watch DeFran camping vlog later? Fuck no. Push in main for Zerion, so close to the Kitsu, but has to use the Suzu early. Not going to be that much of a big deal as he's immediately going to start healing inside. Overhead for Dip, doesn't find anything though. Marjet might be able to push in with his own Kitsune Rush. This is a pretty easy kite for Qadsiah.
Chance for him now to take this double support. Oh, retake. They're going to drop this Kitsune Rush on point immediately, it feels like. Actually, Matt's just managed to walk on point for free, so they're going to nearly threaten the flip. Now the Kitsune Rush comes through. They have to go back to this one. Override Protocol over the top from Zoro, trying to throw it in. Beat over the top. They push more. So much damage. Dip will get on top of him. A beat not in time to save aid. Not as ice cold as his brother, but Willis has fallen on point. High ground position for Zoro, but he's got to find some value quick because Dip needs help on the point. Boot from behind, but FD God gets taken
Marjet's
down.
pumping, bro.
Felt like they had all the ultimates for that. They got a pick during the beat push, but just nothing going the way of Peps. Qadsiah win the big ult trade again.
Yeah, big clash, and you can see Sir Marjet doing the work. I swear losing a hit scan is better than losing a flex stick. You know, I mean, Emre's just an insane hero to have on your fantasy rosters with the current state of play, Thigby. Especially like with teams playing Zarya, Emre, and shit like that. The Emres are just dropping like 25k damage on a Suravasa, bro. Like they might just be the truth. They get so many points, and the ult is just a big damage spammer as well. Like, Dip up onto the high ground, bubble thrown out, but Emre is so spaced out. Aid rips the override protocol now. Not going to be kiting that one. Farewell, Dip. Soccer blue. And we are just going to see spam back into spawn. Aid just pounding some more as Qadsiah take the easy fight win.
Yep, full reset off the back of that one. Now Qadsiah, they have that grab and the Sundering Blade ready to go. Combo just behind for Peps on the other side, but hard to survive these combos, so really might just be a very brutal fight. Best will be holding up to the choke now, looking for that grab opportunity. Peps needs to try and retake as split as possible, or just give Best a big grab. They're trying to get Dip onto the high ground now. We'll go for a slash. Doesn't quite catch onto Aid, but now they have some space. Grab catches Zorro in the back now, looking for a defensive bubble, defensive Suzu, all used. Nothing.
Too deep, mate.
Kills out that one for Best. Too far away, not the follow-up, and now a great chance for Willis and Peps.
Yeah, grab onto Vestola now. He's double bubbled on the back step, so it's going to be an easy cleanup. Taejong trying to pull it around with the Sunder, gets nothing for it though. So Qadsiah feels like they're dumping ults into a lost fight here just a little bit. They still have the cap. They should be able to get this close to 99. Damn it, Gala! I wanted you to get out. Now we're not going to get it close to 99, and you're going to die and fuck up my fantasy. You selfish Spaniard bastard. All right. Qadsiah, Kitsune Rush available. Beat close for Gala as well, but double support ultimate is already online for Peps. Zorro also far ahead on the override protocol, so it feels like Peps are honestly in pole position to close out this round by way of ultimates. Qadsiah, they're going to need a pick.
Gonna need a pick, gonna need a bit of magic out of something here. Zerion has it. I don't know if they realise they have the advantage though, because they're quite far back. Now the slash comes in from Dip, doesn't find anything. Bubble comes through to save his life. They'll swing left-hand side, defensive. Kitsune Rush comes out. Willis is just dead. FD God is going to beat now. Oh no.
Wait, Gala's dead.
Finds a kill, but come on, God hands, we need a few more. Good Suzu to deal with this one. The bubble gets Taejong out of dodge. Zorro with the override protocol onto this high ground. We need to turn some kills. Vendetta into the air, takes a huge amount of damage. Another good bubble from Vest to keep him alive. They deal with FD God behind. Zorro has got damage, but no kills. Qadsiah in control of point. Ball back from Willis. Dip with a Sundering Blade, trying to force it. No one's going to peek it though. They continue to get the touch. Out of ultimates now, Peps, and Gala has that beat. Aid has the override protocol. Another beat comes through from Gala, and Peps, it slipped through their fingers.
Ah, sacred blue, man. 2-0 for Qadsiah. Team Peps, they put up a bit of a fight, but critical moments going down. 2 people dying before FD God's Big comes out. That's just a disaster, is it not? They had so many ults for that turn. Double DPS, double support, and they have to start ulting 3v5. The Iceman. Oh.
What can you do against the Iceman, you know?
Just can't be helped. Oh, brother of Iceman. Functionally the same person. Sniper 64 dropping a GG's, but 1 map in. Don't count out the French. Think of the kites.
Count them out.
Fuck, dude. I've got to fix my YouTube quality.
What was it? Just like a lower bitrate than usual?
I mean, it's like, maybe it's always been like this. Like, my multi-stream plugin, like, if I go settings and look at the encoder setting, it's like, I just use my main encoder. But because my main encoder has this, like, bullshit variable setting, I can't set it above 7,500 kilobits per second because it's variable through Twitch. Even though, like, my main encoder on Twitch is, like, 13k varied. So I need to use a different encoder, I think. But I don't really know how that works, and if that, like, negatively impacts performance. Like, is it meta to use, like, multiple different encoders at once? I don't know.
I think, I can't remember how I set it up now, but I'm pretty sure I have, like, between my recording, my Twitch, and my YouTube, my GPU does one and my CPU does the other.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I could do like, I could do like one on like QuickSync on my CPU, I suppose. But like sometimes my CPU uses QuickSync for other stuff as well, so I don't know.
Yeah, like for me, it's fine. Like I struggle sometimes if I'm like in game and playing, so it might be slightly worse for you in some situations.
Yeah, I think using CPU, like, I don't think
like I get
QuickSync isn't used at all for anything other than encoding. Like you don't use QuickSync in game because your GPU does that regardless. So I think QuickSync is sort of just like, it's just free real estate there. It's like the integrated graphics in your Intel CPU. So I think I can just use that regardless, but I don't actually know if it's good enough to do like a 20k bitrate encoding because it's integrated graphics in a CPU. It's kind of shit. It's more for like video transcoding and stuff. First time FD God killed that boy. Intel CPU in the big 26. Hey, it's hop off it. Hop off it. Use DLSS 5. I mean, if I use DLSS5, then Johnny's going to turn into Charlie Kirk or something, bro. Like, I don't think I can manage that.
Possible that might improve the stream.
Did BattleBot die again? We need that.
Does it keep getting taken down?
Is it EBB? It's EBB. It's EBB at the moment. Verto, thanks for the tier 1.
This is
Welcome.
dog's breakfast.
That reminds me, now
Get
that
out
I've
of this
received the
dog.
tier 1 sub, let me run the ads. Subs don't get them. Thank you, Verto. Appreciate it. Ryan Deadass screaming care EBB and comms. Good. Good. I'm sorry for the ad, Sniper. I'm sorry.
He's not.
For Sniper I am. For Sniper I am. For TVNB I'll budge, right? Like
A bit of a TVM budge, yeah.
Honestly, if I close one eye, I can see your resemblance with Kirk.
If I close my good eye.
My left eye is so dicky now, it's insane. Life is a blur. It just perma gets removed. Everyone wish Sniper a happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy
Sniper.
birthday. Alright. Rialto is the choice from Peps. They go into ban Vafara.
God.
Well, could see a ban in response. They've used the hazard one already.
Come on. Qadsiah banning themselves. Kiri.
Jericho.
Here we go.
Of course, it's going to force them onto potentially like maybe like a brick Wuyang or something on this map. Lucio Bab.
Kiri ban. I reckon let's go for the full blown Zeta Division theory, you know? Go for the Alari comps. Like, you've got Gala on your roster, you've got Margit on your roster. It feels like a war crime for one of them to not wind up on Alari taking the piss, you know?
Yeah, true.
You've got the two best Alaris in EMEA on the same roster, and there's a Kiri ban in play. Like, just put it in the bag, bro.
No, I meant more for Peps, right? Because they're the ones.
Oh, just give up.
Like,
Just
yeah.
give up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
All right, just yeah. Okay,
Fuck that. It's a 3-0, man. We're going to NA in like 15 minutes. Like,
get on that bus.
yeah. Let's get a full hold going. I find that intel hard to believe, Zufran. Well, they are playing Bapalari Orisa, so they are actually putting the they're putting the Zeta comps in the bag. Yep.
Yep.
Any napsies, Mr. Unter? No, it's just another 16-hour day, I'm afraid, Carbo.
What's the opposite of W naps?
I don't know.
L awake.
How long was I awake before this? I feel like I've lost track of like the passage of time
You
at this
had
point.
when was the last time you had a nap? It was
I said-
between
I had a
EMEA last time, right?
Yeah,
Did
it
you
was.
sleep before Korea too?
No, I didn't. I slept before Korea, right? That was it. I had like 2 naps
And
on
then you
that day.
slept between Korea and EMEA
I didn't do that. I was on the whole
on
time.
Saturday.
Yes. I had 2 naps on that day and then 0 today.
You did all your naps on Saturday.
Yeah, it was just a bit bang there. Zoro speared into the wall. A little bit of Pistol Pete action. But why are we W crapsing Junkrat's feet? Like, what?
What's
I'm onto you.
We'll get the payload up to the corner and now look for the opportunity to go. It will be a Wuyang break out of this one. The break into the BAP, the Alari, the Orisa. It's going to feel a little bit rough for FD God, I think. Willis will get knocked back as he looks for his first engage, trying to get through underneath. A bit of an angle onto Best, but Best is going to push the backline. Dip is there with him though. Now they have this angle to try and bully Vest out of position. Bit more space for Peps to swing.
Oh, Dip in the back. He could really close out here, but they should know his position by now. He's been clopping around for a while. Great shift on from Willis, and Aid's going to go down. No lamp challenge for Gala, or is a lamp? No, it's a no lamp challenge. It's out a little late. Vestola's taken a huge beating up in main as well, and Taejong has fallen too. Just not enough going on for the front line of Qadsiah. They're collapsing to the posturing of Team Peps, and now that they're so backed up, I don't even know if they can touch properly, man. Vestola's going to have to throw himself over that bridge once more.
Hard one.
I don't think he can even do it, really.
He's going for it. He's spinning. He's not going to make it. He's too slow. Now he is stuck in a very open position. He's used both his spin and his fortify. He's backing it up. Above them is Dipatch. Oh, sorry, is Taejong trying to slow it down. They still play with this window now as they try and walk forward. Opportunity to disengage from Peps, and it looks like everybody's getting out of dodge. FD God is not getting out of dodge. He's speared. He's dead. And Peps will slow it down. Wait for 5.
Someone has asked, what is W Craps for? Oh well, it's alright. You'll get there eventually. Double support ultimate for Team Peps. So
What is
Marged,
the purpose of you?
what is the purpose of this? Really makes you wonder, doesn't it? Something to ponder.
It's a hard one to answer.
So Marged shifts into the air, goes for the Captive Sun, lands it on Zerion, might even pop it. Zerion doesn't go for the Tidal Blast, and yeah, Mr. Marged right back into it. Heart and soul of Riyadh. Just dominating on the Alari. But Team Peps, don't know about that fight. No ultimates invested. That's both for Qadsiah. They did window there, right? A little bit earlier on. So, yuck.
Yeah, just building up a big old bank of ultimates, Peps, to try and crack this bridge. They have a 2-ult advantage now, all 5 ready to go, but they really need some cart progress. Look when this payload has been stopped. Have you ever seen a payload stop this early on the bridge? Willis can't get it moving. There's an override protocol trying to stop everyone peeking. Has forced them back for now splash damage, and they've got some space for dip. So finally, Peps have made it across the bridge. Costs them 1 ult, but not too bad a price. They still have both support ults with which to push.
Ooh, Battlebot comes out on the high ground for Aid. He's swinging deep, but it does look like Willis is on his case. Poking to the back line, and Willis, he's gone very aggressive, trying to counter it out. Tidal Blast on a dip after Willis dies, actually. Stomp onto Sir Marged, but the lamp from Gala is perfect. Saves the day. Vestola pushing onto the bridge. Feels like he's tried to turn around and change the game a little bit late there. Marged snipes Zoro, who was sucked in, but I don't think Vest actually got the impact damage. Nice pulse from Dip onto the completely stationary Orisa, Ajaxing the horse. Team Peps pushing to the corner, but it's going to be so hard to get around this corner without an ult.
Yeah, they're going to get it up to this next one, but as soon as Vest is back, he's coming back on the Diva as well, so we'd be back even a little bit quicker. No ults left to go, and Gala has another chance to swing with Window, and Taejong is in deep behind. Can't find anything, so just spins his way back to the team. Now it's going to be Gala. Looking for this opportunity with Window, but there's just a Diva on the high ground here, so a little bit tricky. But there's no reason Qadsiah need to force anything at this point. They've got him stopped at the corner. Team Peps have no ultimates. Taejong will just keep going for these opportunities. They actually have to lamp there and no slash onto Willis, so all of a sudden, loads of space for Willis on this point. He takes a slash in the back. 180s to deal with that. There's a Window, and Willis will get demexed. Thought there was a chance to swing in more aggressively, but the rest of Peps didn't really get through to help him. They're all stuffed in the choke. Dip's going to reset off the map, and Peps will be forced back across this bridge.
Oh, Taejong goes for a couple of swings on the bridge and is cleaning up Team Peps. One after another, they will fall like ants. Dip over to the Widowmaker, goes for the spawn shot, gets nothing for it. Oh, heavens. Another one to delete.
Over to the Vendetta now, and they've nearly got a double support ult ready to go, Peps. This will be their key opening. They just got to make their way past this override protocol, make their way past this Captive Sun, don't get caught by the Sundering Blade, or this Vendetta holding close. Dip's going to take some initial space to try and help with that cross. They successfully cleared the first part of this one. Now the Captive Sun comes out, they try and get away. Zerion will go down, Tidal Blast is out onto Dip. Magic finds 2 before falling. Willis is going to find that one. Dip just find a trade onto the baby too, so trades are good from here. Gala's going to go on the run, but Diva is hunting him down. Lamp comes out now. Was it not an earlier time for that Lamp in some of those situations? Either way, Peps finally have a breakthrough, and they can get the cart round this corner.
Ooh, they swing around the corner, and they actually have some decent ults to finish the snowball as well. No support ultimates for Qadsiah. Sir Marged, the king of Ilari, swapped off it over to the Brigida now, needing to counter out the Diva on retake without the space, without the Captive Sun. Battlebot comes out early from Aid, but Dip, oh my goodness, flying off the top ropes, manages to get the kite going. Team Peps, masters of the retreat. Now for the next turn, they are going to be able to push back in with their own battle bot. Rally's available, and it's not like Qadsiah can fully cut out. I have to sneeze.
Zerion. Big slash as well, knocks Zoro down to the low ground, looking for more from Taejong, avoiding Zoro, he's looking for more damage, but now there's a Diva in his face, pistol out to keep him alive, but while we watch Zoro fight for his life, Dip and Willis, they are thriving on the other side, they come back to help out Zoro as well, good pocket onto Zoro, great fight for Peps, they'll kill the baby, they'll cap the point, and we're heading to third point, bless you Max.
Thank you. God, that one was like it was edging me. It just wouldn't come out. All right, Vestola back over to the Orisa, back to the wall now. Gala has the window, but Peps again. Ult bank a little bit dry. Not like there's a big snowball opportunity for them here, but they can keep it going. It's not like Qadsiah have much in the bank either. Here we go. Yeah, that's the one. Banter life. That is the one. Window available for Gala, but has to take it slow for the moment. Zoro's very, very low. Shift back for Willis as well. And it looks like Qadsiah are just going to be able to hold onto this bridge early on. Team Peps didn't really muscle up. They're playing slow for something. And I feel like they've given Qadsiah a lot of respect for free.
Yep, just let him build up into this one. Gala's going to have the window ready to go. Dip's going to have that Sundering Blade now as they try and come through this tight choke point here. Willis is committed in. He's trying to get round the other side. Dip's going to go above. Willis really needs some help. Peps, are we coming to help Willis? He's already had to bomb. There's a window in main. Willis is going to die on baby. And Peps just seem to have no interest. Do they not like Willis?
Yeah, they mustn't like... What are these commands? What are all these commands? Unbelievable. Willis, 0% remake rate. Yeah, not having much luck with it, are they, Sniper? Just grim. Aid, Battlebot available. Willis over to the Zarya now, so it's going to be even harder to counter out Aid's Battlebot. Final fight, they're going to have to touch. They're not going to have the cuteness overload just yet. Zerion trying to bend it around the corner, but really I would like to see eyes on Aid here, as Aid has a high ground position. It's going to be really easy to execute the Battlebot in the final fight. Tidal Blast comes out. Battlebot is out in response. Dip has not stunned anybody. Zerion is first to fall, and now it looks like we're playing a game of middies between the two ulting M-Rays. Aid wins that one, of course. It's Korean Gap. And that is going to be the end of the line for Team Peps. The Iceman's brother.
Ice in his veins, clean up kills, a slash in spawn, and Peps will be stopped. There was a lot of problems on those pushes for Peps, so really, getting through to third point, not the worst result in the world, but still a lot of work to do. We'll see what Qadsiah choose to do on the offense here. In many ways, playing this greedier backline into the Diva. On the offense, that's where it's going to be a bigger struggle for Qadsiah. So that's the more difficult one for them to solve. Scoreboard-wise, we're looking at a 10 and a 2 for Majid. 13 and 3 for Aid. Probably the big winner out of that. 6 and 2 for Gala, but good amount of healing in all of that. Other than that, Peps struggling a little bit. Unless your name is Dip, then you're 8 and 2. Just tracer things.
Unfocused. First time I got loot box, I'm sorry. Unfocused.
That was a professional level handover, I think.
Yeah, that was a throw. That was a throw.
So long.
All right. I would love to see a full hold here for Qadsiah, but unfortunately they've let the cart get all the way to third, so we do have to prolong the suffering just a little bit. Sir Marjed tempting us with some Lucio in spawn, but I'm sure he'll get over to some poking crap. There's no way we're going to see the Marjucio coming out already. Gala tempting us with the Zen as well. I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's going to happen.
You don't think they're playing Lucio Zen Widow?
I would love to believe that, you know, they could spice up the series a little bit, but there's only so much spice that one man can take, right? There's only a little bit of cracked pepper that I can handle. Gala might go for a 5-orb out of spawn, Widow shot as well for Taejong, and then let's put the heroes in the bag. Let's get over to some real.
Yeah, swap going here. Bat and Vendetta, so no surprises in the long run here. But again, got to try and get these heroes into a useful position so they can just use their guns, make use of them before Willis and Dip can find those opportunities to shut them down. They'll get up to the first corner as Taejong wants to clear that one. Booped back for now, and Team Peps will be happy. They'll be stopping this payload at
Angry Wolf, if you
want
to chill, I'm spamming every single Nightbot command, bro. All right, Team Peps up on the high ground now. Vestola has to clear it out. He is going to step top. Just keep on pushing. Spins on the high ground, gets booped off. Slash comes down, and it's actually Willis trading out onto Sir Majed. On the Brigida, a little bit more of a liability, to be honest. It's harder to play into the matchup versus the Ven, and he gets absolutely taken down.
Pistol out, Vesla taken care of now, and Peps will be able to push him all the way back. maybe even find a bit of a late kill here onto Gala as he's on the run. Nade around the corner, Taejong is low. They'll try and pocket him out of all of that. They will be okay to pocket him out of all of that. But look, and this rally gap, FD God has been swinging and passively charging that with the Inspire the entire time, so he's already at 80%. Gala's going to have the window, but a chance with the rally, if he can keep pace with this one, FD God, to just play aggressively, try and go through, bash that window, take the opportunity. Qadsiah, the onus is on them to find a way through, but they're just getting stuffed at this corner every single time so far.
Window
Next
comes down
Qadsiah,
early.
that'll
Yeah,
help.
there you go. 8 will do it. Just
Oh,
blows the hold right open with a nade. It's 180 flip, takes down FD God as well. And Team Peps now, they have to play for last.
Never mind.
They might get an... Oh, he's going to get that nade kill too, isn't he? Yep, there it is. Unbelievable.
The Nade Master.
Yeah, he's played Halo in his youth, I suppose. Now it's just Aid drilling on the rotation, and I don't think Peps can touch even, really. Dip's going for it on the bottom right, but if they can just kill him quick, I mean, this is going to be a ugly
Counter
touch.
pen.
Spin for Vestola, pushes the Diva off cart as well, and it's just too easy. Are you South African? Yeah.
What gave it away? Gonna be a
It's
late
that classic
stagger onto FD God.
Safa accent. Like,
Alright, and FD God's rally advantage has evaporated. Magic has caught up, and now we're just going to get a big old ult trade. Willis is going to go onto the Hazard here, a comfort pick for him, but I'm not convinced this one actually matches up all that well into the Arista. A lot of chance for Best to counterplay, interrupt that block, and just keep Willis at arm's length with that spin and some of the other cooldowns. They're going to try and come through top now, Slash, they're clearing that one out. Vessel throw the spear, defensive wall comes out, but Aid has this angle, so Willis has no choice but to backstep. Override protocol coming through. Dip now into the back, gets stunned on that one by Majid, taking a duel in the air as well. We've lost Zerion on the ground. Aid now has a seat position, not too many people to shoot at, but he sees Dip, can't finish the kill. Willis with an important trade onto Majid at the tail end of that rally. Zoro's found one as well. Trades will favour the defenders. Big slice over the top from Taejong, able to clean this kill up behind. Vess is moving forward right now, but I don't know how much space they can really take. Retake should be very possible for Peps. One late kill would be a problem.
one last retake coming online here. Taejong, he's holding on. He's got 5 stacks as well, so he's going to be massive damage on anyone that comes out. Slash out for Willis. Where is... Oh my god, the low hop from Taejong. Must have been surfing on a rooftop for a while or something. Has another overhead now coming in the back. Hits... Oh my god. Takes down Zerion as well. And Taejong is just putting on a clinic right now on the Vendetta. Absolutely destructive. Marjucio on the field as well as Marjet is running around on the skates. One fight to win. Maybe not even one fight to win, to be honest. It's probably going to be a pathetic touch from Team Peps. And it seems like we're going to be saying goodbye to EMEA soon enough.
Yeah, really that second point, that was where the Hazard was probably going to have the best option, playing that high ground, dropping down onto Qadsiah as they come, but it's an early window coming through. Vess has the Terror Surge, Willis is dead already, the cap has just gone through, Sundering Blade is easily avoided from Qadsiah, and that'll be 2-0 for them. Match point coming up, and despite that hard-fought attack from Peps, it was actually just really easy on too many occasions here. The swaps again, questions being asked about sort of Willis hero pool in this current meta, making it trickier for them. Qadsiah on their way to their first win.
Man, 2-0. Not looking too bad. 3-map banger? I mean, we've had nothing but 3-map bangers today, right? There's actually just been... It's just been nothing going on. Nothing happening at all. Claiming DPS Doom took effort as peak copium. Hey, DPS Doom, you know, Speedly was so good at that one. And look at him now.
Look at him now.
Look at him now. Disappointing in Marvel Rivals instead of disappointing in Overwatch.
Is it over for Peps? Nope. There's one more map, then it's over for Peps.
You'd be right, Jay. You'd be so right. Oh, Angry Wolf Gif, you just don't listen, mate, do you? What the hell is that? That looks to be Jeffrey Epstein enforcing in ASCII.
Oh.
3 minutes of ads coming your way.
I can finally publish Zeta v Falcons. Nice, Panda. Go, go, go. If anyone would rather watch that than his last match for Peps Qadsiah, it would be the craziest decision I've ever heard.
Someone with a degree made that? I hope so.
Fefe looks sad in his stream.
Is that Kev?
His team's losing.
Unter, when's the next OWCS stream? With these quick games, I'm not sure I'll get 5 hours out today. Like 8 hours after
Tomorrow.
these games end. Yeah, like 8 hours after these games end, there's Japan. And then there's the whole same weekend schedule where it'll just be like, you know, Saturday, Sunday, a big long EMEA NA broadcast as well. So yeah, you got plenty of time. You got nothing to worry about. There's 6 days a week of OWCS.
Not actively recruiting Entropy, but drop me a DM and we can have a little chat. Probably not today because I will be going to sleep very immediately after this. But yeah, I'll get back to you. Drop me a DM or sort of what you're interested in or what experience you have, and we can have a talk. I feel like Korea already peaked. On any good Korea games left to look forward to? Crazy Raccoon Falcons. Yeah, they did sort of front load the schedule a little bit, but I think there's still plenty of good games. I think the T1 games against those top teams will still be good. You know, Crazy Raccoon versus T1 probably feels like it might be closer than the Crazy Raccoons would like. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon Falcons I think is on the last day of regular season. I'll have a
Push
peek
map?
while we look. Maybe I can.
Push map closer?
What do you say?
Push map closer?
Little quick push closer.
Push closer would be amazing. Something to end out the day.
Triple matches.
What's the thought bubble emoji called here? What were like the messages that people were posting of like, you know, like Camel thinking about Haku alive or whatever. Like that shit was really good. What will I get in my new esports loot box? Oof, it's a mystery.
Yeah, Falcon C1, Crazy Raccoon onside on week 2, which is actually not next week, but the week after, I believe.
Sounds like
T1 Crazy Raccoon. Data onside, maybe. Falcon Zam.
Look, I feel like people are excited for SSG DSG just because PG and Lenny are in it, but like the reality is going to be so fucking disappointing. Like,
It's a big rivalry. Now,
Like,
it's
is
gonna
there-
end real quick.
is there going to be a single close game today? What's the other NA game? There's only 2 NA, right?
It's Lunex versus Extinction, which in theory
That could
has
be
5
alright.
banger written over it. Yeah.
Hey, Zaza. I mean, SSG vs DSG is just going to be wank. Jamal subbing in for lethal.
The Battle of the SGs.
Lep revenge game. Yeah, he's going to get his lick in versus Lenny. Like, there's the thought bubble. We have to wait for the entire day to get to Lunex Extinction. Like we have to wait all day to get to the one fixture that might be interesting.
It's-
Like, fuck.
Yeah, but in a way, is that better? You know, like to just keep us alive at the end.
Like the problem is I'm just already going to be dead. Like, anticipation, bro. Why do I always have to wait until the end of the day to play? Seriously? Hey, maybe your later fixtures will be better, Sniper. Maybe. Probably not. Just an end of the day gamer.
Hater Brig sucks. Okay, Entropy. What's the reason for so many stomps? Is it just a talent famine or talent hoarding? No, I think it's just the way the fixtures have fallen, right? I think if you asked me at the start, the way we've shaped EMEA was very much going to be TM are going to be top dog, VP will be the closest to them, there'll be a bit of a tier break, and then we'll have the Outcad, the Geekay, and the Anyone's Legend, then Peps might be stuck at the bottom outside of that, you know? So those 3 teams just before Pep or just above Peps should have been the big ones.
There's just not that many games. Like, there's only 3 weeks of regular season play, you know? Like, the teams get packed up pretty quick. 4-week stages can be a real blitz. People really thought Peps would be good. Nobody thought that. Only French people thought that. Like genuinely, you had to be French to have that degree of delusion. Like it's simply not possible. This is all the Dildhuck's fault. Agreed.
Yeah, I think it's just the nature of the fixtures. We've just had some of them, you know? And the more one-sided fixtures we get out of the way, the more good ones there are down the line. Right?
Right? Sure.
All right? Uh-huh. think VPTM will be close. It'll be closer, but it's probably like a 3-1 TM at best. As in that's as close as it will get.
Hey, should I Ajax again today? No, Nenwai, save it. Save it. I think you did enough yesterday. That Ajax yesterday low-key hurt, you know? When I see you out in the open and it's like you know the beat's coming and you know you're in a very scary position. Yeah, that last fight on Surabaya. Like, no, Nenwai!
I can't suffer another painful Surabaya.
I blinked. Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. Speaking of blink and you'll miss it, Team Peps have just absolutely destroyed Qadsiah first fight. Like, just walked him down. Like, what happened here?
Yep, a little swing in, and sometimes on this Team Peps one, we saw it a little bit yesterday, even though it wasn't overly successful. Sometimes the double slash, if Dip and Willis hit that slash at the same time, stuff just blows up, and this first point can be quite choky on the high ground, and it felt like Peps just found a nice timing. If Willis finds the wall, and we've seen Willis do this a few times, patient waller, lets them walk in, bait them into a choke, chop them off, and then hit that double slash. He's doing it again here. Now he goes through onto the backline, separates for Lucio, big trouble for Gala. Dip cannot connect though, so they will survive this one. Dip's going to go in for more, doesn't connect the slash, but Taejong's been separated. Dink underneath, defensive bubble onto Gala. The Vest is sort of struggling a little bit. Another defensive bubble comes through, but there's not enough bubbles for everyone. Magic is going to fall too, and Team Peps, they found a tempo that works for them.
There you go, just go faster. Team Peps already 70% on the clock. The wall is good. Gala has fallen, and Qadsiah falling victim to Team Peps with Willis on his signature hero, and just a full WK M1 slop fest. Oh, Vestola's down as well, and I mean the first point is just fully over now. Another wall for Willis. Surely not another kill onto Gala as well. I need you to play KD. Ale World. They're doing it. They're doing it. It took them a while, but they're doing it.
Yeah, great start on that point as well. Will be a couple of these points that are a little bit more open and therefore a bit trickier for the Hazard in particular. But they get the early space, and Dipper's going to go stand top left. There's a sneaky M-Ray coming up, but Willis is going to run into that one, so Aid will back it right up to the choke. Now Vester's trying to poke his way in, one bubble through as he tries to walk onto the Hazard himself, but now a Kitsune Rush comes back. Magic doesn't have it, Gala is dead. They're trying to disengage, they're walking backwards. Willis goes for one more slash. Forces put a TP, but this might be enough for first flip.
First flip should go the way of Team Peps off the back of this. They will be having to face off against... Oh, yeah, no. Battlebot comes out straight onto the point for Taejong with the bubble. The downpour's out. Down to the ground you go, Aid. Caught. Suzu not good enough. And, I mean, the Kitsu from Marjet is a joke. It's so late. Just not going to happen. That's going to be a really nice fight win here for Team Peps, actually. And the alt layering suddenly going their way across the board. Zoro cleaning house. Does anyone have a good image of Unter? No, there are no good images. Crashy, I'm afraid. That's just nothing. There's no source material here.
No good images yet, Max. Live for the future.
Forward.
Taejong is going to swap onto the Echo here. 8 onto the Sojourn. Just looking for a way to survive against all these slash and aggressive timings. It's going to be beat versus beat, but eyes on that grab from Vestler can stop all of that aggression in its tracks. They're going to play it slow at first. Qadsiah try and poke their way off point, but Peps will slow it down as well. Just trying to play any side positions.
Hates dead again.
Toes on point. Oh, Dip's just got to him. They try to play it slow. The grab comes out onto the high ground. Zoro will go down. Gala's going to beat in now. FD will beat back. Zirion doesn't get it. 4v4 as these beats are traded. Gala grouping up on point. Dip goes flying in, trying to boot this Zarya off. They need to help him. Gala tries to hit the boot. Can't. Willis comes to interrupt it. They are all over Vessler. Vessler's getting booped all around. Tossed like a salad over the side. And all the while, Peps have been in control of point. Taejong's on the back foot. They can't hit the slash, but they're going to have to back it up. Qadsiah. It's 94% already.
Oh my god, Aid's dead. I mean, we're looking at a 300-0 at this rate, man. Walling back at main, boops Gala back in. They need to touch, they can't. And Team Peps 200-0 already on the board. Just hooning into the next point. Kitsune Rush advantage for Zerion. Beat advantage for FD God. Nothing coming the way of Qadsiah except for a measly copy out of Taejong. What are we going to get from that? I need to see a scoreboard here. This one is going to absolutely fry my fantasy. 5-map banger, please. No.
Ages on Vendetta. Oh boy. Mixing it up, but it's not working out. Zirion's got a Kitsune Rush advantage as well, an early dink onto Gala as well. Just everything connecting for Peps now. They've got eyes on his left-hand side to try and chase down Aid. They force him back, but they can't get the kill. Bezler's on the opposite side, and Zirion's just a few percent away as they go for this slash, trying to bully the Diva out. Suzu has been forced. They try and flip back towards the point. Bezler's got eyes on his backline. He shifts forward, but here comes the Kitsune Rush. Copy has it out from Taejong, looking for the backline. Meat shot onto Dip's face. He's about to have a downpour to throw in underneath here as well. Willis has found one trade. They're all on point. Suzu has been used, though. Here comes the downpour. Does he lock anyone up? They got the TP away. Now they're pocket onto the high ground. Out of copy now. Willis continues to anchor point. They actually got the flip during all of this, Peps. And they've got best out of soup. They got that high ground. They'll convert off the back of that. Yes, feeling like a 300-0, eh?
Yeah, really dominant for Team Peps. They really have found a pace that works for them. Just fucking run it down mid, boys. No more retreats, no more kites. Just in. Team Peps, they have every ultimate for the next turn as well. They've got the beat, the downpour, the override protocol. It's all just coming their way. Taejong over to the Symmetra now. You're going to get fucked on that one, mate. It's just not going to happen. We are looking at a 300-0 here out of the blue. the Orisa band that could for Team Peps. All right, let's see if they can leverage this beat advantage. Are they going to go for it fast, or are they going to play slow and wind up having the better beat situation with Gala? Taejong retaking inside, goes for the TP across, but the slash is good. Forces them all off the TP. The wall is good as well. Battlebot comes out from Zoro. Beat early from FD. God, Dip doesn't receive it, but Taejong has fallen. Massive shots into the backline as well. Gala, no! My fantasy Gala. 99. And it's an actual 300-0 for Team Peps, down 0-2 in the series. What the fuck?
Whoa! Loved it on Atlas here. Akiri Lucio Hazard, and they have just smoked him on this one. Every ult trade for downpours were all big. Everything goes Pep's way, and yeah, what a reversal of momentum now. Obviously, there's still a lot of ways Pep's comp can be interfered with going forward, but what a statement from Peps to keep themselves alive. Map 3 goes Peps' way. Only 9% of people believed, but Sobek just won 218,000 channel points. How much did you put on Sobek, you nutcase?
Who would have thought? It's the pocket pick. 007. Secret Agent Bond for fucking Aid? Like, what is going on? Why was Aid on Vendetta at the end as well?
Sobek is so up. 007. Ice won 50k. How did you know Ice? Are they just the Atlas guys?
We have ways of making you talk, Mr. Bond.
He put 20k on Peps and got 200. Bloody hell, Sobek. Alright, I'll see you guys all on Sobek's yacht later. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink because we're not going to North America just yet.
Fuck! Alright. More ads, more water. 5-map banger. Blow your nose. Is it yuck? Sinus cleared? Not really. But, you know, he told me to. Alright, what is this message in Arabic, I wonder? Looking into this. Translate. How many hours will the broadcast for the Arab viewers present? I'll have my Arabic moderator respond to your question in Arabic, because, yeah, you don't ask the questions in English, so we'll see if I can let my Arabic moderator reply. Dr. Suleiman, if you could take it away, please. I've had a block nose my whole life, sniper. It's going to be a disaster. Chengdu Hunters facts.
I'm back.
It's going hard. That's it.
Ooh, thank you, Artemis. Yeah, let's get a load of these Pep stats, shall we? Because Peps are getting some points back on the board.
Dude, I haven't seen this account in ages. I gotta follow this shit.
A 10 for Willis, an 8 for FD, a 7 for Zerion, a -5 for Raid,
Hey, Ashley.
minus 0.5 for Gala, 6 for Dip, 7.5 for Zorro.
Wait, how do they
Negatives
ban?
on everyone except for Majid.
How do they ban Tracer again? It's the other team banning Tracer, I guess. The second ban. Yeah.
Yeah, so Qadsiah banned it on the previous map on the Atlas, and then now we're going to have Peps ban it here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Triangle, for the tier 1, clawing ever closer to that magical 300 number. Thank you very much, Triangle.
You think Jimbang is cool with being an ASCII? It's with Jimbang, it's easier to just go for it, mate.
Sobek, I'm rich. You're rich, Sobek. What did you know? How did you know, Sobek? How did you know? 200k on Peps.
Do you think if Alarm is still here, he'd be better than Shu? I think he'd be like. I think he'd just be in that like same caliber of players. Like Shu, I think like Shu, Fielder, they're like real top dogs in Korea. Like there's kind of just like no contest, you know. Like they're always like in those like top spots all the time. And I think Alarm would be in that same tier. I think it's hard to say that he'd be like better than Shu, because I'm not too sure that he was like.
It's hard to be precise.
Yeah,
like that
it's
precision. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I think he's like 100% like of that caliber, you know. He was that guy. He was in that same band of player quality, and he was like
Really intelligent player.
But he was like the flexible Shu, you know, where he had like same level of like mechanics and skill as like, you know, Fielder plus. So like probably closer to Shu mechanically than to Fielder, but he could play like the Moira and stuff like that Shu's historically been kind of terrible at, and same would be with like the Kiris and such.
We're really good at stuff like Baptiste, which at the time would have been a new hero. You know?
It's like he
So
played
it's
Bap
like
and
a
Brig,
good
right?
omen
Like,
in terms of
yeah,
like really good at like Omen that he can pick up such and very different heroes as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like he would have had the good Kiriko too. I wonder how many times did you try to sleep with Shu on the Glads? Don't ask weird questions, man. Any reason why TVNT didn't play? Probably disrespect.
It's going to be Midtown. It's going to be Peps trying to get this reverse sweep well underway. They'll be starting on the Hazard again. No Lucio this time, though, but they'll play Juno and Brig, so they can continue to go fast. Juno, Kiri on the other side as Qadsiah, as they're going to look to go wide with this. Try and get Taejong through into position on this one. They've got their Orisa into this room on the left. But concession of space pretty easily so far, actually, from Peps. So now Vest can swing out in lane. Damage onto Willis. Spear's going to hit as well, so now Vest can get his way onto point. And Qadsiah have gotten all of the map pretty easily.
Yeah, they seem to just have the entire map. Dip is getting boxed, but he walks onto a mini health pack, so he gets 700 armor refunded to him, so all is good for Dip. But he's lost all that health again. 1 tick conceded, soon to be 2. Gala with a cute little set of torpedoes out from main. And it's going to be Team Peps needing to rush onto the objective now. FD God insta-dead to Taejong. Willis slashing onto the point, but can't quite finish the job. Taejong so low, will be taken down by Willis, actually, so he will finish the job. Vestola, 180, drops the shoulder, misses the spear. Willis continuing to fight on the point, but Ves, he's going to finish it in the end.
Oh no, first point for Qadsiah. And Sobek, he won 218k on Team Peps, and then he put 200k on Peps again. Let it ride. But oh boy, it's not a good start for Sobek's bet. No refunds, I'm afraid. And that's going to be a quick first point, 5 minutes on to second, and Qadsiah will get themselves onto this early high ground to get a bit of poke going. Willis will be swapping onto the Diva. No ults just yet for Peps, but they will be able to claim their own high ground and start taking this slow and pokey fight.
Slow and pokey fight up through main. Willis just holding on the cart, but Vestola has already swung nice and wide and is poking Willis back immediately. Flail from Sir Marjet, of course he doesn't miss. He is the mechanical brigader after all. Battlebot up into the sky, and the eat is no good for Willis. Now there's a full investment forward for Team Peps, and that's going to cost them heavy. The mechanical brig smacks Dip with the flail. Taejong finishes off FD God, and it's just free fall right now for Beps. Willis loses suit, and they're going to stagger him out before killing him on the cart. And it's already, it's just 1-5 for second point. And look at the ults Qadsiah have at their disposal.
So much to work with as well. A Ray, a Terror Surge, a Sundering Blade, a combo that could be devastating. Peps are going to go back to the Hazard now as Willis seems unsure the best way through. They might have to Ray early. Probably an Override Protocol early, actually. Speedring in the sky. Willis goes out onto point, getting boot back. Walner to help him live. Override Protocol. Rays will be exchanged. Sundering Blade and that one to make the touch hard. Willis has managed to survive. More damage coming through. Zoro finds aid with this one, but now the Terror Surge onto point. Ray's going to try and heal him through. Taejong trying to get the Juno. Does get it, but Zoro's still got those trades. They're anchoring point right now. They turn their attention onto the Juno. Not cute enough to avoid that one, and Zoro's found his way onto the high ground, so Peps, they will hold.
That's a massive retake for Peps. Bleeding the entire old bank dry out of Qadsiah, so much spent to not close that one out. And now they get to hold up on the high ground. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Vestola to phase, or rather to stage up for the pilot. Ellis is hugging Forsen in that emote. You're all exactly right. Sir Marjet with the brig. I mean, maybe he can get a little rally push going if they start walking up to the high ground. But for now, it looks as if Willis is just going to be marking out Taejong. Dip's there on the corner as well. And it's full aggression for Team Peps now. Dip, watch yourself, son. Huge damage. Fortunately, you can just block it all. Willis keeps going, though.
Yep, they'll force them all the way back to the choke now, and it'll be Qadsiah playing retake. They've got a rally if they get in trouble versus any of this, but Dip does have the Sundering Blade. It's going to be a hard walk-up in general for the Orisa. One of the downsides of the Orisa, while good in a lot of these brawl situations, not as good at helping the team rotate, but they kind of just get onto the high ground for free. So again, Peps playing relatively slow here, maybe trying to build up their Override Protocol or something like that. But yeah, big concession for space already.
Yeah, space is being given. Qadsiah. They are just taking it slow for the moment, I reckon. Until Willis again with the high tempo Hazard finds this kill. This guy's just, yeah, it's just he wants to die to Willis, I suppose. Sir Marjet pops the rally as well, trying to clutch in. Willis dancing around. Even if they find another kill, it's not going to happen. This is insanity. Team Peps. Not a reverse sweep. Not a reverse sweep. Is that Anj?
It's just a trap, isn't it? Willis is playing slow on the right. Aid walks into the room, gets the perfect wall. Then they all flood in to save Willis. They'll save him. And now look at the ult economy all of a sudden. Peps have everything to work with except for that rally pretty much. Great ults now to punish on the rotation. Qadsiah will have an Override Protocol of their own here, but they'll have to take that battle up in the sky. They're just going to try and walk onto the high ground. And again, Peps, they give him the space. It's just a trap, though. I think they're laying the bait. Trying to bait Qadsiah into their hitbox. Now, an early Override Protocol downpour in response from that one. Launches him out of the sky. Willis has hit this one time and time again. He turns onto Vessler, who is comically deep compared to the rest of his team. Zoro will take that one down for free. And Peps, they give the space, but it's all part of a plan.
Oh, it looks like the new video has been posted. I should ping the Discord about it. Maybe I'll do it when the stream is over. Willis on the advance. Orbital Ray for Gala, but we're down to only a minute left. Zerian. I mean, look, there's so much available for Team Peps. They've been doing such a good job getting these kills in the neutral. Qadsiah, they don't want to let it go. Hey, Claire. Perfect. Alrighty. Push up onto the high ground now for Qadsiah. They're charging up their final push of ultimates, really. Battlebot comes out early. Cuteness overload in response. Zoro shooting walls. Oh, no. Aid traded out for Dip, so it's a 4v4, but Gala's so low in the raid. Zerian gets his god hand dialed and cleans up. Now, it's basically just going to be Qadsiah getting cleaned up once more, and Team Peps, they're going to play for last. All they have is the rally, though.
Yeah, stagger onto Vessler now. He's going to try and spin his way out. He will... 1 HP round the corner. It's not a stagger at all. Vess has gotten away with it. Willis is still going. Terror Surge now to turn it. Trying to pull Willis into this one. Willis is trying to get over. He takes a lot of damage. Now Vess keeps going forward. Charged up spear. Can't connect onto Dip. He's so low. Rally comes full. He dies for it though. FD God leaks back in. And now Peps will push him back one more time.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is a disaster here for Qadsiah. It's falling apart. 10 seconds on the clock. Vest swap into Diva. The touch isn't possible here. Aid, I mean, he's not Harry Houdini, right? There's no way he can make this one work. He nearly kills Zerian. Good God. Good with the nades, but there is no touch. Qadsiah, they had so much time.
Yeah. Also, that Vest stagger actually ended up being an even bigger stagger somehow. Unbelievably.
Catastrophe.
Just bleeds all the time off the clock. And it's after an absolute nothing first point, a great second point, and Sobek can at least let out a little bit of that inhale now. A bit of a sigh of relief. And there's Zorro with 18-1. Maybe he was the budget pick. 9k damage.
It's these damn hit scans, man. Look at him go. Right, let me ping
I'm
the
predicting
Discord.
OWCS finals is Zeta v Peps. Peps to win.
So what did you say about Team Peps? I said you'd have to be French to believe they could win.
How French you feeling right now, Max?
I'm not French. Ping for YouTube. Bang. Thanks for that, Fat Gummies. Thanks a lot.
I think he might be a second ahead. Okay, we'll do a quick sync check while we're waiting. 26, 25, 24, 23,
I think this team is...
22,
Yeah, we're good.
21. Wicked sick.
There you go.
All right. Attack now for Team Peps, and the market is pretty clear. They just have to get to that second point, past that one. All about getting space initially on this first point, though, because it is big, it is open, and it will favour a bit of a slower style of comp. Qadsiah will look to keep that space for Magic and Gala, and Aid as well. But if they can get Willis on top, we've seen the damage they can cause. And Dip's got the Sim TP. I don't know if it's just get everyone out of spawn. He's just going to go Vendetta, and FD God having a look on the cat, and he will go back to spawn.
Oh, heavens. So I had that video open, Ro, and I just trying to check that it's all good because I didn't publish it. I've left it in the hands of Bigby, but I forgot to work out how to do the Discord pings for them. Alrighty. Qadsiah. God, they're going to have to hold on for a long time here. Willis on the Diva instead of the Hazard. I feel like there's a massive aura loss suffered as a result of this. Maybe a problem for them. Willis working his way through the side. Vestola still here on the horse, clopping through main. Shift onto the side, and Margit is going to have to TP out of dodge immediately, though. Very squishy backline versus the Diva. You've got to watch yourselves. Gala and Margit both can be victims of a Willis shift.
Both Vendettas meeting themselves in the house right now as Peps try and probe for an opening. Zoro down to half HP as FD God gets there. And Taejong's just lost his trade. FD God joins in on that one. An opening pick. Now they're chasing onto the high ground. No escape here. Oh, maybe escape. TP's away, but Willis was waiting on the other side. Kills the low HP Sir Magid. And Vessler is trapped in. Going to be a late death for him. And that's a quick first point. The perfect start for Peps. And is Sobek about to become a millionaire?
Oh, Sobek, did he put all of his money on Team Peps?
Well, he won. He put 20k on the last map, won 218k. Then he doubled down. He let it ride, put 200k on Peps this time.
Someone commented it was the best one yet. Sure, I haven't watched. Alright, good looks, good looks. It's the Lucio ban. The Lucio ban that we all know absolutely crushes Sir Marjed's ability to flex here. Gala also famous for his Lucio play. Things are getting dodgy. Vestola has the Terror Surge. He's holding forward at the moment, but he's taking a hell of a lot of damage. His gun is also quite warm. Misses an easy spear on Willis over on the side. He's getting tossed around. Trying to play the mid ground, but you can see the cuteness overload. It's about to come online for Zerion. Speed rig is out. Big spin through main. Massive Terror Surge, but where are the kills? Gala finds one. Orbital ray out from Zerion now as Vestola runs out to the Mega. Kite God. Taejong's traded. Gala still has a cuteness overload, but he hasn't actually used it yet. Now Vess is stuck in so deep. Everyone crashing out onto him. Where's the trade? Where are the ults? Now Gala uses the cuteness overload. Now we use it. Qadsiah going down to the override protocol of Zorro, and it is absolutely disastrous for Qadsiah.
Disaster now. All of a sudden, we are approaching this final checkpoint very quickly. Look at this rally gap as well. FD God is going to have it ready to go. A Sundering Blade from Dip 2. All they have to do is worry about this override protocol, but if they can deal with that, they'll be in a great position here to win this fight and win this map with plenty of time to spare. Override protocol out. Zora's going to try and rotate, but no rotate. He was on a very deep angle, actually, so that's going to be an easy retake, and oh boy, that's how Qadsiah was very happy with that one, because that was a very easy retake when it could have been very tricky.
They seriously needed it, right? 3.5 minutes on the clock now. Bit of space to breathe, but the ults are going to keep on coming for Team Peps. They've got the Sunder, they've got the rally, and Willis is closing on another downpour. He shifts across through main, he gets speared out into the open. He has to use his wall defensively now. But he's just straight back underneath to the cart, applying pressure, and somebody is going to have to make a move to poke him out. Looks like it's going to be Taejong dropping down below. Dip slithering on up to the high ground, goes for the slash on Marjed, but Marjed's able to bash away quick with the movements. Dip just forcing Vestola back though, and it feels like Qadsiah have lost a whole lot of space down on the low ground. Dip gets caught out by Vess actually, and it is going to be Alcad once again finding that early trade.
Painful for Peps, a couple of false starts where they get good position, but then they just lose someone for a whole lot of nothing. This is going to be valuable time off the clock. We're down to 2.5 minutes. The ult are getting sacked though for Peps. They've got the Ray, they've got the Rally, they've got the downpour to counter out maybe that override protocol if Aid gets it as well. But Qadsiah are getting to their own ult bank too. Right now Willis is underneath, but he's getting it marked out. The payload is not moving much more, and Willis looking like he's going for a big, long, deep flank. But Vendetta is marking his position. FD God has died before the fight. Another false start for Peps. More time off the clock.
Time off the clock. It is killing Team Peps right now. It feels like they've had such an ult advantage for the past 2 fights, and both times it's just slipped through their fingers in the neutral. Yeah, now it's 5v5. Oh, Qadsiah, not like this. Don't pray for Peps, Lucy. Are you French, Lucy? Say it ain't so. All right, Team Peps stepping forward now. Big damage on to Vestola with Zoro just playing the main angle. He has the override protocol. Willis creeping on in from the flank as well. The protocol comes out, full kite back, but Dip's in the back line. Rally from Marjed. Dip Mikey getting caught out here. He's so low. Cuteness overload finds 2. Oh my god, Gala still has his own cuteness overload. Oh, all right, well, Gala's saving for next.
Gala's keeping it cute back in spawn right now, but the cap is hurtling towards that checkpoint. Now, Gala, we need a touch, Gala. He's not going to get there, and that is going to be Peps. Appreciate it. To be honest, Gala, really appreciate it. Really appreciate that one,
He's
Gala.
on my roster.
Peps are going to win. Yeah, class of you, honestly, mate. But Peps win again. Sobek is going to become a billionaire. That's $500,000 for Sobek right there and then. Peps have tied us up, and the reverse sweep is more than on. 28-2 for Zoro. 28-2. Double or nothing. You can only bet $250,000 max, I think.
And
17k damage. That's a lot of damage.
Don't start with me right now, Oren. Don't start with me. You don't want to be asking bullshit like that after I've been live for 14.5 hours, man. You just... Don't start.
Norcowers, thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 to Sobek. For rich, get richer.
Oh, God, not
10k more damage than Aid. The stats are up. I'm looking into this.
Why are Peps so good at reverse sweeping?
It's really the natural evolution of a retreat.
All right. 3 minutes of ads coming right up. Subs don't get them. That means if you buy a subscription to me, you put money in my pocket, and you don't have to watch the American military recruitment ads. See you on the other side.
Alright, so points for Midtown are 16 for Zoro, 12 for Zerion, 5 for FD, 7.5 for Willis, 4 for Dip. Hejong with a -2.5. Majid is at break even. Gala still got 5.5, you know, so support, well, at least Gala's benefiting from the longer maps. 1.5 for Vest, 4.5 for Aid. Atomic Fruit! Thank you very much, Atomic Fruit, for the 5 community gifted. Huge from Atomic Fruit. And congratulations to everyone who got one, including Grapes OW. Good luck later, mate. We'll be watching. Enjoy your sub. Thank you very much, Atomic.
FD is saving my fantasy. Oh. Zerion is 38.5 this weekend with a map to go.
Yeah, we got... Let me do some math. So, Aid got 14k, Zori got 17k.
Clairvoyant.
The rest of Peps...
Send me a DM. Cheers, I'm dying for Israel. It's a military ad. They're getting a US Army ad. Like...
Oh. Hey, Tornado, there's something on your mind, is there? Okay, thanks, Tornado. Let me know what it is. And thank you very much, Toby2Spades, for the tier 1. Love the tier 1s. Thank you very much, everyone. And yeah, doing some math here. So how much damage does Zoro get here? So about 12, 13k, and then another 7k. So like, Peps got... The rest of Peps got 20k, Zoro got 17k. What's going on in this bet?
To gamble or not to gamble? Speed invest. Starting to feel like a slice of cold pizza wouldn't go down too poorly.
How much, what's the sitting ratio here? Are you just doing a whole pizza and another whole pizza?
I wouldn't do it the second whole pizza in the second sitting. I'd explode. The second one gets that one gets edged.
Yeah, and as for Max Sobek, you can only do 250,000.
Maybe
Rich person problems, am I right?
Morello's got that shine. What sauce do you mix your tuna with? The juice from the beans and sometimes some mayonnaise if I'm feeling like I can afford the calories.
Runa Sappy for the final map. Get your predictions in.
Oh, Lucy.
How was it? 2-2 what? Peps love a reverse sweep.
Sorry, Ben. Oh, man. If Alcad lose this, they're fucked realistically, right? Who did they lose the first game to?
I want to say...
Someone hard, right?
Yeah, or VP.
VP,
was
VP,
it? Was it
VP.
VP?
Yeah.
VP. The VP one is, like, understandable. You know, like, fits within the power rankings or expected power levels. Remember, one of the consequences of a smaller regular season is that every game matters a little bit more. Only top 4 get to playoffs, so losing to Peps put Qadsiah in a particularly precarious situation. Luring with 100k on Peps.
Are you a Peps head, Cherry?
Sobek with 250,000 on Peps. Peps have now become the favourite thanks to Sobek's generous investment. Please, Aid, I need this. I believe in Zorro. Zorro has been on a heater the second half of this map.
Prash is big on the ASCII. No, I'm a VP. Epitome of point failure. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Might need some more water.
More water.
Think about it. RCX, when does Uncoachable Awards 2025 featuring TVNT come out? Why would we do Uncoachable Awards when they did Overwatch TV Awards?
Yeah, it doesn't exist. There's no such thing.
It's a hard going from
never.
LA Glads to VP and getting 0 titles since 2018. Hey, I mean, you can only blame me for 2 of those LA Glads years, Cherry, so yeah, you're welcome.
We've only had 2 bad years. That's not too much, right? What's
Hey,
2 years of anyone's life?
I mean, we won mid-season madness and bloody kickoff clash in 22. Isn't that 2 titles? Doesn't that count?
That doesn't sound like it fits their agenda, Max.
It feels like we actually delivered titles in 22, just not the grand finals of the real season, you know? Yeah, and what happened after that? I don't know. None of my business.
What? That's really not my department, I'm afraid. Alright. Daria banned, all the marbles on the line. Qadsiah about to have their mentals thoroughly tested here. It's going to be Runa Sappy, it's going to be Kiri Lucio, Vess will be on the Orisa. Peps, you don't need to ask what they're on. It's going to be Dip on Vendetta, Willis onto the Hazard, Zorro onto Nat Sojan, obviously with the ban in play. Going to be a Farah from Taejong here for Qadsiah.
Farah switch up here, trying to do anything to crack the code of how they can stop getting shit on by Willis shifting in over and over again. Their stall is about half HP, but he does connect the spear onto Zorro, forced to slide back. Nice knock, but Aid has found Dip already. So, Qadsiah, 5 versus 4, pressing forward. Zorro gets directed. Oh, Taejong, you dirty bastard! Unbelievable. Shoots forward, preds the slide back, hits the direct through the wall. Insane stuff from Taejong there. Qadsiah take the first fight. Willis goes down last. So Team Peps aren't going to be blocking the cart anytime soon.
Nope, not at all. Good start for Qadsiah, just what they needed, and posing a different problem. And this Pharah is going to force Willis onto D.Va, and I think Qadsiah are going to be very happy about that. Get Willis off his best hero, and Taejong is doing big work on the Pharah, so more than happy with that too. Vess is on a bit of an adventure inside right now, trying to mark the flank. Thank you very much, Jarrett P23, for the tier 1. Appreciate it a lot.
Big ups, JP. All right, Zoro fully charged in main. Sorry, just in the middle of it. This is hopeless. Hopeless. Oh, it's never gonna happen.
Vess has killed Zoro.
You got the rest, man. You just
We
take
have no
it away.
synergy.
Just take it
no
away. We got
synergy.
nothing. We got nothing. Like, we're never getting hired. We're fired. Push the
Leaving
damn
a lot
car
of space now to build tension. It's going to be a checkpoint for Qadsiah and pretty good.
I'll leave a little
time.
bit more space between me and you talking, then interrupt one another a little bit more, and then leave like a big empty gap, and let's see if how we
You know
feel
what,
after
Unter? I don't actually agree with that point at all. It's going to be a Kitsune rush advantage for Majid. Zirion's a little bit behind. FD God is low.
Well, actually,
Peps now desperate
I
for a
think I'm going to
save.
have to bring it back to that point we were disagreeing on before. Kitsune Rush for Sir Margin is available right now, but Zerion is 90%, and Team Peps, they are getting rolled. Maybe it's time for a random throw in the middle of the fight where you can't really tell where it's happening.
Kitsune rushes out off from Majid right now. Zirion has one to match on this as well. Zirion will match it now a little bit later, but Taejong, he's got that barrage in the sky. A Terror Surge to combo with 2 if they want it. Qadsiah have flipped the map, but they've lost the robot. Vess has got the robot, hanging on to it for now. Peps are forced ever closer. FD God has got a beat advantage out of all of this now, but Vess is playing it slow. FD God, is there a timing to go? Jumping over rockets, looking for his opportunity, but Peps are being patient.
Come on, Gala. Amp Green, man. Get that beat online. Bestola's found Dip again. Team Peps, they're falling to bits. You'd have to be delusional to believe the French could win this series. Beat comes out for FD God. Barrage from Taejong catches Zoro. Gala's dead to FD God. 98 on the beat. FD God's gotten 2. Bestola. Oh my god, is she gonna get the fuck out of here? Zerion has gone down. FD hooning back into the cart, but it's not going to be enough. It is enough. That's actually ridiculous from FD God. We need the POV.
Oh my god, the mechanical Lucio gets it done. Outrageous from FD there, dragging his team back into this one. The saving grace for Qadsiah. Gala died on 99, which means he
This
has
is
a beat
how
advantage
Hex
for the next
casting
fight.
sounded. Oh.
Oh, I can't. I want to make it into a short, but just for me. It's going to be a Gala beat around the corner in response to that.
Best didn't get
Zoro's
it.
Gonna take Oh dear. AIDS, gold clock in response, but it was pretty passive actually, so a whole lot of nothing. So Pep's going to be very happy with that ultimate trade. Qadsiah not finding the value they really needed. Now the onus on Peps though to fight quite literally uphill to get their first meters on the board. They're 89 meters down, so they need to make something work, and Willis is going to take 1 billion damage. He's going to get D-Meg before the fight. This is a problem. There's a Lucio on him. There's a Kiri on him. Sundering Blade from Dip trying to get around the corner. Goes for the snipe. Damage, but no kill onto Majid. Goes for the slice. Will finish the kill. Zoro's found a dual win on Aid as well. So despite that bad start, they might be okay, but a D.Va is still alive. We're going to watch Willis come back from spawn, but let's get eyes on Vess. He's in the thick of it right now. Fighting on point. Nearly out of mech, and he will not be able to turn the fight, but he will stall out the payload at least.
Look, Qadsiah, it felt like they had a real opportunity to just full cap the map with the snowball they had built up. Now FD God, he's decided he's too angry and too French to die, so he's hard gapping Gala on the Lucio. He's got a second beat absolutely ready to rip. Gala only 37% on his second beat. Swinging out in main now for the side of Qadsiah, but they've got no ultimates outside of this Kitsune Rush. The double support ultimate for FD God and Zerion really could come up trumps here. Swinging through main, but not forcing the issue. Qadsiah, they have to be so careful of the beat push from FD. Looks like it's just going to be Dip fighting for a position in this corner. Block comes through, Suzu as well. Now the Kitsu's out, FD God with the beat. Aid has fallen. Kitsu from Marjed comes out later still. Can they turn it? Vess has used bomb as well, but they got 1 kill. Zoro's down. Maybe they can do this after all. They didn't really do much with that beat push. FD God's on the run, getting chased by Taejong, but I think Taejong's been peeled off. FD God finishes the kill. Willis, great peel. Vestola stuck out in the open, but Sir Marjed, the Batman of Riyadh, takes down Zerion, and Qadsiah, they hold on. They have the closer respawns. They have their Gala about to have the beat, and Dip is going to Ella spin his ass out of the fight.
Really important fight for Qadsiah because that was double support invested by Peps, but they just got a bit lost in the mid-fight there. Zirion doing one thing, they couldn't hunt down any of the kills, and Qadsiah now have a beat advantage, control of the robot back onto Peps' side as well, and a great chance to snowball this forward. Decision time for Qadsiah though. Do they want to push this beat advantage, or are they just going to play it slow to bleed for clock? They're actually taking a bit of a back step. It's Willis who has gone all the way in. He doesn't have the bomb yet. What are we thinking, Willis? Over eager. A Saga out, and Qadsiah are going to be licking their lips at this one. A fight for free. No need to use the beat. Perfect situation.
Good looks from Gala here as well, holding onto the beat drop. Does look like Zirion will find a mega trade onto Aid, and Aid is going to get back spawned as well. So it looks like Gala's going to have to do his best Uber driver impression, or just completely ignore the fact that somebody's gotten traded, and now he realizes he needs to go back to spawn. And we need a pause. Let's see if they do what they do in Korea, and they give you a little rationale in the bottom right for why the pause is happening. Let's get some music.
It's going to be a Zest mic issue.
Pause man, pause man, pause man. Yep.
Enjoying this chat. This Sorrow Aid Peps CX Avril Batman.
What even is that? FPS deny toes.
Just this emo, this emo like match report. I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, if you don't have 7TV, this match report won't make a lot of sense.
IELTS. That looks like an accreditation for English as a second language speakers. Do I talk like a fucking second language speaker? FPS deny toes. Why would I have an accreditation for English as a second language? Hello? Like what?
Surely even you can get that qualification, right?
Oh my god, level 1 Krug is in my chat spamming Peter Griffin with balls for a chin. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing here, level 1 Krug? Are some of these guys your former teammates or something? I'm watching with Rajaro. Dude, Rajaro is that one dude that likes all my tweets, you know? I swear, Rajaro, he is always liking my tweets. He's been at the game for so long, but he's always got time for a bullshit tweet from me. I love it.
I know he looks bad on the only map he played, but do you guys still think Lip is a top 15 hit scan? You know what, Joe Gaddos's grandma? I reckon he can still get into the top 15, yeah.
Big pause now.
I think you've made that margin sufficiently big. He can get in there.
I'm in it. Just give it time, Cougar. Just give it time. We might be getting in. Oh no, just getting really close to Johnny and X. Yeah, just pause, Smashy. Oh, Smashy, you look so cute in the interview today.
Big wave.
Yeah. Unpausing. You can hear them unpausing, but they haven't changed prod. And we're back.
All right. 3.5 minutes left. Qadsiah with a significant
Keep that
lead,
music
both
on.
in
Keep
terms
that
of
music on.
meters and in terms of beat.
All right. Little Gala needs to execute on this beat. Going to be so critical. Can't go down. Huge advantage right now for Alcat. I think the overclock for overclock. Beat push, maybe? They're going flying over the top. Beats available. Drop it, Gala! Where's the beat, man? What's going on? They're just running out into the open. What are we doing? 2 for 1? Maybe they don't need it? They do need it. They're trading 2 for 2. What is going on?
What? It had all the look and the feel.
It was AIDS overclock, I suppose. Like it really looked like a beat push. Like it's just movement-wise.
Thank you, Big Arms Jacob, for the gifted tier 1 to Grank. Thank you very much, Jacob. I'm sure
FDS
Grank
beat
will be
now.
really
He's lapped.
appreciative. Yeah, he's just caught him up now, and it's going to be a double support ult trade, but Zoro has a overclock advantage, so a great chance to start with that fight. Maybe force out an earlier ult. He's going to pop it straight away. Dip is low damage on. Gala's going to drop a beat now. FD God later beat catches all 5 members. They push back in. They're hunting down Taejong. He will fall. They get the kill. They deal with Gala as well. They've made sure the robot is stopped, but Gala will die now. So Majid trade. Oh, still on point. Aid will get deleted. Vestler goes down as well. A trade onto the Lucio, about as good a trade as he would, or the trade to be most willing to accept if you were Peps. But they still have Kitsune Rush, as does Majid, but Sundering Blade for Taejong over the top.
Oh, I'm so fucking scared. Qadsiah they have to touch, but I don't think they're going to be able to concede. Oh, stop the checkpoint here. Oh, shift on. Vess actually gets the tap at the last moment. Kitsu comes out from both Kiris, but Taejong's found Dip. Vess has the bomb as well. Taejong sundering from the flank. Gets it in main. That's both ultimates dropped by Alcad there. Sunder and bomb both. They're only up 1 at the moment. It's really going to have to press this advantage all the way to a kill. Otherwise, this could go pear-shaped for them. They've spent so heavy. Team Peps need to back up just that little bit more overhead, but no low hop for Taejong? Come on, man. Where's the low hop? Vestola takes a whole bunch of damage. Gala's 60% on his next beat, although God only knows when he's going to use it. Fly up into the sky for Taejong, getting ready to hold the corner. But Qadsiah, take it slow this time around. Don't go flying around the corner like you've got a beat push.
Just play like we have beat, guys. Play like we have beat. It's going to be a slight beat advantage for Gala, but only a few percent here. So right
Zoro!
Rail is up for Aid as well, but pressure on him from behind. Didn't see that one coming from Willis. Willis is split now. They do manage to peel Aid out of this one, but now Peps can walk up that choke. Overclock.
Clock it.
Swings the corner, looks for Dip.
Clock it.
Damage Matrix gets him out. Zoro shuts him down just with a normal rail. Now looking for more. They have player advantage. Peps are going to try and stabilize first. They're going to turn on to Taejong first. Zoro coming to help this one out. Catches a slash, slows it down. Both DPS are low. Zerion's going to team up with them. Peps are making a bit of a meal of this cleanup now. TP from Zerion. Gala actually has the beat ready to go. FD has it to match as well. They bought so much time. They're backing it up. They're slowing it down. Zerion has died.
Oh, it's a great beat.
Round the corner. FD God is going to beat back second beat. Zoro has the clock ready to go as well. They need more Peps. FD God has found Taejong. Zoro still has the clock if he needs it, but Peps are trying to be patient. They know they need ults to win fights after this, so they slow it down to the choke. Oh, they're flying into FD God. Team Peps, they know they have to be greedy with ults. Now they go with overclock. Big damage onto Garda, onto Vest. Vest will be having bomb force. Looks for it. Magic gets the kill. They deny the mech. Zoro hits all the shots. Willis doesn't really wants to save bomb here as well. He will save it. Zoro will get all the cleanup. We're heading into overtime, but Peps are not done yet.
Oh, they're not done yet. It's like one fight now because the checkpoint is not going to be contestable at all. Gala's going to be late to the party. If they can fight right on the checkpoint, maybe they can squeeze 2. The robot still has to scratch its backside here, so maybe they can go for a quick one. But if they wait any longer, 100% it's going to be just one fight with these overtime spawns. Cart starts moving around. Shift onto the point for Vestola. He's already half HP. Kitsune Rush comes out for Majid. Matched by Zerion immediately. Sundering Blade from Dip in main. Huge damage coming out. Taejong matching the Sunder. He peeks the bomb. He doesn't die to it though. No boops from FD God. Taejong comes flying around the corner. He's all over Zerion, but Zoro's found Aid. Willis is out of soup, but it's so close. Zerion taken down. Big Ellis spin. Overhead goes wide for Taejong. Gala scrapping on the point, but Taejong, the pugilist, finds another one. Dip has fallen. Gala chasing for more. Taejong once again hopping around the point, and it looks like Qadsiah by the skin of their pearly whites will hold on. 3-2 victory. Like I was saying, you'd have to be fucking delusional to believe that Team Peps could win this one. Wasn't even close.
Oh, reverse sweep prevented. They hold on. That last fight, Willis was just stuck in the open, so even though he had the bomb, he was just forced immediately out of mech again, and as soon as that happened, Vest was just able to do too much. And Sobek, the winning streak is over. He still has a lot of money left in the bank, but Peps denied the reverse sweep. Oh, Zoro, you played so well. You played so well.
Fuck, that was really good. It was really good series.
Yeah. Great series. Great recovery from Peps. I think a lot of people, you know, might have written off Peps, but they showed they have a bit of fight.
Zoro was clutching so hard, man. Like all these clock turns, like clock from Aid, Zoro just swings the flank, gaps him. Like Aid's 10 and 9, bro. Zoro was so good.
Yeah.
Dad Jeans, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Where was everyone? Everyone here when I was saying Aidis wasn't all that. Say, did you even watch Open Qualifiers? Yeah, I did, but my eyes were open, you fools. But yeah, tough one, Zoro. Still like heads held high type thing.
These are really big games for them
P1.
too, right?
Uh-huh.
Because these are the
Yeah, super
these are the
important
games that
for
like
Raptors,
really every regular season match really matters in the new format, because what is it, top 4 makes it through out of the 6. So like it's really critical that you win these close matchups, the head-to-heads, because yeah, I mean you have to make it into top 4 in order to be in the playoffs. The bottom 2 just go straight to relegation.
Like this map 5 from Qadsiah could really be like season defining when it comes down to it, you know?
Yeah, I'm falling a bit. Do you think Aid is a Milgizzy merchant? What does that even mean? They're brothers. Like, what does that even mean? Just dance.
We just love going for reverse sweep too much. Yeah, I don't know. Try winning a map 1 every now and again, Zorro. See how it feels. You never know. You might like it.
I mean, how can they do that with the hazard ban in play? You know, that's just. All right. Bit of an ad break.
You might be onto something. That's why they pay me the big bucks, Zorro.
You reckon Gala does the interview? Gala or Majed?
Majed, maybe, yeah.
Has DSG versus SSG happened yet? No. For
It's
Gungus.
coming up next.
What happened to career seedings? It's none of my business.
Two teams get relegated entropy. We'll get sent down to promotion relegation. So the bottom 2 teams of OWCS will go into a double elim tournament against the top 2 teams of Face It Masters. They'll play off against each other. The top 2 teams from that tournament go to OWCS. So even if you get relegated, you finish bottom 2, you got a chance to bounce right back.
Maybe Cougar. There's no time like being single to invest in an unproductive hobby like playing video games.
When a partner team get relegated, they certainly can. There's nothing stopping them.
Unter, can we get Preds? It's none of my business. Snowflake, Meridex. Ping a mod. Real games start now. I mean, we literally have to wait until game 5 in order to see Sniper versus bloody Lunex. What a game!
Break between the series.
Fucking fun, Smashy.
Not really. It'll probably be like 10-15 minutes. I think maybe we're going to have like an interview with Qadsiah and then sort of a 10-15 minute break. So maybe like 20 minutes overall, but not too long a break. Well, we certainly can, Harold. Alright, we're going to Sappy, a -2 for Aid, plus 1.5 for Zorro.
What about overalls?
Let's hit some overalls. There's a 28.5 for Zerion. Come on, Zerion. 23 for FD, 19.5 for Willis, 29 for Zorro. Big Z. 6.5 for Dip. Majid with a 22.5. Gala with a 23.5. Like, pretty respectable.
Gala.
Vessela 19.5. Taejong with an 11. Aid with a 20. Who
I
invited
should have
these
taken
Koreans?
I should have taken the hit scans. Flex DPS for Vendetta, just not enough points.
It's too a tradier hero, I think. And
You
kinda
trade
get low
and
damage.
you don't do like lots of chip damage. You just kill people.
You get impactful damage, but you don't just get like compared to Emre, where you just get constant damage ticking up.
Holy, just watch when DSG bend over SSG. I'll shit in my hands and clap. How much longer for matches? There's 2 games left. Marjet interview!
Marjet, thank you so
Look
much
at him,
for
he's
joining us.
buzzing.
Long time no speak.
Map
You
5
guys
banger.
got your first
That
win on
fucking
the board,
smile.
but
$1 million smile.
gotta go back here. Sorry, I have to do that. Map 3 is when it started to crumble a little bit. What happened? Walk us
That
through.
luxurious
Here
ass door he's got,
comes
bro.
The
Like,
conversation after
That
the
door
map
is worth
heading
more than
into
my
map
house.
4.
that
How
door
did
is
you run
so
it back? Like, you
pricey
went
looking.
through
Like,
I mean, I think it was the hazard, to be honest. It was completely dogfight. The bans, the map picks. I'm glad we pulled it through, and we won.
Just for comps,
Very
for
happy.
bans, for map picks were a problem.
I gotta ask you, Server. Are you surprised? Like they look so good on the hazard in games 3 and 4 that you never even saw them try it in game 5, or do you think it was something with the map and the bans that kind of led to that?
I think it was the map and the bans, because even in scrims, we know they're really good on hazard. It's hard to counter it, to be honest. I don't know. It felt super hard to play. We beat them on the Lucio Kitty comms.
Sermerjet, talk me through like your strength as a team. Like, when do you guys feel most comfortable? Because heading into the second map, we saw the Baptiste come out, the Elori come out, and like I feel like that's when you and Gala, like, you're really comfortable playing those heroes. But then in a meta like this, we're playing Overwatch, it's Lucio Kiri. It's always gonna be Lucio Kiri, right? So talk me through, like, when are you as a team most comfortable? What do you think your strength is?
I would say the double flex support comms. S-Cars hybrids. Me and Gala could play everything, I feel like. We just need to improve on other things. And we do keep improving in scrims day by day. So we're going to get there one day.
Well, hopefully one day soon, since the regular season is very short.
One day by day.
Sermerjet, I'm going to let you go and celebrate the victory after this intense first week of play. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck next week.
Thank you guys for having me. Bye-bye.
All right, ads time.
Reckon I can get a quick curry in here?
My God. Don't tell me your wife is going to be delivering you another curry and naan. Like,
Yeah, it's a leftover curry, so just leftover curry.
oh, Nelso, 100 bits. Let's listen to the TTS.
People said we were going into an off-tank meta, but based on what we are seeing recently,
Alright, yeah, let me do that.
it
I'll cut
seems
the board,
main tanks
and
are
I'll
not
be
that
right
unplayable.
back.
From lower levels to Zetov's Fluke, we witnessed a variety of main tanks being played and picked by both teams with off-tank options and teams that only have main tanks. What do you think about the meta? Do we have a solid meta, or are we still in the figuring things out phase?
I think D.Va's probably the strongest tank right now still, like, without a doubt. Like, D.Va and Zarya both look really strong. But the reality is, if you don't have a good D.Va and you don't have a good Zarya player, you'd probably be better off playing, like, Winston in a place where it's good, I think that teams have a bit of a tendency to force a hero that they're not good at when they could play something that they are good at, Like, you look at Burner making it work on, like, a huge variety of different things that he's good at, compared to a team that will sub in Milgaru and then Milgaru will play D.Va for half a round, Like, that's just a piss take. Like, he can't play it, don't touch it, Like, it's a strong hero, but if you don't have the skill on it, you're best off playing something that you can actually play well. I think D.Va's probably just, like, the strongest hero, has the most agency to carry, but usually the meta isn't that hard locked. It's not just like one singular hero that you can play all of the time. Maybe at the very, very top, to be the best team in the world, it's the combination of who has the best player at the current most broken hero. Guys lying, D.Va isn't busted. Sniper just lying through your crooked teeth. And you've copy-pasted the same message, so I'm going to run ads on you now.
People
Thanks,
said we
Chris.
were going into an off-tank meta, but based on what we are seeing recently, it seems main tanks are not that unplayable. From lower levels to Zetov's Fluke, we witnessed a variety of main tanks being played and picked by both teams with off-tank options and teams that only have main tanks. What do you think about the meta? Do we have a solid meta, or are we still in the figuring things out phase?
Thanks for the 100 bits, Kitty Tops.
People said we were going into an off-tank meta, but based on what we are seeing recently, it seems main tanks are not that unplayable. From lower levels to Zetov's Fluke, we witnessed a variety of main tanks being played and picked by both teams with off-tank options and teams that only have main tanks. What do you think about the meta? Do we have a solid meta, or are we still in the figuring things out phase? People said we were going into an off-tank meta, but based on what we are seeing recently, it seems main tanks are not that unplayable. From lower levels to Zetov's Fluke, we witnessed a variety of main tanks being played and picked by both teams with off-tank options and teams that only have main tanks. What do you think about the meta? Do we have a solid meta, or are we still in the figuring things out phase?
Given Cougar, thanks for the 200 bits as well to ask the same question. Do you think Geekay have a chance to be top 3 in the EMEA? Dude, I can't even remember who's on Geekay. Okay. Alcad was weaker than VP. Geekay and Alcad. Yeah, I think they could be top 3. I think Geekay 100% could be top 3. I think Geekay's DPS line, very, very, very good. Geekay's tank, maybe the best in EMEA, or top 2 in EMEA. And for sure Geekay can be top 3. What's the worst looking team at the moment? Oh. Maybe anyone's legend in DSG? How many teams qualify for the first international tournament? 8 total. Fucking hell, Lucy.
TF, people said we were going into an off-tank meta, but based on what we are seeing recently, it seems main tanks are not that unplayable. From lower levels to Zetovsflk, we witnessed a variety of main tanks being played and picked by both teams with off-tank options and teams that only have main tanks. What do you think about the meta? Do we have a solid meta, or are we still in the figuring things out phase?
Losing all my AFKs over those donos. I love dropping into Hunter's chat every now and then to say hello to the unemployed people. You want to give me a sub while you're here, Daedric Prince? Can we safely say Peps is 5th and another anyone's legend is 6th? Who did anyone's legend play in day 1? Did they play in day 1? No one? I don't know, like Alcad put up more of a fight versus VP than anyone's legend did. Are you Delulu? Totally, Cam. Is there a team missing from these fixtures? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is everyone. So anyone's legend definitely looks like the weakest, right? It looks like 6, 5. Like I feel like anyone's legend Peps would be like a real dogfight. I feel like this one would be a real dogfight. Giving Cougar with an actual real comment. He's 100 bits.
If I watch enough Gamin for Hope videos, do you think maybe I too could one day hit the pro level? I keep using grav on walls and blaming my Mercy, but it doesn't seem to improve my gameplay. Do you have any tips towards becoming as good as him? Or am I still in my figuring things out phase?
I don't think he's mad at me, Alan. I don't think he's mad at me. If I watch enough Game for Hope videos, do you think I too could be one day hitting the pro level? I keep using grab on walls and blaming my Mercy. You'll be fine. It'll buff out. You'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't think Gooshway is too vexed, to be honest. My understanding of Gooshway's engagement with me trash talking OA is that it can't be that big of a deal to him. Unter, please say something more about the meta so I have something to clip. I mean, I feel like I already said my piece, you know? I definitely think that the off-tanks are more meta than the main tanks right now. Like, Winston is way more situational and reliant on bans or, you know, the enemy team having a little bit of a lack of flexibility for the most part. Like, Xayah and D.Va are still the strongest 2 tanks in the game right now. Unless you're Milk Lizzie. I mean, we watched the POV of Milk Lizzie, right? Like, we watched the POV of Milk Lizzie. Like, he was just terminally throwing, like every other fight. Like, doing atrociously in that map 5. He's just getting backpacked by his team. He had good Primal Rage fights, sure, but his neutral was fucking terrible. Like, he literally lost all of his armor, was safe around a corner and just jumped into 5 players on 400 HP and just died. Like, the primals are good though. The nanoturns are fine, but like, you know,
I think the best thing is that he got put in a high pressure situation
and didn't lose.
Worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. It's like a confidence builder, even if it wasn't actually a good.
How
performance.
about Orisa and Haz? I don't think Hazard is very good. I think we're watching Team Peps play Hazard, but like that's Team Peps, right? I don't think Hazard is actually very good. I think Hazard requires like quite a lot of resources and takes a whole lot of damage and is really, really squishy. So I think now with the state of Hazard, it's not that great anymore. Like watching Team Peps go close with Alcad doesn't mean that it's going to be the best hero ever. Because it's not like Alcad is a top team really either. It's sort of just like bum fights where anything can get played. And with Orisa, not sure yet, to be honest. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if Orisa is something that just works uniquely with the fact that the backline for Zeta Division is so strong and can play these poke heroes, and like Orisa is a mid-range poke hero that can push and go box up as well. So I feel as if it's situationally valuable because Orisa works with those guys. Like it works with, having Violet and Shu, who just do the most damage on both of those heroes in the whole world. But I think if most people were to play Orisa, you'd probably find a lot less value on the Orisa because, you'd just be better off enabling a Vendetta on Azaria.
I think it complements it really nicely in the sense that Orisa has, especially if you're burner and you hit a lot of your abilities, the spin, the spear, it does a really good job of just protecting your backline, keeping people who are like Kitsune Rush pushing, beat pushing, or shifting onto your backline away from them. So if you can hit enough of those abilities and your backline is hitting every shot, like Shu and Violet tend to do, there's sort of a really nice, it's sort of nicely complementary. But when we just see like Kiri Lucio Orisa versus Kiri Lucio Diva or something, that's when I'm much less convinced by the Orisa. Yeah. I think that Midtown, for example, from Qadsiah didn't actually feel all that convincing at all,
I mean, Burner's easily one of the best Orisas in the world. Again, like, playing a hero that you're like insanely skilled at. But they picked Orisa over Sig. Surely something special about the horse. Yeah, because Sig can't push. Like, Orisa is a mid-range hero that can push, right? When you're on Sigma, you can't push. You just stand in the mid-ground and you poke and you poke and you poke and you poke. But you can get overrun really easily by a comp that can go fast. So Zarya Vendetta can farm Sigma because the Vendetta can just shit on the Sigma constantly. All of these bubble turns make things really awkward for the Sigma. Comparatively, Orisa, you have a bit of both, right? Like your poke is a little bit weaker than what you have on Sigma, but you can actually spin into the enemy team and one-shot all of the squishies, right? Like if Sigma walks into a backline, you don't get the same ability to like high-tempo one-shot a backliner and kill them. Orisa can push, but you can still play mid-range poke, which is valuable when you're playing double flex support, like you have the Ilari and the Baptiste or whatever. So I think that it's just a good hero to suit their style. But their style is very unique because they have, probably the best Ilari in the world and probably the best damaging BAP in the world. I'm not sure if Shu's not the best rush BAP, I don't think, but I definitely think that he's the best, like, DPSing BAP. He's just got the best aim in that role for anyone.
Did you watch the Zeta Falcons series? Yeah, we watched it live. Hell of a series. Really fun one.
Spin and Spear are good into Vendetta as well. Yeah, I suppose. You can spear the Ven.
I guess Orisa can also just, like, it can just survive Vendetta in a way that actually Sigma's really squishy into Vendetta a lot of the time. It sort of becomes like a hit the rock or die type situation.
Would Kiri Lu being less dominant help Sig be more playable in Pro, or is it more so an issue forced on Sig himself? I mean, I think Sig like gets play in Pro sometimes. It's not like the worst hero in the world, but it's just not the best either, right? Like
we see it on a few defenses.
Winston can often be good into Sig because you can like fight teammates away from where the Sigma is, or you can block him like really easily, or you can get over him, around him really easily. But I just don't think that Sig is that great into Vendetta at the moment. And Sig on like flat maps gets run down by like Lucio and Ram as well. So there's like lots of different counters to Sig nowadays, just because of the state of the game. $5 my PayPal, I play Sig the whole match. I mean, you probably should, Sniper. You probably should. Will Ryan be viable ever again? Probably not. Ask Mag on Gibraltar in China.
Just go quiet. Oh.
Just clean feed's just gone dead silent. Yeah.
Okay.
How about Domina?
Thought something had broken.
I think the Domina is sort of just like It's not quite the same as Sigma, to be honest, because Sigma wants to play in mid-ground spacing, you know? Like, Sigma wants to max range the enemy, but I think Domina wants to kind of do the opposite, right? Like, a Sigma wants to play as far away as they possibly can to keep on poking over and over again, whereas a Domina kind of wants to get as close as they possibly can for all of the different shoves and such. Like, you can actually catch a rotation, and you can, like, hit a crystal charge on a TP rotation or something like that, and get people to half, and you can shove people as they swing the corner, and you can stun them that way. But the risk reward on Domina is fucking crazy because of that, you know? Like, you see what happened to Milgaro in the match, where it's like, you die in an instant. You have like a 15-second cooldown on your shield, and you get walked over so quickly. Zeta win Team Falcons today using Winston and Ana. Yeah, but if you think that they won because they used Winston, like, you're crazy. Like, they won because they're Zeta.
There's a reason Crazy Raccoon didn't try those heroes.
I mean, it's like, I mean, genuinely in that situation, you know, like, you know, you'd be better off seeing Gushway getting the nano, right? Like, at me for the 15th Prime Primarina, it'll definitely change whether I answer your dumbass questions. Pharmacology. Thanks for the cent, Nelsa. Honest Winston on a Brig Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, like, they were going for the Brig to, like, go and box him with the bubbles, but it's just tough. It's just a hard matchup. Is Proper still him? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Really good at Vendetta, if you can believe that.
What minor and major perk do you think is the most broken? I don't know. Let's get to polishing the left deads. That's a good shout. Let's get to polishing. Polish your left deads, everybody. Q&A time's over, folks.
Unless you subscribe to the Uncoachable Patreon, where the Q&As never stop.
Yeah.
Ask a question any time of day, any time of night, and we will get to it in 2 to 6 months' time.
Yeah.
Often quicker.
This is an absolute disaster.
Paparia, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Thank you very much. Hold on, Extinction 4th place. Show me what you got, Sniper. Leitman, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Thanks, folks.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Can you polish a left dead for me, Sniper? Just a quick polish. Thank you. Oh, the CJ nades of doom and despair, man. This fucking map. Team Liquid, SSG, and Dallas on top. Day 1 ends well for NA OWCS partner teams. Unless they're named Disguise.
Unless you're called Disguise.
Yeah. Unless you're the shit one. In which case...
Brackets, fuck you toast.
Thanks, Jury Feet Lover 69. Is Twisted Minds the best team? For sure in EMEA. I feel like Zeta Division looks like they could give Twisted a run for their money now. I feel like they have like unbelievable star power on their roster when Burner's in the lineup. But at the same time, I think the Diva Sim stuff that Twisted Minds are sort of signature for does quite a lot to counter out what Zeta Division are actually good at, you know? Like, playing this double flex stuff, I don't think it really flies versus a good Diva Sim, like, versus the best Diva Sim. Because Harmbin is just on a completely different level to TVNT in terms of the ability to go and one-shot everyone on Diva. Like, Harmbin's quite a good Diva, but TVNT and Ziad are just, like, on a totally different level with it. And I think that makes a huge, huge difference. Checkmate's right there on Sim, but Checkmate wasn't even playing the Sim very much today. Like, Merit's not even close. I still think Team's better, to be honest. If the meta is what people are playing right now.
Is Chronic not better than Lethal on everything other than Cass? No. He's probably better on Freya. I'll give you, like, Freya for sure. Chronic's better, but everything else, I think, is really tight. I think we've seen Chronic have some really nice games, but we've also seen Chronic have some really silent games. Whereas I feel like, if anything, Lethal, maybe a bit of the same, but Lethal has, like, the turn up in the big games type, I think, a lot more.
Surely we're going to get another patch and Diva and Sim will get changed? No. Diva has a negative win rate in every rank but the highest. And nobody gives a shit about Sim.
How would you rate Bernard on Diva versus, like, pardon me, TV and TZ right now? He's definitely, I think, top of the Korean rankings, but I think TV and TNZ are on their own level still. Bernard did do a few of those moves right. You know where, what's this? Slap. You know, like, now one on Geekay Tower where Bernard just ints in and just one slap, one bops Chio before the fight type thing. So I think the burner is the closest out of all of them. But I think I'd still put TV and TNZ at ahead right now.
The fuck is this? I don't think I can handle this, to be honest.
Slaps.
Getting my hairline pushed around by that tortilla would fuck me up.
I can't relate.
Is there a single reason why Lep is still employed? Who are they going to pick instead of him?
Butterfingers Ollie.
Why are they all fluffing up their cheeks like that? Is that to like soften the blow?
No, I think that's like the game. Maybe is like you got to puff your cheeks out.
Oh, you got to keep the air
for puff out. Yeah, like that's why they're trying not to laugh and exhale as well. You know.
Ah. I think they have water in their mouths. Oh, okay.
It's like a spit take type thing.
Why do they all want to kill Lenny? Can you blame him?
Who do you bet is stronger right now? SSG, VP, or Weibo? Ooh, what a...
Jeez.
Not
that
Weibo.
sounds like a Nelso Zhang question. You hear that, Nelso? Not Weibo.
It's a VRAR Twitch. It's
Are you really? Did you really say? You really think not Weibo?
I was literally just about to correct myself because I then just thought, well, actually, it's just with Sunzo.
Leaving Sunzo are just gonna they're just gonna win,
yeah,
bro.
Like, yeah, so it's actually way more on. So maybe in many ways,
I think Weibo's the best of those
least
three.
Tested, but look the brightest in like presuming we're on some kind of Zarya Vendetta type meta. You know,
Weibo, as long as Kushway doesn't go near the lineup.
As long as Gushway's left at the bus stop, they will be good for it.
Just leave him at home next time there's a LAN.
Yeah, in terms of SSG versus VP, hard to say. I feel like I'd go... I've not really seen enough of either team, but maybe VP. But...
Why are we hating the Winston
really.
goat? It's just not a good Winston patch, man. It's just not a good Winston patch. Who's better, DSG, Dildux, or TM? DSG, because they got PGE. And everybody loves a Dark Lord. Let's get that one last ad break in before the game starts. Yeah, what you think? I think yes.
Ain't that your org, bro? Yeah. But they don't pay me to lie.
Yeah, only T1 pays me to lie. Prime FF7 or Fielder? Depends, Thigby. Is there a fantasy score on the line? Because
are they playing Moira at the time?
Jamal's still on the team. I thought he's just full on studying right now. Jamal's a fucking bum, bro. Like that guy's always just he's faking it.
He is less on SSG than Unter is on T1.
He is just a LARPer, bro. Like full-time LARPer.
He doesn't even have a robe.
No robe. Sub Razor for disguised.
Who is better, Blissey or Unter? At what activity?
Unter, is it your fault the T1 lost to Onsite Gaming? Yeah. Exclamation mark wound Unter. Like
Lucio? Blissey's better. I've never seen Blissey Ajax to Emong. Closing the blinds, Unter by far.
Should I open the blinds? Should I ascend for this match?
Can you remember how to do it?
You and Bliss have got
been a
about
while.
the same beat push success rate. I'm opening the blinds. Let's ascend for this game. We're going ahead. I'm coming home.
Is Cat really weak in pro play? Yeah. We've not seen any of it in any region, pretty much. They got outside of maybe some like last-minute recontest when you just need to get back super fast. So yeah, really weak. We've not even seen it as a bit of a utility pick on certain maps, you know, to reposition a tank or anything like that. I think too easy to shoot out of the sky if your hit scans can aim, and unfortunately for the Cats, all the hit scans can aim.
It's not that bright.
So everything else is just stronger right now.
Thigby, apparently people are fucking with the new video you made. I did fire your eyes, but yeah. Shout out. Dude, the light bit is actually so annoying. It's so bright in my eyes. You're low-key good for one tomorrow if you're locked. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Just, what you should do is you should schedule it for like Wednesday or something if you make it. Because Wednesday I'm going to be day off. So that'll be a good day for it.
A nice restful day off.
It's a really nice restful day off where I'm definitely not moving house. That's why I'm not streaming. Alright.
Right. Spacestation Gaming versus Disguise. 2 games left. OWCS North America. Lijiang Tower to kick us off. SSG got the map pick, but they conceded first ban, so it's a Kiriko ban from DSG. And what was that? Was it Vendetta on the other side? Yeah, Vendetta on the other side from... Pardon me, from SSG.
Alright. We're not synced up yet. We haven't had the opportunity yet.
19, 18,
Well, you got numbers.
17, 16, 15,
Just works.
14, 13.
SSG
live button?
3-1 DSG. No, I just pressed the right arrow. Close enough. Rory theory.
Number wrong arrow.
Yeah, SSG's going 0-3 to DSG. They're about to get plowed. It's going to be rough.
This is an absolute disaster.
I see the C. Thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
I see the C. Appreciate that. All right, Lucio
Gonna
back.
get a RAM mirror? What are we
Honest
up to?
RAM mirror. Diva's available, but we're going to get an honest RAM mirror nonetheless. Not sure
Be
why.
honest.
It's going to be Sim,
Especially
but
with everyone forced onto Baptiste, so there's no way a Diva can kill a Baptiste, as we all know. So.
is Rocket dialed right now? He's starting on Venture.
I can dig it. I mean, SSG played Sim previously,
I'm
right?
holding just
yesterday,
fine.
so
I'm holding just fine.
yeah. We'll
All
be
right.
committing to this one now.
Yeah,
Kyle,
committed to the bit.
Mizuki.
Zuki for Skyle. Rocket on the Venture. PG is already somehow taken incredibly low. But SSG, of course, have the point control. They're wrapping. Oh, no. Rather, it's Disguise wrapping around main. Is that Lethal always lonesome up on the high ground? They know that he's there, too. So, I feel like...
Get him.
Can they get him? Or just jerk off and do
can't find
nothing
him.
and then let him shoot you in the back. I like that, too.
Concede for point. Yeah.
Yeah, give the point. And now here comes Lethal on the flank. No! Oh my god! Those turrets absolutely packing up poor little Lep. Rocket's found Sugar Free in the back, but PG and Lep have both been taken for a ride. Lep's dead first, and that is going to be what looks to be a rather easy one for Space Station. Skull finds Ultraviolet, actually, so maybe there's a slim chance of recovery here in the mid-fight. Rocket falling off the map, probably not going to be a good omen for that. And yeah, Disguised. Bit caught in the mid-ground, it felt.
Yeah, wanted to go deal with that Emray, then couldn't deal with that Emray, so then they went in, just got themselves in a pincer, and then just got fried by those turrets. SSG had plenty of time to set up for that one, and they will get the first cap as a result of this. Walk up to the choke now, and it's Disguise who have to play retake. Rocket's going to come through the choke first, clear some turrets, try and poke Hawk back. Shield is up as he pokes it through. Form is going to be forced. Tread trying to take a little bit of space. Skyle now roots him there with that binding chain, forced him down, but a TP away from Hawk, so they concede some space. But now they've got a few players split. Look at UV, the chase is on. PG's
Ollie's
gonna
down.
find one. UV's run all the way back to spawn. It's a really awkward position for SSG to be in.
Yeah, now PGE can wrap around to the point side, and they might just be able to start leveraging the flip here. You see the fast wrap around. Out comes the override protocol from Lethal. Skyle drops the Sanctuary on the point. Flip goes through to Disguised, and it's another clinical Space Station Gaming Simcom coming through Disguised. After the Sanctuary is down, they have to walk forward and find some more. You can see Tread's trying to block the Baptiste. Hawk is all alone in this world, and there is no help coming to him. Lethal, back of point. Ultraviolet drops the window. Skyle's just peeking it! Oh, he can't get out. He's stuck in the corner, I suppose. But Lethal is traded with Skyle, so it's not like it's lost for Disguised. But Lep is so far away from that beat, he's going to have to hold it down. Look at Rocket hiding on the flank.
Sneaky, sneaky, looking to try and catch someone, assassinate him, but all of SSG are going to swing out.
Battle bot?
A TP towards point, trying to get away from this. They flip to
They
the
caught
other
out
side.
Skyle.
Symbol comes out, but Lucio dive in right now. PG still trying to peek, but Sugar Free is giving him the jukes.
Lep's got him.
In the back of the head. Glock to the back of the head. Lep comes back from spawn. And
What a good
Disguise
boy.
now in a decent position, but Hawk is traded. Tread not out of the woods yet. As SSG are going to try and regroup, but look, Rocket is behind them. And this is just, what a crazy night market this is.
Was Hawk and Lenny the problem on SSG? I think so, Thigby. From what I've seen thus far, Lenny, Simwall to go down to Lep, hitting him in the back. We still don't have beat. I swear in EMEA we would have seen 3 beat drops apiece by now. Lep closing in on his first beat drop right now. Rocket has the tectonic shock as well. Ollie, about 5% ahead. Not sure if they're going to go for build your beat first and then push with it. Surely he thinks that Lep has beat at this stage. Oh, Rocket on the side. Has the tectonic shock. Rips it early. Kites in, or rather jumps in. Lep still doesn't have beat, finally drops it. Tread dies trying to wait for it. Hawk drops the Annihilation. Tread did have Annihilation, by the way. And Disguised, come on, guys. Out of the ground comes Rocket. He's done no damage with his ultimate. And they're going to kite this one out. It's going to give it to SSG.
Tread was expecting the beat, but beat didn't arrive in time. Tread died of old age waiting for that beat, but he does have an Annihilation advantage, and they have a Sanctuary for that, for this retake, so they will get themselves immediately back on point now. SSG, they are 93% down, so it's
Sanctuary.
a tough one. They have to keep it out. Sanctuary's going to come out. Rocket's going to kill one onto Lethal. That's no override protocol.
Hawk?
They're just dead. The Annihilation goes down. They've just been run over. No protocol. The window went out, but Tread goes right through that one. Sky's got a Sanctuary if they even need it. Left is guarding the coast.
Speedster?
Slippery gets on top of that now. No problem for the touch, but we need more. Hawks trying to come back on Doom. No touch. DSG win the first round.
Don't exclamation mark Chris Theory, you fucking rats. We don't need this right
Imagine
now.
if
Thoughts on Ram? Forgot to ask earlier. I don't know. He's okay, but he's not as strong as he used to be. He's squishier than he used to be, and he's not as survivable as he used to be, right? Yeah, he just ain't what he used to be. Just a little squishier. SSG lose that? Unbelievable.
9-1
Unbelievable.
PGE. 3-3 sugar free. Ship for screenshots to Twitter.
Yep. At the end of the day, Lenny back on the sim. Just hell bent on playing these sim comps, the old Space Station Gaming. And by God, it bears fruit. Disguised once again playing a counter. Hawk is on Hazard. Lenny's over to the Farah now, so SSG looks like they're counter comping. Disguised should go back to spawn and swap Diva, swap Tracer.
Yeah, they're having a little look. Where are they going? Just to White Room?
They're going to lose, is what they're going to do.
They're just... They're waiting for a late peek into White Room. A surprise, but nobody's there. Rocket is going to swing onto point. The rest of SSG are on the far side on coast now, getting a nice angle for Sugar Free and Lethal just to spam down here. Lethal's playing more from the main position and Hawk's position above him, so a very split, spammy position. The onus is on Disguise to try and clear this high ground.
Oh, Hawk slashes across the point, actually. This is a bit dicey for him. He's used all of his turn just going for an aggro angle. Good poke from Skyle. He pokes Lethal completely back. Tread trying to tap the point, trying to get the cap here, but there's so much output from Lethal. Hawk once again using his slash just to touch point, but you can't play Hazard like you're a Ram. You need to find a juicy target. Rocket drills Hawk into the middle of the point, but Lethal's going to take him down before he can hit the ground and get underneath it. Now Hawk goes slashing in, marking the back line as Lenny's in as well, and this is looking ropey for Disguised. Rocket really no value on the venture. He has made the move over to the Tracer now, but honestly, that first fight, it was rigged from the start.
Thank you very much, Qadsiah, for the 25 months, tier 3 as well. Huge one from Qadsiah, sending us towards now 300. Thank you very much, Qadsiah. Appreciate the long-time support. Tracer and Diva is the choice from Disguise. Was a very elongated first point, so SSG going to have both DPS ults and a window to throw at them. Now a great opportunity. PG has that override protocol, and he was on fire with him. He's going to try and make it work again on this one. Hazard comes around the corner, but PG just pretends he doesn't exist. Now going to fire a few heavy rounds at this. Big splash damage onto the window, but no kills, no follow-up. UV's managed to deep-peek. Will be a single ult trade for a single ult trade. Leap onto the side, but now DPS ults available for SSG.
Oh, push forward for Hawk now, slash onto Tread. He's so low, he will lose suit. The lamp's a bit late from Skyle. Battlebot out in main from Lethal. Great trade on from Skyle, actually over on the side. PG had the angle as well, but I don't think this is doable. You got to pull out your pistol, Pete. He's walking into a wall, and it might just be over for PG now. He's going to die extremely late. Skyle dead too, and Disguised, no legs on this control center.
I promise you, Qadsiah does do legitimate subscribe, and it's not a Qadsiah meme at all. He does it. PGE will be swapping over onto the cast now, something to try and get a little bit more proactive. Disguise have been slow cooking these ultimates. They now have a window, nearly have a beat. They just need to be very wary of this barrage as they walk up, or any kind of tempo time for Admiral. The type of comp SSG have, I don't think they're looking for aggressive beats. I think they'll be quite happy just a second beat. And PGE is on a very old adventure all the way behind them. He's coming.
He's trying to go for the max fall-off range flank here. Skyle drops the window. Downpour immediately hits Skyle. No lamp challenge from Skyle. No beat challenge from Lep. Mind you, it is 90%. So let's get POV of Lep here and see if we can get a 1v9 beat. Because this is absolutely fried. PG and Lep taxiing around. Maybe they have to go high ground or something? Like, it's just so fucking over. Solo beat for Lep. Barraged inside. Back it up. Get the fuck out of here. 150 damage flank from PGE. Love that from him, really. Just incredible.
PG on the flank, binoculars in hand. I can see him.
It's an Ellis look. It's an Ellis look. I need a look emote. I need an Unter look emote. I think I need a look. I need a spin. I like the look one, though. This is awesome. Little magnifying glass.
This is Peps Theory, not Chris Theory.
Nice try on the tab method, Lucy. Wow, Lenny is off sim and the game is so easy. Get his ass back on sim. He's gonna go Farah here. Oh, Hawk's on Diva now too, so I think it's officially over.
There's the Ellis look.
Has the game audio just gone dead silent? Because they're in the skybox. Like they just keep doing this for some reason, like a little bit too high up in the sky, and they let the neutral play out for so long. Anyhow. Hawk stepping forward now. Shield is up, but Lenny, he's staying on the sim, so it is winnable for Disguised. Lenny's on sim, folks. It's a winnable fight. Skyle comes in aggressive on the Mizuki, misses the binding chain. Admiral is so low. Rocket finishes the job. Tread gets a little fedora thrown at him from downtown. 3 players on the cart for Spacestation Gaming, but they found the D-suit onto Hawk. So, 5v3, press forward now. They're going to break the TP. They're going to get the cap right back. And Lenny, because he hasn't died, because he's playing KD, he's stuck on sim.
Awkward position now. They're going to regroup with everyone and look to go again. Lethal with a bit of a wide angle, but nothing doing. But honestly, Disguise now, they'll be happy. The direction SSG are coming, Tread can just mirror point for basically forever. They're going to just spam damage onto this one. A narrow corridor, so these nades from PG are doing a lot. They go for a window, a fake window though, as Hawk tries to walk up. But Tread will just be the anchor. He can contest this for ages. Hawk will go for a fly through. The SSG of the team making more damage. PG is just pumping stuff into there. He nearly has an override protocol ready to go. More pressure comes.
Root on Hawk.
Chain onto him as well. PGE 6% away, slow onto him too. There's a chance now. Lethal has an override protocol first. Actually,
Sanctuary.
He has for Sanctuary. Sanctuary on point now. Window in play as well. It's going to keep him safe. Now Lep for quicker beat. The beat comes out. They force for Lamp. They chase down Sugar Free. Goes to a cross map. PGE connects it because he always does. UV is forced off a map and Disguised. Great fight for him there.
No, Hawk is not staggered. Disguised, they did use quite a lot of ultimates for that one. That was 2 for SSG, that's 3 for Disguised. Lenny, he's made the executive decision to swap off 70% of a sim wall. I was really hoping he would stick it, because if that was the case, it might have been 100-0. Now Lenny's on a hero that he can play, though, so this is getting a little bit scary for Disguised. Tread has the Annihilation. He might want to run it down over to the bridge. B-push comes through, and Scar's dead before he can even hit the ground. Might just play for stall at this point, as Tread on the payload is going to go down. And what do you know, all it took was Lenny getting over to Farrah. Rockets traded lethal. Flip comes through. Pulse finds Lenny. Hang about now.
Why?
What have we accomplished? No DPS. Maybe a fast retake?
Yeah, a real stylish way to do not a huge amount, but maybe the trades can get him in. The problem is Farah's going to be in this fight so quickly, but they're going to try and walk the bridge nonetheless. Treaders the annihilation here as Hawk's going to look to just give a little bit of space by time for his DPS. SSG on our back.
And he's low.
But low HP already, Sugar-free. They're going forward. PG's got that cross-map pistol, sending it down. More damage as Tread tries to close the gap. It's a Poco bomb from Hawk.
Annihilation.
He's going deep for it.
Hawk's dead.
Annihilation to deny that one as well. Tread gets it slow. It's perfect from Tread.
Lenny!
Forces Sugar-free away. He's so low. PG snipes.
No, you
Now
dumb
we're gonna
fuck!
pop the ult for no reason at all.
Oh, that's so,
Don't die, don't die! For the love
so
of
bad.
God.
They're
Tread's
pushing
going
into spawn now. They're going all in. Tread is running down Admiral. He's got his wizard staff out, trying to air it out. Lep's dead. Tread's dead. Rockets found the trade onto Hawk. It's a 3v3. It's low-key doable. Rocket's good for one more. It has to be lethal to touch. Disguise take map 1.
Disguise have taken the map. Are Disguise the best team in North America? It's starting to look that way.
Oh my god.
I've got a first time nah, but it's a first time yeah.
The Dark Lord. Unfucking believable. It's just illegal. Get off Sim!
Oh my god, I'm rich. First time I'm rich. That was a 10% of Disguise believers. The Dark Lord strikes. First time Dark Lord strikes. Look at these KDs as well. 20 and 3 PGE.
Oh, Lenny's playing Sim like he's super straight, man. Like, you've got to get him off that shit. Just not happening. Hello, Bunnykins. Have a bounce.
Big win. 100k to 10k.
That Emre ult from PGE. Like,
just preposterous.
5v3, 80% bit, nobody on the
Such a good
screen.
fight, yeah.
Fucking hell.
He rises into the sky, the Dark Lord, and he sees nobody at all. Map 1 stats up. Thank you very much, Artemis. Let's take a look at some numbers, chat.
Can we get a Chris post-series interview? Homosexual. The second this series ends, I'm hitting the sheets. Like, that's the Extinction
There's another
series.
map.
Actually, we have time.
There's another series.
Yeah.
Don't hit the sheets.
Okay, no sheets. No sheets. I take it back.
Alright, Tread got 0 for that. A classic break-even win. UV got 7.5. Hawk got 6. Sugar-free got 1.5.
When you have the
Admiral
best
got
Diva Tracer in the
5.5.
region, so you play Ramsim.
PGE got the most points. By a bit, 11 for PGE.
Dark Lord. Dark Lord. Oh my goodness.
It's all in his aura.
PG's getting a wing for every kill from Disguised? What, like the big boss is pieing him DoorDash or something? Like, streamer privilege, man.
He's sitting next to him, and every time he wins an ult fight, he gets a little wing. Like Pavlov training. Thank you to Lion God J for the gifted tier 1 2 sugar-free. I'm sure a consolation prize for Lenny.
I'm sure he'll feel better about this now.
This will make it all okay.
And this is really the power of the second band on display here, folks.
Do you hear bells?
Yeah, a little jingling.
Is there someone ringing their bell?
Zero width fedora. Yeah, I'll chuck it on. Ding, 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 ding. Bring out your dad.
It was a Vendetta and Kiriko ban for SSG and DSG respectively. SSG is Disguise level team. Yeah, what was it Lethal said? Who did he say that about? Was it? Forget now.
Oh man. Already this series is more fun than I was expecting, to be honest.
This was meant to be the quickie before we got to the real series.
Yeah.
And wow, shout
Fortunately,
out to
Chrissy's keeping it competitive.
Shout out to Be a Queen Pin, who before that series started said PGE 32 and 1 performance incoming. 20 and 3, we're pretty close.
Wait, did Chris just ban first?
Ooh, let me get eyes on
His
this.
mental's folded, bro. His mental's folded.
A Lucio ban.
It's if they Tracer ban instead of Diva banning on this map. I guess they have Tread, they don't want a Diva ban.
Yeah, they want the Diva as well, right?
Yeah, I just never Diva ban then.
It's kind of like it kind of just puts both teams in an awkward situation.
Yeah. Do bans carry over?
You
Is
said it
Lucio
about
banned for
Lunex.
every map now?
Yeah.
No, it's just once per map, and you can only use the one ban once. So like, Vendetta got banned on first map, so then that team can't ban Vendetta for the rest of the series. But it's only for the one map.
Where on it? These bells are driving me insane. I keep thinking I'm crazy.
Is it in the clean feed?
Presumably. Seems unlikely someone would be able to ring like some sort of church bell so loud that both you and I could hear it from our locations.
Just so unusual.
Just, I don't understand where it's coming from.
You've been hearing them all morning? I wonder for whom the bell tolls. EG unironically looks better, what the fuck? Yeah, just wait until he has to verse a Tracer. Disguised have used the Tracer ban, so maybe they've mind-controlled Lenny into playing Sim for a second map. Bring me my channel points, Unter. I'm telling you, that's none of my business. I don't handle that shit. Bother the mods, and have a dancey with Bunnykins.
He's the words guy. Maybe the giant clock tower? No, but they've been ringing for ages before the map started.
All right. Okay. SSG, they're on Zarya. This is a Kappa comp. Lep's on a cute hero. There's no Tracer, so maybe you can get away with it too.
That's the target, isn't it, you know? Force Lep off of Lucio. Let's see if they can exploit that.
I mean, I think the counter ban from Disguise is really, really good, right? The Tracer ban means that Lep can play more free on this again. Won't be pressured, won't get clipped. They can play the double flex. Lep played a lot of the Juno Kiri stuff last year on, God, what was the team even called? Was it Nightmare?
Nightmare?
Yeah.
Like pre-SSG, right?
Yeah.
Nightmare, Timeless?
Yeah, it was
right,
Nightmare.
so it's going to be a TP out. Lethal will be on Emray. Sugar Free is staying on to the sim here. It's
He's
back
on
for
Sim
for
again?
SSG.
I'm crying.
Don't cry. I'm sure it will be fine. As the SSG streamer, I will assure you this is going to be fine. They are all on the low ground. They are taking a beating. A defensive bubble and a zero energy Hawk. Everything will be fine. A bubble round the corner. Now we got the double beams
Rocket's
going.
dead.
Rocket will be forced away. Lethal pin.
No, Lenny on Sim is
swings
dead,
on
actually.
it.
My bad.
Sugar Free is dead. The lamp is out now. But it seems to be for no one at all. That's going to be the backline falling as well. But I think it's important at this point that we all just remember everything's fine. Lethal was traded PGE, and now we have a pick to walk with. Exactly
Everybody,
as planned.
don't worry. Lenny is the Sim of North America. He's going to pull it back from this. Spacestation Gaming, a minute 10 burned off the clock. No ultimates online for either side just yet. Disguised, though, all they have to do is just keep on finding Lenny off these TPs. TP comes underneath. Tread, going to shift straight up onto the high ground. Space Station starts swinging the corner, but that is the nade of the day from PGE. Forces the shift out immediately, and they're also balled up. They need to make a play on the Sim, but look at this flank from Skyle. He's just shooting from behind on the Kiri for so long. They haven't cleared him either. They TP forward. They try and run down PGE, but PGE slipped away. Unbelievable. He hasn't slipped away. That's Kappa Flapper. They're out in the open now, but Lenny's traded. It's a 4v4. Now up on the high ground, there is Rocket. Ultraviolet's trying to run him down, but I think he's taken the Mega Health Pack. He might be able to give another run for their money here. Oh, Rocket tries to find a trade. Not going to happen. Now there's a lot of ultimates for Space Station.
Fine. Yep, told you it was fine. A simple flip, and then they pick up Hawk on the other side. They just start forcing it now. They've got the window to make this cross real difficult.
It's a bit
These
early.
guys are going to have to sort of launch themselves in. It's a very early override protocol. It's going to force a Kitsune rush out in response here. Lethal will probably be happy forcing that one out. PGE has used it back on the other side, tries to hit the cross mapper here. Defensive bubbles come through, splash damage, but no kills. Another tag onto Lethal. It will just be an even trade. Now the window down to May, making it hard for Tread. Left comes through for Ray, but they've lost Rocket already. They're trying to use for Ray to push, but look at Admiral. He's not letting anyone pass. He's getting juggled around, but a bubble onto that one. Now a bomb onto Point on the high ground as well. Tread going for the mech, denied by UV. Lamp round the corner, and SSG handle that big ult trade, no problem. Disguise used both support ults and a bomb and a protocol to try and get past there.
Yeah, it was a pretty expensive. Oh, fucking yawning. That was a pretty expensive one from Disguise, to be honest. I think the override protocol from PGE a bit early, to be honest. I mean, they'd already invested the Kitsu. They already had the point touch unlocked, so no need to throw into it until you can actually push through the choke. Wait until there's another layer of the fight coming online. Skyle side angling, but unfortunately missing a lot of his shots on a Hawk. He has to Suzu himself to maintain this position. Nobody's come up to clear him just yet. He's going to poke away at Lethal in the back. Now, it's going to be Admiral jumping up onto the high ground and immediately getting the better of him. So, TP back for Skyle, and they're conceding a hell of a lot of space. Simwall and Grove both available for SSG. Got to be careful if you're a Disguised Head right now.
Gonna flip onto the coast now, looking for Vendetta. Have to be careful about those boops, though. We'll try and bait him out, baits out the swing. Now a chance to push back onto Rocket. They TP back, and Tread has kept the point anchored here. Skyle's on the flank too, so SSG just trying to deal with these threats on the left and the right at the moment. Now they push forward, another TP timing coming through.
PG.
I think it's a fake one, though. Tread comes in forward. Simwall's gonna counter out a lot of this, though. Tread the needle.
Big damage.
Lots of damage. Rocket dives in. Can Rocket find a trade? He doubles down, but UV seems to have given him the slip. They keep pushing forward for PGE. An important trade. Rocket is still behind as well. Rocket will get shut down by Admiral, though. Hawk is 1 HP, so SSG a back step inside. They need to try and pocket Lethal over here as well. They still have the grab window, though.
PGE manages to find the kill. Ultraviolet trades him out, though, and there's a window and a grab both available. Tread holding it down on the cart. Skyley's about to have that Kitsu. He's going to throw it down the second it's available. Surely get that 1%, man. Now comes the Kitsune rush now as they press forward. Hawk, he can go for a grab off the payload, but Tread looks to be fine to touch. He's dead. Suzu splashes on the floor, and now it is desperate for Disguised. Now it's doomed for Disguised. 3 minutes 20 on the clock for SSG as they press onwards. Brutal.
Ult Snowball in play as well. Kitsune Rush and this Override Protocol ready to go. Lep's going to have a Ray in response, but it's going to be very difficult to use that Ray. All the splash damage Lethal can throw out into that one. So instead... I'm going to have to concede for Tyler for Dinkies, Kiriko in Estonia soon. Don't worry, Thomas, you can get it back. Lethal now, super low, has that protocol ready to go, but not committing it just yet. Ray comes out from left.
Farewell, Hawk.
Admiral with Mirror with
Nice lamp.
Rush. TP, yeah, Lamp gets Hawk out of that one. Now the override protocol, but Lethal pretty low. And now Pete trying to air shot Lep. Can't find anything though. We'll just take some splash damage maybe onto Tread. Looks for the backline here. Forces him to deep peek at least. Throws a nade out, and they've gone down to this final quarter. And Lethal a late kill onto Skyle. And look at this, the snipe from Hawk. He hits it. Right click across the map. And now there is no backline. And SSG are all over this. Tread with a desperation annihilation, but it is just desperate. PGE will slide into spawn, but Sugar-Free will shut him down. And SSG in complete control of third point.
Oh no, man. Rocket's been mind controlled to match the sim. Should have jumped on the Pharaoh or something. Cargo reckons the payload's been successfully delivered. I mean, I guess he's right. SSG, though. First point looked absolutely ropey for them, but then second and third, just absolute free fall. Just pushing all the way through, no resistance. Every ult turn for Disguised being kited out and just continual push. Rocket, just put the Pharaoh in the bag or something, man. Like, come on. Don't mirror the sim.
Mirror the sim.
We saw his sim yesterday. Wait, who did they play yesterday?
They played Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, he's going 2-9 versus Dallas, bro. Like, you're not the sim player. You're not that guy.
2-9, feeling fine.
Shouldn't be feeling fine after 2-9. Let's put the sim in the bag.
Hypothetically, if I have Rocket in fantasy, is it cooked? Not yet, but it's really close to being done.
Hey, Flack, I get that Rocket's your friend, but friendship does not transcend going 2-9 on Symmetra, you know? Like, there's limits to what a man can overlook.
None of the homies go in 2-9 on Symmetra.
Yeah. I've opened your eyes? Wide open. Wish I could open my fucking eyes, Flack, but, you know, we can't always get what we want.
Get some of those cocktail sticks, Max, and just sort of, you know, prop them open Tom and Jerry style.
Oh, God. I mean, maybe in the break between this and the last series, I can go down and buy myself a 6-pack to get me through the end of the day. Like, PGE going for the Widow shots in spawn. Nothing happening for the moment. Gets nothing there. Lenny's on the Echo now, so I mean you can consider this one a full hold, to be honest. Maybe we can trick them into playing Sim on another map, but not here.
Lethal going to be on the Widow here, taking that scope shot. Finds nothing on the first swing. Now going to a more passive angle. PG is swapped onto the Sojourn, Rocket onto the Vendetta. So alongside the Diva Disguise, are very much going to be able to, or looking at least, to close the distance on this backline, while SSG will prefer to play a slower style, mark the flank, just keep control of everything, and give Lethal full sightline towards that point. But you can see Tread and Sky are already taking a deep position on this left-hand side.
Yeah, just trying to deepen their position for the moment. Lethal back of main goes for the Widow shot, but he's going to have to hook back up onto the high ground, which is where Tread is, but I suppose getting marked out a little bit. Maybe not, actually. So Lethal just hooks straight in there, gets a Suzu force, doesn't hit the shot onto PGE in main. Card just keeps on rolling now, right? And Disguise, they haven't even had to win a fight to break the first corner. Tread's quite low, might be losing his tennis suit here. Suzu's good. Shift back up onto the high ground as well. Kappa, he's just going to take it beating from all around. Lethal's going to get the better of PGE, wins that Widow duel. Overhead slash comes through from Rocket, looking for more. Lep, watch it, son! Jumping around, but not going to get it. Skyle on the flank, gets the kill onto Lethal, but we're still down a little bit. Skyle dead with Suzu and TP, with no teammates, unfortunately. Disguise.
Tries to hit the client straight for Lethal, but Skyle too wise in that one. He's blading Europe too, and it's going to be SSG able to stabilize here. But we did concede a whole lot of cart for that one. But because it was such a weird fight where they just sort of conceded space, there wasn't actually too much trading going on. Disguise haven't charged a whole lot of these ultimates so far, so SSG are going to be close to 5. Disguise close to really just this Kitsune rush.
Yeah, PG is 35% on his ult at the moment, so he's been respecting the Widow a little bit too hard for him, and it's already died to the Widow once. Tread just spamming away at Hawk, but Hawk already has the bomb. Lethal pops the Widow walls, hooks underneath. He's going for an aggro peek here. Doesn't find PG, misses once, misses twice. PG actually kills Lenny. He's got him on lock, man. He's mind-controlled Lenny. Lenny cannot beat this motherfucker. Hook up onto the high ground now, looking for more. PG once again, hitting the client straight, duck in the shoulder, round and round, dodging back and forth. Tread forces him off the high ground, and Lethal back of main for you. So many ultimates still available for SSG, though, and Disguised. What? Tread peeks the Widow and goes down. Disaster.
They're trying to pocket PG out of this one. Lep's now a little bit split on his left-hand side. The hunt is on. Lep's trying to get his way out of here, but Hawk will not let him escape. There was a Vendetta behind, but Rocket can't find anything, and Disguise will be fully reset as SSG get all of these late kills now. Double support ult though, double DPS ult, and a Diva bomb. If you can count, that makes 5. Going to be a big ult trade on this final point, but Disguise in theory have more layers to get there. You can see UV actually posted a little bit forward now. I wonder if they're going to go for an early trade, try and force one of these support out far away from the objective, because both of them on the objective will be hard for SSG to deal with. They haven't committed to anything just yet though, but Sugar Free having a look underneath, and Lethal still has his sightline. Peak now in main. Lep hasn't crossed yet, so he has to be careful. He goes now, manages to find the timing. Bomb has been forced on the high ground by Hawk. He will get pocketed Funas and be okay. Gets back into that mech, but that's
PG's clocking. Block it. Block it.
He needs help.
He's
pocket,
dead.
pocket. 8 HP. The copy from Sugar Free onto the backline now. Kitsune Rush has been traded, but they're about to have a few more bombs. Here comes the ray from Lep, but it needs to do everything. Lep's trying to avoid all these divas, but there's too many divas. Lep's in trouble. It's going to be one final touch from Skyle. They stay on point, but it's going to be some very late deaths here. I don't know if they can find anything. Tread's going to try and play his life, but it's so tough now.
Yeah, well, it was a given that they were going to full hold this. Lenny's off sim. Spacestation Gaming looking very comfortable. Rocket getting pumped on the flank by Lenny. Tread out of suit and dead. And Disguised, no hope here on the offense. Unfortunately, it appears that the Wizard's spell has worn off, and Lenny is playing heroes, where he can really kill everyone. Disguised, evened up on the scoreline now, 1-1.
Right back in at SSG there. No worries on Rialto. I told you it was all going to plan.
Yeah, that's the Lucio ban. It's probably the biggest one, right?
Yeah, Lucio Banner and Rialto. I think generally if I'm Disguised, I'm looking really just to play Kiri Lucio Diva or Kiri Lucio Ram, maybe more specifically type matchups. 25-1 for Hawk.
3-9 for
9-1
Rocket.
for Admiral. 17-1 for UV.
Just another clean performance for Rocket, really. Oh, the snipes from Hawk, yeah.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Tasty.
Could have had Ryan from the O instead of Rocket. I'd probably take Rocket. Ryan did have that. He did have that clip on Vega though.
He had a good sort of answer.
I mean, he's also not
So
too
he
shabby at
broke
the
our
Vendetta,
hearts.
right? All right, ad time.
Reds? It's a reasonable question. If I have to see another Team UK is so fucked message acting like we weren't running JK Cronus lineups 3 years ago, what are you gonna do, Toby, huh? Crash out? Oh no. What's this emote? Jake Riptire?
It's not adding that ammo now.
I'm not convinced.
Yeah.
It's like a weird photo of Jake, no? He doesn't look quite real in it.
Figby, you're the best, man. You're just the best. Unter rare serious message, do you still do coaching? I think I'm gonna close my coaching sales, to be honest. Like, maybe I'll do it like sporadically or something, but like I'm just way too busy with the stream. I have like a couple of sessions
Doing,
that I
like,
need to catch up
off-season
on, but yeah, like
Or big breaks or something.
I'm gonna like
maybe, yeah.
I think I'm gonna like close all bookings and close the website because it's just like I have a couple of people that have been like rescheduled because of me being busy, and it's just like it's just too much with the stream.
Snowball
Like,
piling up.
yeah. There'll be like periods where I'm probably doing nothing, but like I don't even know when those are in the current schedule.
Well, I could probably add stuff to that calendar now the World Cup things are out.
What's up, Virginia? How you doing, mate? Being unemployed is hard, I get it. You wouldn't last a day in my shoes, Oren. Barefoot
Yeah,
right
you
now.
actually would, yeah.
I'm so serious, Oren. You would not last.
Yeah.
You would not last a day.
You can tell the people who who have never really done anything. Like, all my friends I speak to have a real job are just like, you're fucking crazy, you know? Like, this is insane. Hey, Open Grip. Yeah, normally the scores will be updated directly on the website. I believe Korea is all up to date now, but because we've had a few stability problems with the website, we've been focusing on trying to fix those in the back end. So the update of the scores is a little bit slower, but they will be added to the website probably by like Monday at the latest, depending how late these games go. But normally they'll be updated a little bit more as we go. There's just been a few other problems to deal with this week. But if you do want any of the other scores in the meantime, is if you go to the OWTV.gg, you can see the sort of live scores. All I see is the leaderboard though. Have you like clicked on the players and stuff? Because maybe it's like easier to see on Korea, because I think more of the scores are in. Ooh, let me check my roster. Let me log in. I need to re-log in. Like, if you click on the players, it should give you a history, if I'm not mistaken. You have to do it from roster. Oh, I see. Oh, it's because the roster's locked. I see. You can sort of see from your players, obviously. There'll be sort of total points.
Are you seeing this right now? You reckon this is another attempt to mind control on the sim? SSG, they banned Tracer. I feel like if they ban
Yeah, I
Tracer,
see
it
what
can't
you
mean
mean.
that they want to play sim, right? Yeah, Lenny's on Farah.
Yeah,
Can you
so
play Farah?
because the rosters are locked right now, normally what would happen is they would appear here and you can click on everyone. But yeah, don't worry. Teething problems will get stuff added and sort of fixed.
Is Rocket just Thanos on Tracer? No, he's just 2 and 9 on not Tracer. Is the difference of our rivals. Is Lenny going to play sim again though? Or is it going to be Vendetta? We're in the
Seemed like a
skybox.
Vendetta one, right?
No music from the skybox observer. He's Farah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
Farah.
Good
Okay.
shout, Toby. Yeah.
We
It's on
all
the
want
list,
another
Grid,
sim
don't
map.
worry.
Just put the sim in the bag, Lenny. You know what we want to see. Come on. Come on.
All right.
Playing a hero where he's going to
Atlas.
carry. This is pissing me off. Like, it's ruining my narrative.
Gonna be here on the Farah. Is this a pretty sort of cramped point
Trouble
really
with
to
that.
play this sort of slower, spammier comp? It might be a little bit easier as we go
Rocket
through onto the
anticipated the
later
sim.
ones. Backing it up for now, but Tread is trying to close the distance onto the back line.
he's stuck
going
under this.
underneath in this Farah. He's going up, a little pop-up surprise, but can't close the distance. Sugar Free is low underneath, so an easy kill. Venture counters Farah when you're stuck inside. Rocket will be forced underground by Lethal, but now with player advantage, Disguise can go on there next time, but they just need Tread to have a few of these cooldowns ready to go again.
Genuinely, he lives on sim there. I don't know what he's doing on the Farah. He should come back on sim. All right, point touch on for Disguise now. Just getting danced around, but Lep is dead. Who else? Ramform push on for Tread. Trades out with Lethal and Hawk. Tread down as well, so it's a 3v3, but the meathead Farah is back and looking for more. He's traded Rocket. Hard push for Admiral. Hits every single shot. Kiri on the point now, but it's only a Kiri left standing, so it's going to be a fleeting victory for Disguised as Lep just couldn't help but get traded.
Can't help it, and now it's going to be back in control for SSG, a chance to maybe hold forward. Again, I think they'd probably rather hold outside here, but I don't know if they'll be near quite in time. Looking for their rotation. Rocket is on sim. Oh no, they TP in. You can't hear it, but just pretend you can. There we go. Going to be a TP in. They do manage to cross successfully. Skull nearly has a Kitsune Rush ready to go, but they're going to Kitsune Rush into both DPS ultimates, and there's no great answers to the barrage in particular here. They're going to go underneath, actually. Disguise taking their time to find their way. Now they flip onto point.
Well, High Noon comes out on the high ground. No skulls converted on this one. They're just going to chill. So that's going to be one. Tread actually ate the bullet just for fun. Lenny's taken extremely low, and they're going to have to heal this one up. They're trying to let Lep do the healing or something. They're taking an awful long time waiting. Lethal just flanked around the back and killed Lep again. Get the fuck out of here. They spent so long AFKing in the room that Lep has found a way to die, even in the safest of rooms. Lenny rips the barrage. They're going to flip the cap off this. Probably, they're going to try and clutch it 2v5 now. Tread's found one. Just need 4 more for you, Tread. Can you manage that for me? He's blocking on point at the moment. They're waiting for Lep to get back. He will be back awful fast. So now there's 3 of them, and this has bought them another crack at it. That's barrage only out of SSG. I suppose there was a High Noon in there, but Lethal's halfway to another. Disguised, playing for their last touch. Both beats a million miles away. Theme of the series.
Lep's dead.
He's dead again?
It writes itself, come on. Rocket's going to try and force into overtime, so they TP forward. They do take down Lethal, but Punish. It's not over for Disguise just yet. They are low HP on point. Skyle can't help to keep Tread alive, can't get him to the next one. Now, Hawk, no energy, but he's got bubbles for his teammates. He will clean that one up, and this has to be some kind of twisted joke.
This is actually fucked. This is unfair. Can we get a tab press? I think he has 4 already. That's it's unreal. And how is he so close to Ollie on beat charge after all of this too? Like a Disguise just not shooting. I think there's nothing for Ollie to heal because like Disguise, it's like 3 punches for a Tread trade, and other than that, they're all just sitting in a corner wanking the whole time. Grav comes out. It's absolutely massive. Suzu's huge. I mean, it's a 5-man grab. The TP's not going to save them, and that's just going to be an easy cleanup. SSG now sitting on 4 ultimates. Lenny's got his second barrage before Lep's got his first beat. Aww.
Oh dear, this has not gone very well at all. And as much as Disguise looked promising on the first map, it just seems to be a catalogue of errors here. Unforced mistakes, everything like that, and it's now support our advantage for SSG. They've got both of those to work with. Rocket though, it's going to be actually PGE first. High Noon in response for this one. PGE is going to have a little peek over corner. Needs to respect that High Noon though. Lethal will just peek. Both hit scans just having a little look, trying to snipe UV from across the map. Can't connect actually. Lep has the beat ready to go, but it's a symbol first. Admiral beats back Barrage, and now Lep goes for the beat, catches all 5 members.
Lenny's low.
Breathe. Lenny's low.
PG's dead.
Found PGE during this as well. Annihilation is in play though. Tread though, can he close for distance on anyone? The answer is yes. He gets Admiral. That's no speed. Yes, onto the third.
Tread?
Well, everything for Tread. Tread heads rejoice. He's pushing the backline now into one more form timing. He'll take care of Hawk. He'll punch UV in the face as well. And Tread is the finisher there. All the kills for him. And Disguise get the point back.
Fucking hell, man. Tread is seriously a 1-man army for this roster. He is just dragging them over the line, kicking and screaming. No ultimates for SSG now. have to do it completely dry. Skyle has a Qadsiah advantage. They go for a little pop-up in main, peeking forward, but they're not going to full commit to it. They're going to backstep towards the point now. Qadsiah available. Pull in Spacestation that little bit and then go for your Qadsiah turn. Maybe they're trying to buy more time, but they've got to be careful about playing too slow lest they get poked out by Lenny taking a wide angle. Lethal takes top. Silver Bullet is out, but this is fairly cosmetic. Still disguised. They're about to have their timing, and this is essentially last fight now. Let's take the old fight. Let's get it done. PGE swings wide and gets double headshotted by Lethal. Skyle finally uses the Qadsiah. Tread's running down Hawk. He's so low, but he looks to be out. Ring around to Rosie. Out to the back. High Noon is there, but no kills. The shield is good. Lethal is 30 HP. Finally gets the bubble. Nobody's peeking it though. Now there are bodies on the point for Disguise. Tread pops the form, but still no ultimates for SSG. Lenny's found Rocket. Good plays on the Farah, and it's starting to look an awful lot like Lenny needs to swap sim. PGE takes down Sugar Free actually. Tread's found a second one onto Admiral. Don't say it's possible. Hawk 60 HP. Do it. Wizard form. Take him down. Hawk 10 HP. Tread trades the double angle. It's on the Dark Lord to hit the shots. He hits the headshot. The Suzu's good. He can't finish the kill.
Can't finish for kill. Lethal has to be careful here not to walk. Yeah, walk into
Get his ass!
They're pushing him forward. Careful, Lethal, careful. Backs up to the point. Sugar Free will be back now to help. Both teams will reset, but Disguise can come back into this point. They're going to have the High Noon and the symbol for this one, but they need to worry about the grab especially. They're going to swing onto the point. Little boot back. They trigger the overtime. PG's with that High Noon. Any TP to Rocket. TP to the right-hand side. Can he find anyone? Any boops? Nothing. Symbol out now.
Lenny's one.
A free line to shoot. Grab it out.
Go, Tread, go!
Now a chance. Tread is getting close to that annihilation. Both beats coming up as well. Bigger beam, barrage over top. Can he find anything? Lep's giving him the slip. He can't find it right now. Sugar Free, can he finish for kill?
Get him, Lep!
The answer is no. Lep will live. Lep's gonna have beat. Tread has his annihilation really soon as well. They're being forced all the way back. Lep is chasing Sugar Free out. He's gonna go help Tread on point now. Now with that speed, they can hunt that down. Annihilation to the backline. Admiral is low. Hawk is low. No,
they get the point.
An annihilation from Tread seals for point.
I need you all to love on Lep right now. I need you to give him your energy.
Lep alive.
Lep alive. Oh my god. Admiral with a beat, Lep with one to match. An unbelievable clutch from Disguise there to get it done. Very nicely done by Lep playing his life, and Tread. I mean, this guy is absolutely unreal on the Ramatra, just playing his life all throughout, constantly running down backliners. One-man army. PGE playing back of main for the moment. They're all just balled up on the point. First positions for Disguised, but they've got to be careful again because SSG, they have so much poke and they're surrounding Disguised. They need to go for a fast judgment, flip over to one side, overwhelm them with the beat drop. Right now, Rocket's out in the open. The point's unlocked. Hawk shifts over to the side of the point, but he's out in main. Admiral has the beat. They're just clearing turrets. Skyle has the Qadsiah beat. First for Admiral, second beat for Lep. That's a better beat, in fact. Kitsune rush all over the point. Hawk needs to watch it. He's taking a hell of a lot of damage, but where are the kills? Flip is converted, but they need more than just the flip. They got the better beat. They get Hawk.
Good slow at the ends, catches Hawk, and they do get the kill eventually. A little bit worried there when they invested both so quickly. They're actually hunting Sugar Free down as well. PG will snipe him out of the sky. There's maybe quite a few late kills here actually as well. Lethal's kind of got a full pocket and a bubble as well. They'll get the kill nonetheless. More kills, more time off the clock, and Disguise threatening to take the lead in this round, and at that point threatening to take the lead in the series again. SSG nearly have the barrage ready to go, but it's all they have, and they're going to have a hard time walking into this one with the High Noon especially, because it's a big open point where PG can sit quite far back, play a nice angle, plus they've got the TP to move them around here, so eyes on the Dark Lord.
Hawk gets one life on Hazard, and then he's back over to Zarya. This has created a huge advantage. PG's about to have that High Noon if he doesn't miss every single shot and paint a cartoonish outline around Lethal, of course. Now he rips the High Noon. He gets conked in by Lenny. TP available. Take that TP, Dark Lord, or just don't because you're walking away from it. TP, yeah, no, nicely done. No dramas, mate. It's okay. That's percentage on the board, and you can take that to the bank. Stepping forward now, Qadsiah out for Ultraviolet. PG's found Lenny. Go sim, Lenny. That's your answer. Now the push is on. Disguised, five-manning, trying to stay alive. The Qadsiah's still good. PG on the flank. He comes online. He's offline again. Not much of a flank, to be honest. Symbol up on the point, but they're able to hold it down off this one. Hawk has to swing. He's taking a beating. Now Admiral running on. It's time. Snare up top. TP on, and this is going to be a 2-1 lead for Disguised.
A 2-1 lead, a round away from taking the lead in the series. Double support op coming online for Disguise as well. Hawk is going to be going over to Ram. SSG is for DPS ults they need to find a way to trade with, because Disguise have all of the big free Brawly ults here. Expect Lethal maybe to override Protocol early, try and force one of those ults out, and then for SSG to kite, maybe look for a punish timing with a barrage if they can. For Disguise though, because they've got such a big ult bank, they should really consider trying to do this as efficiently as possible. For now, they've caught us slow, they've taken a bunch of damage, they've used their shield, they're just slowing it down a little bit. They're going to try and find a TP timing, but they're not using it actually, they're just going to walk left, but Hawk is right there to meet him, so they're dawdling a little bit now. They do have ults they can go with. Rocket will swing out, barrage in the back, Skyle goes down, they beat afterwards anyway, the beat push in, SSG are low, but they need kills right now. PG with one, Tread with another, and they will convert off the back of that beat, and in the end ultimately was only one ult used, so I think the guys are actually pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Disguise, they drop the beat, they win the clutch fight, and Lenny, he's done it! The emergency sim swap. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, no. Let's see. It's a bum fight. Rocket versus Lenny on sim. Who is more mid? Lethal with the override protocol, beat for Admiral coming soon as well, but Disguise, they've got everything else to work with, and we're at 32%. Took you long enough, Lenny. Override protocol out for Lethal. High Noon in response for PGE. That's going to prevent Lethal from really swinging and doing much of anything, because he just holds the angle and prevents any wide swinging whatsoever. So that's a 1-for-1 trade, and we're already at 50%. Next ultimate is going to be the beat push for Admiral. Eyes on the Lucio sim.
Chance to go now for Admiral. He's used one of the amps looking for his opportunity. Annihilation first from Tread. Admiral will beat back to equalise that one. Skulls now with Kitsune rush to pocket. Tread through up there.
Full pocket.
Push back. Admiral is backing up right now. Tread can't really go forward with this. He's not found all much. He's got a few people underneath. He's going all in, trying to punch through everything. PG with a swing as well. PG arrives at a perfect time. Sugar Free is taken down. Tread still in hitboxing, but Hawk is punching everyone out. Huge form timing, and Lethal's found a way onto the high ground. He's dealing damage, and a crucial fight win from SSG to keep themselves in the map.
Oh, it's a carry from Hawk there. PG comes in on the flank. He swings around the back. He gets the kill, but he has to get out again. Instead, he just walks into the ram. Hawk just W keys at him and takes him down. And Hawk gets all of the kills there. Now Disguised. I mean, Lep's a little bit late on this second beat, to be honest. 60 to 40%. But Admiral, he built his in the mid fight. So I don't know what Lep was doing throughout that entire fight to get so little healing. I feel like they should have beat by now. Fast tempo push for SSG. Round the corner. Suzu's out. Big swings for Hawk. He finds Rocket again. Rocket had the sim wall, mind you. Lep dead as well. 72 on beat, and that's really important because Lep needs a beat. They need the beat and the sim wall to win this one, but now Lenny's closing on his own sim wall, and they're running down Tread. He's got the hands out, but he might get staggered here. TP out. Oh, nicely done by Rocket. But still, Lep needs to charge this beat, and now he's basically neck and neck with Admiral.
Really tough situation. Disguise though will commit to it. If they win this fight, they win the map. Rocket has a symbol to help them onto point, but Sugar Free is only 13% behind. In theory, SSG should have more layers online. Rocket is going to drop that one into
rubbish ult from Lethal.
Override protocol.
Hawk's too far forward.
Point. Has the annihilation bonus, a TP out for him as well. They're threatening for flip though.
Lep's got no ult charge, man.
This one. Lep, we need to get these support ults online if you're Disguise. Need these for the upcoming trade. Sugar Free's about to have the symbol 2% away. It's taking forever to get this sim wall. Come on, 1 more percent. Now it's going to be dropped on point. Lep desperate.
Amp heals, man.
5%, 4%. Nothing is going. Lep's low. 3 HP, 2% away now. Sugar Free's going to have it. A flip back for SSG. Admiral is still 10% away from beat. Kitsune rush onto point. For Hawk, he just seems to take no damage. He has the annihilation. Surely there's timing now. Beat for Lep. He's going to drop it. Catches all 5 members. Admiral, Hawk dies before the beat. They go out. Disguise, tank advantage onto the point. Annihilation running, trying to finish these kills. Tread's got him solo. A boot back. Lethal has killed PGE. From Tread, air smoke punches, no touch, and Disguise have taken the lead against SSG again.
Disguise 2-1 over SSG. Tread is dominating here.
Get him on the ram more, you know, like this matchup, he just wins.
Now, I swear, I gotta rewind this shit, man. I swear, Lep must actually be on green aura for 100% of these fights. Right? Like, he's at 80% here. He's green, he's amping green. Like, his ult charge is just not going up, bro. Like, when you're major perked on Lucio and your team is taking, like, any damage, any amount of yellow aura gets you the ult, bro. Like, I can't believe how slow the final bits of this beat are. Like, they're fighting
It's
this whole
agonizing.
time. Like, it's actually
Tread's
painful.
half HP. I don't understand. Tread's like,
It's like,
half HP.
I get that
How do
he,
we
I
not
get
have
that he
these?
doesn't want to waste his amp. Like don't just like yellow amp for nothing, because then it's going to be hard for Tread to kite out
Well,
afterwards.
so
Like
don't
they,
do it either.
by having the aura, you know, like by having this green amp here,
This is
it
an
allows
absolute
Tread to
disaster.
kite out the
This is a
symbol,
dog's
right? Like
breakfast.
Lenny's symbol
Oh,
is
get out of this
rubbish, and they
dog.
kite out because of that. But God, like these moments with the beat, they're so slow to charge at the end, and like
It's like passive, yeah, you know.
it's all passive. And like here, Lep is, you know, he's 30%. Admiral doesn't even have his beat yet, but by the end they're within 10% of one another because Admiral's just healing more. Come on, Green. Yeah. Why are you green? Go live. Day Kooky, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's run some ads.
Pressing live. Okay. Oh, I should do that as well before I forget. All right, looking at the numbers while we wait, it's a 9.5 for Tread, a minus 1.5 for PGE. They won the map. Lethal got 10 in comparison there. Like, actually kind of insane stats considering SSG lost this one. Positive numbers across the board for SSG, but not the one that matches. You're welcome, Shiro. It was between maps, but yeah. 8.5 for Skyle is the other big winner on the DSG side. Rocket with 5, Lep with 3. But most importantly of all, Disguise have the lead.
Skyle with a, what is that, an iShow Finance? Yep. Oh man. What's the weather like
And they
today?
have the tennis serve.
Thanks for putting this in terms Chris can understand.
SSG have the serve.
I think I should sneak some pizza, some bit of cold pizza for a treat.
For a treat? Oh, if it's for a treat, then of course.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you, mods. Treadheads on top. They well and truly are, aren't they? It's breakpoint. Thank you, Ben. People were saying NA would be competitive internationally this year. Yeah, they're barely competitive domestically, unfortunately.
All right, Numbani. No second bans.
SSG want to ban first.
Oh.
What are we banning, Chrissy?
Come on, Chrissy.
Give us a good one. Possible to ban a Ram. If they don't ban Ram now, they can't ban Ram ever, right?
Ban
Venture.
So they're gonna play more Sim.
DSG obviously can't ban the Sim in this situation. What can they ban?
Oh my god.
Diva ban has been used by DSG. Zarya is an option. But maybe they don't mind if they play Zarya because Tread can just play Ram, you know? What do they ban? They could ban Lucio, but that seems kind of crazy. Is he really unbound? What's he saying?
Hmm?
Apparently Toast having a bit of a moan about the casters.
What about him?
That's what I asked. Wu Yang ban in response.
Just tell him to
for
start watching us,
DSG.
mate. Just tell him to start watching us.
He was salty about them being negative about DSG. He's not gonna like Lep
He's not
Dead,
gonna.
is he?
He's not gonna enjoy this, then, is he?
Yeah, he's not gonna enjoy
No,
Lep
to be-
Dead.
To be fair, he might enjoy the serve that fucking SSG have been getting from us today. Well,
Yeah. Wait, I got crazy bits from that? Yeah, you really would have done. What are the odds looking like on this map? 72% for SSG. People don't think DSG are the closers.
I'll
Never
pop
the
one
mayor
of them
first
out.
point, but locked in after that. Sorry, what were you saying? It sounded like a mouthful of pizza.
Wake
This is
up,
an
Cake.
absolute
Thanks for the
disaster.
4 months.
This is a
Welcome
dog's
back.
breakfast.
Thanks for the Prime.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Why are you eating like some kind of Scooby-Doo guy?
I'm on the run.
He's in a rush? What was that, Ruggy? Alright,
Hi,
it will
Sunshine.
be Disguise starting on the defense, but good news for SSG fans as well. They might be on the sim, so is Rocket.
Why the fuck are they sim mirroring, bro? Has either team used the sim ban yet?
I want to say no.
Like, surely Spacestation is better at Diva Tracer.
Is Lep is on the cat here as well?
Hmm.
A cat? Oh no, he's
It's
just
a Kappa
going to
cat.
be- It's a Kappa cat.
It's not Joe
He's been
Cat.
talked out. He's been talked out of it.
Can you cast like the first 30 seconds? I want to watch this pizza off my hands. Ah.
Yeah, no, you crack on, mate. It's a shout when you're ready. It's going to be Diva, Sim, Emre from SSG. They are going underneath. Disguised are aware that a flip to the opposite side and now a decent position for Lethal to beam back. Hawk will start for point force, wants to bait a drop. It's a game of TPs. They will tread onto the high ground, but they lose PGE on the swing. Tread will drop onto the low ground, but full beam from Sugar Free and Tread will get absolutely fried. Game of TPs goes the way of SSG. They get the space, they bait the drop. They have a great response there to the other TP. Admiral was ready for that one.
Is it over?
No surprises there. First point's over. Is your
How's
pizza?
that happen? It's in my mouth still, but...
Oh.
What happened there,
Going
man?
to be, yeah, well, just one TP onto the high ground to flip out from SSG. Then Disguise tried to TP there as well, but a little boop, and then just Disguise got, you know, everyone in different directions. Sugar Free beaming, fries for tank. Disguise a little lost in the sauce.
I don't know, Hawk's on Diva. He hasn't played this all series, has he? Maybe a bit on Rialto when they won?
Maybe map 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, well, back to it. Hawk shifting on. Suzu forced out of Disguised immediately. They start flipping around to the cart. They're all playing indoors. Tread holding up his hands for dear life, but he's taken so much damage. Lenny wants to press the advantage. Into the back goes Hawk. Down goes his tennis suit. No opportunity to TP out, though, and Baby Hawk is fragging out. He's found 2. Baby Hawk!
Baby Hawk now looking for more. He's going to push him free for the Hawk. 4K on the baby. Hawk's going to get a mech out of it as well. And Deadly in the mech. Deadlier without. Never let Hawk take his suit off. It's going to be a huge snowball opportunity for him here as well. They've got the override protocol ready to go. Lethal can drop this one early, and this touch is going to be in the nightmare difficulty category. They've dropped it early. They're forcing the cap, and TSG are just letting this one go through to the keeper. They're going to TP Tread on, never mind. They get the touch, but they're taking so much damage. Rocket is low, the off angle there. Admiral's going to be the one to get all the cleanup this time, and it is a hell of a snowball on this Nimbani.
It's hard to push a narrative about Lenny not needing to be on sim for this one, as now Hawk is just absolutely dominating on the Diva, shifting on, getting kills every single fight, even in Baby Hawk form he gets it done. That's 6 minutes for the third point, and SSG, all the tools to snowball through here. Lep's got the beat, Scar's got the Kitsu. These are their first ultimates of the round, mind you. Kitsu comes out first, tempo from UV. Ram's going to match it, but Hawk has already swallowed PG whole, I'm afraid. He took the off angle. That's an audacious move. Hawk just sitting behind, waiting for his team, but nice push forward from Lep, and they are just going to clean up in main, actually. Hawk spent a bit too long AFK. Is that a symbol from Rocket after they got like 3 kills?
Yeah, I don't see exactly when it went down, but it's not going to get a whole load of value. Get a bit of a stagger onto Hawk to try and balance that one out, but now it's going to be beat versus beat, symbol advantage for SSG. Annihilation bow for Tread, and while Hawk has his ultimate as well, really the Annihilation is much better as a brawly ult compared to the Diva Bomb, where it can really only be used as a second life most of the time. So gonna have to use that symbol to help win that brawl part of a fight. Disguise will just be starting on the corner though. PGE playing a fairly default angle right now. You can see Lep actually hiding on the high ground, trying to mark any sort of TP going around there. Symbol to start the fight from Sugar Free as they swing around the corner. Disengage for Disguise right now. Tread is Disguise the other rank. He re-pushes with the Annihilation. Little boot back as well, and Tread is going to get nothing from this. Going to try and TP him in maybe. TP
Better beat from Lep.
Back through. Left will beat that one later. Beat from Left. Now beat the forward. Override protocol as well. PG trying to chase down the kills. He's been good for him. He's gone so deep for this. He's smashed Admiral in the face. Now they can turn around and get the other kills. Significant player advantage here. They're actually going to try and steal a few meters for what it's worth. Lethal is still floating around as well. They can't really do it with all these trades, but Lethal's going to make them work for it nonetheless. PGE doesn't go down, actually. And they'll hold for now, but still 4 minutes to go.
That was nice layering there from Disguise. Better beat for Leppin. I mean, look at the ult charge this time around. He must have heard me being critical of his lack of yellow auras. Now he's at 55% to Admiral's 12, and Lepp beated second. So that's very nicely done now for the backline of Disguise, as they come out on top for both support ultimates. It's also hardest part of the map for Hawk to actually get his carry plays going because the off angles are the least subtle of the lot. Battlebot comes out in the back from Lethal. He starts pre-firing top. Rocket standing out in the open, just lost without a cause. Skyle not going to use his ultimate for some reason. Now he's going to use it after everybody is taken down to 1 HP. Big nades up through main. Tread's trying to block the card. He's getting the bucket from behind. Has the shield up as well. But they are going to survive this one. Counter Kitsu comes through. Tread might just try and fully kite this one out. Just blocking once more. He's taking too much damage. They need a trade. They're not going to get it. And Disguise, they try to backstep this, but it's just not happening, is it?
Well, they've got into spawn at least now, so as soon as they have Tread, they can go, and Lepp is getting very
They
close
can't
to this
touch.
deep push. They might need it to get out, though, but... Oh. Thanks, Cargo. Surely there was time to set up some kind of more bold touch attempt into all of that, no? Like, most of them got out.
I don't know, it just feels like the enemy team flipped behind them, used Override Protocol, and then after doing an entire Benny Hill rotation around the world, you still just see Rocket dying to the Override Protocol in the open in the middle of main. You know, like, how does that happen?
Like,
Everyone else saw the writing on the wall.
The exact point furthest away from all sources of cover.
Yeah, it's just not great. Is Rocket dialed? He's 4 and 7.
He's dialed the wrong number. Yeah. 17 and 1 for Hawk.
Unfortunate. Diva Band's already been used too, right?
Yeah. I'll do a little fact check, but I believe so, yeah.
You were on the toilet, how did DSG not get a fight on first and second? Oh, I was in the kitchen washing my hands for the first point because it only took 20 seconds for them to lose it. And second point, just ult snowball, Hawk TP on, kill everyone. Hawk shift around the back, kill everyone. You think Wamone's still got it? Wamone's probably on the worst team in EMEA now.
Not buying it. Top 3. Really? Just you wait.
Team UK delusion. Just wait till you see Hamster in play.
Just wait until you see Disguise play. Get a load of their tank.
Nades are out.
I'm kidding. We're taking smacks.
Fantastic. For the culture. And for his dodgy ticker. Alright.
Onto the high ground immediately now. Yeah, Tread's looking for this aggressive swing right now, and they should be able to swing out quite hard. They are on the sim. SSG FOO, Sugar Free, Tracer.
Lenny on the Tracer now. Rocket's still sticking down on the sim. Rocket, now he's 4 and 8. Lethal takes him down. Hawk shifting on, going for more. He's face to face with the Ram, so he's not going to be able to push too deep, but he does get a volley of rockets in just to get his ult charge nice and high. And that is going to be the first push from Disguised repelled. Spacestation looking very comfortable here in this matchup, and Lenny finally making the move over to Tracer. Seems sensible, to be honest. Sensible. Yeah. Now they're rotating around the coast. What do they say?
4 and 8, feeling great.
That's literally how Rocket feels.
PG's taking a lot of damage on this rotation, but he's got the pistol to help complete that rotation. They got a bunch of poke onto Hawk actually, but it's DSG who are back down the side. Which way are they going? There's so many grenades and there's so much damage. Hawk's taking a lot coming for it as well, but Lethal has an override protocol already. More damage coming in. They're desperately trying to live out into main. PG is on the run. He gets around the corner. Lots of damage, but Lep, he cannot escape. Swats that fly on the wall. Now a pistol drop onto PGE. Looking for that one. Red's actually killed Hawk on point. Nade round the corner. Lethal bounces that one round. Nice little cleanup for him. And Lethal was just doing so much damage on all of these rotations.
Yeah, Lethal just hitting every single nade. So much damage all around. Hey, nice little nade jump up onto the high ground there as well for Lethal.
You can tell this guy plays Call of Duty, no?
Yeah, no, you can see he's so used to it. You see so many Emrays fucking up these boosts still after like a month of the hero being in the game, but Lethal, nah, he's just rocketed to the top. PG poking with Lethal a little bit, but again, he's not winning that duel from the looks of it. Skyle has the Qadsiah up on the high ground now, but Spacestation, they have mini and ultimate to match. Careful of the pulse bomb up here on the high ground. It's not like you have the Matrix to eat it anymore, so Skyle, you've got to be a little bit cautious with your Suzu. They drop down to main, they TP up top. Lenny's marked it, but the Suzu is good. Nicely done. Skyle counters it out. There is going to be a huge amount of damage on the high ground, though. Beat comes out from Lep after Skyle has already hit the floor. Lenny's on the run, will go down, but Lep has taken Lethal. Hawk's going to lose his suit on the point. TP for Rocket. Boot catches nobody. Hawk can't get back in suit. Ultraviolet goes down. Rocket once again using his sim wall. What is that, like 2v4, something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, but what if Ollie killed all of them?
Yeah, Ollie might have killed all of them, to be honest. And the Lenny with no recall was probably a big threat as well. So, yeah, big ups Rocket. Sim wall of the day.
Nobody can sim wall on Numbani, to be fair. We've not seen a good one.
Yeah, true.
And we've been at this for a while, waiting for a good sim wall on Numbani. It's going to be a beat advantage now for Admiral, but DSG have cracked open first point, and we'll get in this payload moving. But it's actually an early stop. They come around the back end here. Sugarfree's back on sim, and they go for a fast recontest, a fast beat push as well. Get back in spawn, cried DSG. They're trying to get out. Tread wants to turn with a dilation bow. Sugarfree is going to die. Tread is on the hunt. Second one for PGE. Nowhere to go for Hawk. Might be a die on point angle, maybe. Lethal is still far behind alongside UV. Awkward situation here, but PGE is picking them off. Hawk's just going to commit to the point now, and SSG, they will take for reset, but it cost them beat there.
Look, Lenny puts the sim in the bag and immediately Space Station start losing. Is it a coincidence? I think not. Good morning, Kay. Very good 3-stream streak.
Conspiracy theories.
Yeah, just trying to connect the dots here, okay? PGE has the override protocol, but got to be oh so careful of Hawk here. He is dialed. Not rocket dialed as well. Dialed in the way that will actually win you a series. TP forward, Battlebot comes out immediately. Hawk is shifting on a PGE. Suzu's already out of Skyle. It is actually Lethal that's used the Battlebot. Rocket out in the open. Here comes the counter Battlebot. Day late, dollar short. Farewell backline of DSG. And that is going to be an ugly ult fight. Feels like the absence of a diva here is really hurting Disguised.
Yeah, Lethal's just getting so much done all of the time. Every ult is brutal, every nade is brutal, and just 1 HP on rotation. So even when Disguise get into a good position, they have to play it so slow to claw back their cooldowns. And now SSG moving forward to a spawn camp as well. Lethal just standing there will kill Rocket as he comes out here. Dread's going to be forced back into spawn. No gas on this first one, and not the first Numbani spawn camp we've seen either. You can see Admiral playing above just to boot people out of position, and Disguise go back into spawn, but now they have beat advantage.
Beat advantage for Lep. Gonna have to see whether he can leverage it. Feels like we are going to 5, so not super competent here. Big nades again from Lethal. He's 70% on an ult now. PGE used ult at about the same time. Skulls died on rotation. Hawk's about half HP. Rocket, I'm getting ready for this first sim wall because I choose not to acknowledge the other one. PGE doesn't receive the beat from Lep here. They're pushing on. They will catch Admiral, but he'll be back fast. Next they should try and find Ultraviolet if they can, if the health bars are anything to be believed. Tread finds a second kill because it is only Tread finding any kills in these games outside of PGE's OP turns anyway. And it's going to be bodies on the point. Break the TP. Run Ultraviolet out of dodge and see what can be done. Retake for Space Station. Huge amount of ultimates available. Rocket TPs to the side. He's trying to beam Hawk. You can see the spam pings coming through. And Lep is dead to nothing in main.
Symbol nonetheless, that Kitsune Rush 2, they're going to commit to it, but Rocket has died as this one goes off. It's only one Kitsune Rush back. Annihilation from Tread. They are throwing everything at this one to clutch, but oh no, it's falling apart for DSG. Every ult thrown into this one. 0 kills in return. 1 minute left on the clock. 3 ultimates ready to go for SSG, and that might just be map at this point.
That should be the map. I think the 3-minute time bank. Yeah, that basically sealed it anyway. Unless Disguised doing an unbelievable ploy to secure attacker's advantage here, I think we might be done. Rocket, dead out of spawn again. Get this guy off Symmetra, man. Get Lenny on Symmetra, but not Rocket. You know, let Rocket play the Venture to counter. Battlebot comes out from Lethal now, pushing forward. Just huge damage onto the backline. Left decides he's going to take one last look at it. Goes down again. Up on high ground, PG is going to fall as well. And it is pure, unadulterated domination from Space Station Gaming now. 20 seconds on the clock. And it does just feel like there's no hope on the horizon. The Diva Tracer swaps have been made.
It might be $1 late, a day late, and possibly
$1 late and a day short, yeah.
Yeah. Coming around the corner, PG has an override protocol. There's a symbol on point already. PG actually still needs to say a life for 10% more for this, and he will not be doing that. Admiral has the beat in the back pocket if they need it. Sky will nudge the cart forward to trigger the overtime. Tread is still above. They are trying to play it slow. Admiral with the beat now as Rocket goes in. D-Mech onto Tread. Just a matter of time, and SSG will be sending us to a map 5. Okay.
Look, disguise toast chat. Do I have to? Like,
Feels like a lot of steps.
yeah, it feels like you're really asking a lot of me right now. Tune though. It appears that our chatters are typing left dead in his chat when left dies.
Some kind of infection. Look at these. This was a big stat pad map if you've got any SSG players here. Lethal with 36 and 5, 20.2k damage. Hawk with 36 and 4, 10k damage. Sugar Free 30 and 4, UV 17 and 4, 12k healing, 5k damage.
Lep only has 5 deaths, bro. Rocket has 15. That's not okay.
Yeah, Lep's actually got the least deaths on his team. We maybe remember them because we send a few hundred emotes every time it happens, but Rocket actually died 15 times.
I might have to go Rocket Dead instead, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lep. I was not familiar with your game. Thigby just says, wait, Rocket is on my fantasy. You might be the unluckiest man alive at fantasy, Thigby. You just suck at fantasy. Like, what are you doing?
Minus 7.5 from Rocket. What? Oh no. I have Rocket 2. This rocket is not taking you to the moon.
Oh my god. That's that rocket that blew up before they made it to the moon.
Is it the Challenger?
Yeah, the Challenger.
Fuck. It's the Challenger. Oh.
Surely we put the Tracer in the bag after lethal touches you for 30 minutes straight. Nah, he's going to go back to Sim here. They're going to have the Venture. They're going to start out on Venture. They're going to get counter swapped by a Pharaoh, and they're going to lose the soul crushing map 5. It's all going to come down to them having an overwhelming advantage, and then they're going to give it away somehow, some embarrassing method. Lep Ajax incoming? I hope not. I hope not. Say what isn't so, Puppy Girl Frot. He's not at 15 deaths. Rocket is at 15 deaths. You are now at 3 minutes of ads. Namaste. Disguised is saying he's going to sign RuPaul. What? Unter mukbang when? I had some pizza just before. Alright, we're going to Arena Sappy for the final map. DSG have banned Farah. So they are going to play Sim or Venture. Like, they must play Sim or Venture, right? I think the Farah ban is to bait Lenny onto Sim to play Venture. That's the big picture right now. That's the Capitology 140p bitrate situation where they're trying to make Lenny play Sim to put Rocket on Venture. Farah ban is a stroke of genius. Sugar Free's Nutty Drawls says, at Unter, do you hate me? An odd message. It's unusual. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Oh, we timed it perfectly. We're professionals. Alright, what am I looking at here? It's a Saravasa. If you can't quite see it, it's a Ramban from SSG. A second ban as well. It was a Farah ban on the other side here, so what are we thinking here? Going to be a Diva mirror? Potentially just Tracer? Vendetta an option, even though we've not seen too much Vendetta from either of the Flex DPS. Post wants a Hypnotist for his team? Explain it. No, not Siravasa. Runasapi. Did I say Siravasa? I can't even remember. Don't say Sim. Let's ban this guy. No, guy. No free cash. Guys, don't. It's a trick. It's a trick, guys. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. But don't you want free cash? No, I only want free tier 1s. Cash is no good to me. W cash.
Hello?
Don't click for free cash link, you maniacs. I clicked for link, but he got my cash for free. Oh no!
Are we selling free cash right now?
Someone's selling free cash, but unfortunately, it only seems to be draining money from people's accounts, not adding money.
Bizarre. Alright, let's see if the gambit has worked. Oh, fuck. Is Rocket starting on Sim right now? After a 15 death performance, he's putting it in the bag once more.
He's got all these deaths out of the way, and he's about to...
And now Space Station are just playing a normal comp. They're just playing something where they're just so much better. Like
Ramban, Zarya, free to play.
I don't know. Like now that they're on map 5, it's like fuck it. Let's do away with this sim mumbo jumbo, this bullshit. Let's play Lethal on Cass, Hawk on Zarya, and Lenny on Tracer, and just take the win. It's all on Rocket. PGE immediately forced back. Suzu's out. Rocket swinging wide. They're running it down. Huge push onto Hawk. He's quite charged now. Lethal has a wide angle, but they know his position, and they're continually poking him out on the M-Ray. He's not actually trading much damage on, so it's an okay start for Disguised, but Hawk is going to be deadlier next time they push on. TP over to the side for Rocket. They're trying to find an angle to get a quick flip. Bubble actually goes out onto Lethal of all people. He still hasn't died, though, and SSG, they're scrapping in main. Hawk is fully torqued now.
This is the one where Hawk can just start bullying Tread back, and look at Tread's suit.
Tread's out of suit.
Well, you can't. It's gone. He's not got one. They're going to kill PGE as they go for that TP as well. I'm happy to play this fight, do a few bubble turns. I was going to trade UV a mini gap on the Kiriko, but it won't change the result of the fight. SSG getting the first meters on the board. PGE will be swapping to Sojin. And it's a high noon nearly ready to go for lethal.
This guy's linked me a bloody free cash link as his first message. Is that a ban? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I banned for free cash, guy.
That feels like a ban. All right. Space Station Gaming now holding on to the charge. But, look, Disguised, I mean, they've made a swap over to Sojin. They're swinging the corner. TP into the back. It's a fake TP. They're trying to overwhelm them in main. Rocket's so low. Lethal's also quite low. 1-for-1 trades, though, as Rocket will go down. And Tread is beamed again. No Suzu to save PGE on this one. And it's starting to fall apart. Disguised, bros. They don't have it in them. Lep finds a kill onto Lenny as well. But the trades just aren't good enough. You can't play this Diva style front to back versus the Zarya. They're not successfully overwhelming Hawk at all. And it feels like Disguised. They're just crumbling here. There's no value in this sim.
Now, typically what you want to see in this situation for Disguise is Tread's ability to mark the hits going out of a game should be significantly higher than Hawk in a lot of these situations, and while that happens, there's a chance for Rocket to swing onto the Zarya. They run him over, that's already happening. They fly into this high noon, Tread sacrifices his mech to a greater good, potentially, but now the Kitsune and trade is happening. Hawk has the grab, and there is no greater good. It's just lethal cleaning everyone up, and SSG are snowballing hard right now.
They're absolutely rolling here. Just constant fight losses. Tread is spending the entire map out of suit. PGE after making that swap off the Emray. I feel like the Emray was fine, to be honest. I don't know how Sojin's all that much better. Not sure that it does anything that Emray wasn't doing other than deleting the ult charge now so that they don't have a swing. Beat available for Lep, but beat matched by Admiral, so it's not like they can just go for a beat push here. Lethal hiding on the corner, trying to get a quick one bop, and Card is still moving. Disguise just jerking it up top, giving away meters by the second. They TP into the back line. They're trying to catch somebody out with a game of flip, but they get nothing. Look now, Lethal's on the high ground. Down goes Lenny, but look, Lethal up top. He swung. Has Lep spotted him? He looks like his peripheral vision has clocked it. PGE gets Suzu. Nice Suzu. Take down Lep, please, God. Kill Lethal. Counter beat. Rocket's dead again. Absolutely hopeless on the Symmetra. As per usual. Tread in the sky. 2-tap by Lethal immediately. Lepoco bomb finds Admiral and Hawk. God only knows how he's managed that, to be honest. That is preposterous. A second lease on life for Disguised. Now they have DPS ultimates, and they burn the bank from SSG. Lethal's still alive.
That was a real get out of jail. They need to deal with Lethal. It feels like Lethal was allowed to just walk into the DSG back.
He's just killed Rocket again. Rocket, get off it.
Oh god, absolutely hopeless here, and it's going to be, it's just it's like Lethal's invisible, he's just doing whatever he wants. Hawk's going to come stall the payload as well. There's going to be a clock from PGE, and SSG will try and backstep that one. The chase is on Tread once more, but PGE can't quite find the damage for Tread to follow up on, so SSG will get out of that one for free, and now Lethal is coming back with a high noon, but there is a symbol to answer it. Is that high noon swing? PGE will not be getting out of that. DSG weren't fully back and in formation, all falling apart for them.
Now we
Symbol
war.
comes out
Now we war.
now. 4v5 to turn it. Pulse bomb available.
Tank stick.
Straight onto the tank. Big damage onto Tread.
Lost
He
card.
survives though. Doesn't get the mech, but they've stolen the robot. They'll swing it round. Now it'll be an even Kitsune rush, but look how close Hawk is to this grav.
Yeah, Hawk's about to have another grav here. Kitsu for Kitsu is going to be really difficult to overwhelm Hawk as well. Kitsu comes out in main. You can see Tread trying to eat the Suzu. Doesn't eat the Suzu. Now shifting on a Lethal. Can't quite finish the kill either. Recall's out as well. Tread's about to lose his suit here. He's gotten a few people low, actually. He gets the back shots on a Hawk. And Tread might have just done it all himself. Rocket, not even close to having a sim ult again. Lethal in the back with his invisibility cloak on, but baby Tread can handle that one. Might even be able to get the remake. Of course, Rocket gets traded. Who else? Tread, 60%. I think he's going to stay in baby form here.
Yeah, kind of has to, yeah. Go up, get a little bit of spam. Does mean, though, if SSG come back quick and Tread is still in baby form, Hawk can just lob the grav from downtown, even though Lep has the beat.
They can't even turn off the close spawns, man.
Could be a chance. Yeah, no, Tread, they're having to play very passive because they're scared of that quick push. Tread gets the mech back now,
Oh,
so
PG.
more standard fight, but PG goes down. Lep's going to beat now. Skyle doesn't get it.
Dead.
They run in, they get the kill onto Admiral, though. Hawk still has the grav, but they're moving the payload further away. They're going to try and get that one now. Hawk's going to throw out the grav, gets them locked in. Lep will go down immediately. Rocket is low, second kill for him as well. It's all a bit of a mess. They can still find trades here, but Tread's going to get demexed. They'll deal with that, but Skyle has found a kill, though. So, not completely unmessy from them. SSG had a few players traded, and we'll have to wait for those spawns.
I mean, these trades just keep on coming through, but they haven't even turned off close spawns, not even once. It's just Hawk and Lenny right now, no healers. Rocket and PGE unable to prevent them from really pushing the cart all the way around to this corner. But this is just upsetting, to be honest. I feel like there's just nothing going with this sim play. We've been on sim for 6 minutes. We've seen one wall, and it was in a lost fight already, and they lost car control at the same time. Now they're swinging around through main once more. Rocket closing in on his second sim wall in 6.5 minutes. But there's no support ultimates, and Admiral's about to have a beat advantage. Oh, God, help us.
Outstanding work, homosexual. It's going to be advantage for Admiral on this one. Has it ready to drop whenever he wants it. They're just going to try and poke Tread away for now, obviously, with that Zarya.
push.
They can go beats around the corner. They're looking for it now. Eyes onto this backline. They're going for it as well. Boom, and Rocket is getting juggled as a pulse bomb behind.
Rocket.
He gets the symbol. He walks forward. Pocket's pretty good. Rocket's beaming back. 1-for-1 trade only out of this. Sugar Free gets behind, but they still have this symbol to play with. Hawk wants
Rocket's
to push
found
again
two.
after it. The robot's moving away, but Admiral's able to catch that one. Tread is low. Another bomb into it. Surely it won't work again. Bubble is available, but Sugar Free's died
Take the
behind
card,
now.
take
So
the card,
Hawk
take
and
the card.
Admiral, yeah, they're just going to get out. Keep Hawk's energy.
Hawk keeps his energy, but finally Disguised, they've turned off the close spawn. Spacestation spent in that fight too, so it's actually comebackable from this position for Disguised. They have a long angle, they have an overclock. PGE, he can take matters into his own hands. He can carry this one. Swinging main, sliding over to the side, not shooting at Hawk. He's not carrying much of anything at the moment. Hawk's low, bubbles down. Can they finish the kill? The answer is a resounding no. Slides again, but God, that is ugly. Just kited out by Hawk walking there. I don't think Admiral was even there to give him the speed. Now there's a Kitsune rush available, and again, I feel like they should go, but Lethal does have the OP. Goes up into the skybox. They match into it instead of kiting, which again feels at least somewhat illegal. Rocket walking up in main, just taking the piss, forces the Suzu. PG slides out! He gets the kill on Hawk! He gets out as well! Look at where Lethal is dropping in! He's behind everybody! He's fed it away! This is gonna be checkpoint for Disguise! Oh my God!
That's an insane fight to avoid any trades as well. It looked like there was so much damage for Lethal there, but PGE just gives him the moves. He's in, he's out, he's dodged. The Kitsune rush ends up working out. They will get the checkpoint, and they have a beat advantage ready to go. The problem though, UV has a Kitsune rush, and Hawk nearly has a grab. DSG, they need a big play here. There's still 2 minutes to work with, so they don't have to win it here and now, but this is a tough ult situation. All eyes on Hawk to find this grab connection.
Oh, Hawk getting beamed a little bit as he steps forward towards the car. You can see this guy Disguised playing very far away. They have the speed advantage. I feel as if they should be leveraging it. Out comes the beat push now. Hawk is low. He still has the grab. They're pushing in. Lep is grabbed. Lep is not getting TP'd out either. So this beat push, 2-for-1 trades. Rocket down as well. Can Tread do it? I think the answer is no. At this point, they might as well just try and die on the cart and play for next. But that was only Qadsiah and Grav out of Spacestation Gaming. So it's not like they've gotten this huge steal of the ult bank. Disguised. They needed more. They needed the eat. They needed a kill earlier on in that beat push, but they just took it from too far behind. They used their TP before the fight, so they can't escape the grab. And Tread wasn't even trying to kill Hawk in it.
No, 1-for-2 ult trade still though, so they're coming back with 3 ults of their own hit Disguise. For DPS ults are the ones that need to do it. The only thing they need to be worried about is, of course, it is a beat push available for Admiral, so a very aggressive turn for them. Only a minute left, so this is where Disguise now have no more room for error. PG with the clock, and SSG are going to slow it down here, potentially just force DSG to make the move. They know that the clock is against them. PG trying to find the rail, but no pick out of that one. Bubble at the choke as they swing around the corner. Now here comes the clock, damage onto Lethal. Can he find the kill? The answer is no. They run away. Tread tries to push forward. Can't find it. Beat push comes back in. Rocket's going to use the symbol defensively. They need to try and avoid, but Rocket, he's been swarmed. Gets in a rush from Sky to try and keep pushing back. They're down. Protocol out of the Sky. Tread's going to get D-Mex here, but he has the bomb. Can he get back in? Hawk has died. Looking for the baby. Looking for
Tread's back. PG gets the shot.
Remake is back in pursuit. Important kill from PGE. They get back onto the payload now. Still 20 seconds left. But
just
look at
Tread.
this. Lethal is just beaming everyone. UV is there. It is a 1v3 out of the mech in the corner. 10 seconds left, and they're going to stagger the baby.
It's over now. They're not going to push the cart. Don't even think they can touch. PG's on Tracer. Rocket gets the tap on
Rocket's
Sim.
got it.
Inspirational.
I'm inspired. PG's got the touch. And it's going to end there. SSG avoid the upset. We talked about it earlier with the Peps and Qadsiah situation in terms of how important these regular season games are, how important and devastating upsets can be to people's campaigns to make it into playoffs. SSG avoid that situation here. They close it out on Runa Sappy. But boy, was that not the performance we were expecting from SSG.
Yep. SSG looking extremely rocky. Shades of Team Liquid yesterday with Escanor in the lineup. DSG once again showing that they can really punch up. Getting close, but I mean, they're just the team that's eternally trying to fuck with our hearts, it seems. 20 and 10 for Rocket. He had the most elims, but he has 5k damage, bro. She's like a Lucio.
Yeah, I think like it's one, the deaths are a problem as well, but I think also when you come to these situations, you know, like did we see like a TP out of Grav? Did we see the value from the TP in terms of engaging stuff?
I mean, it's like that last fight when he gets caught out walking up main, you know? Like, they walk forward. Sim's like the macro hero where you catch someone out with shit like that. You step forward with the clock, they beat, and then you're out. But instead of being out, he's in the middle of everything. He's using his sim wall while getting beat pushed, and then his sim wall is worthless and he's dead as well. Like, it's just not...
Yeah, like, the idea in this type of matchup is like what we should be looking at is that while Sugar Free will have, say, necessarily a lot of freedom and a chance to have a bit of individual impact, the ability for the sim to impact the macro and the ult game will just be so more impactful than anything a Tracer can do, short of a, you know, crazy carry performance. Think back to that World Final when Proper played Tracer against TM, right? And it was like, Proper was hitting every pulse bomb, getting huge value, killing Quartz before the fight. But the macro was so far ahead for TM, it didn't even matter these kind of individual plays or anything like that. But we didn't really see any of that of DSG, which really just makes it feel like not the comp for them, really.
I don't think it's as simple as like, oh, Rocket swaps off Sim and they win. I don't think it's like that. I just think that, you know, if they're really committed to the Sim, you know, like you see they played Sim to the death on Midtown yesterday. They played it a bunch throughout this series with like varied success, but like in these matchups when they're challenged more, it feels like it's just not working at all because none of the plays that need to be made in the comp are happening, you know? Like when they have a beat push, why are they doing anything but trying to kill the Zarya that has Grav, you know? Like they have a Diva that can eat the Grav, and they have a Sim that can, with beat, just full torque onto the Zarya and kill Zar. You can eat Suzu, you can overwhelm. But instead, like, they're trying to kill backliners at the same time. Lep's getting grabbed and caught out there. When they're pushing in and they know that the enemy team has a beat, like, they're walking up main and then just getting counter-beated and dying, you know? No TP kite out, no nothing. Like, it's just limp. It's just limp.
This is an absolute
Ancient monk,
disaster.
he said 2 months.
This is a dog's
Welcome back.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
You know, when you watch EMEA Sim, it's like insanely high level. Watch Checkmate playing Sim, it's insanely high level. You see some of the rotations that they're making, like even with Knife on the Sim in the Falcon Zeta series, and it's like they're playing these unreal games of positional chess to catch out the right targets. Like when did we see that here? It's actually just a Sim walking up main for 10 minutes on Runasapi.
Well, you know when we see like some of this Zarya play, I'm thinking maybe back to like stage 3 or even bits of boot camp, and the idea of playing Zarya into like this Siad or TVNT, like in these Qadsiah TM sim comps, it's just like, yeah, good luck playing Zarya, mate. They're going to be all over you. They're going to be going past you, behind you, above you, around you. They're going to TP out of your grav.
Now to try and look out to play that guy.
You use a bubble,
Oh, we have UV joining us here for a quick chat. So, first of all, of course, congratulations on the dub. This was a lot closer than what we expected to see. What was your read heading into this match against this guys? What was your read on this guys, and how did you have to adapt throughout the series in order to come out on top in the end?
I think we didn't think they like looked very strong, or like that they kind of like fell short in like the clutch moments against Fuel, but actually I think like some of their comps caught us a little bit off guard, and like especially in the ult fights, like it felt a little bit hard with some of our comps to like win out those. So yeah, I think they definitely had some strong preparation, and they played pretty well today.
I want to ask, you are one of the best NA flex sports to ever do it. Give me some use cases for Mizuki.
I think especially he's really good into D.Va, but I like what they're doing a lot. The Mizuki is using as like a second speed. It's like really hard to like catch their characters a lot, I think.
Was there like something that was the reason why you were struggling to play against the Mizuki? Was it like the map potentially? Was it the composition that they were on? Was it maybe the hero comps that you were up against too?
I mean, we scrimmed against them, and we knew that they'll be playing that comp, and like we struggled with it before. I think maybe like we thought that this like new comp we tried would be different, but I think we also just didn't play very good on Lijiang. I don't know if it was as much the comp as much as just like not a great first map for us. Maybe the other map I think was a lot more about like the ult and comps, but I think that first map I think we just like weren't playing to our usual selves.
So how is the team coming together? Obviously, you get the wins on the board here in our first week. What's the team synergy like? Obviously, it's thrown together, but the players are familiar with each other. I see you slapping each other with tortillas, you know, in your off time. So you do you, but what's the mood like? Give us a vibe check for SSG.
It's very good. I think especially like we could see that like in the match. Like I feel like we're making a lot of like really good adaptations. You know, like not really like getting like too like tilted or held up on like a previous map. Just like, okay, maybe we should try this here. Maybe we can play this hero. What do you want to play? You know, like a lot of trust, like just in each other's.
Like. I'm not sure if you watched much of the other regions yet, but how are you feeling about the strength of like EMEA?
Does someone like my YouTube with all these likes going around?
Like.
I haven't been able to like watch too much, but like at least like with Zeta, especially in Korea, like Korea looks like they might be able to level up a lot this season. Europe looks really good as usual. I think it'll be a very competitive year for the internationals.
Yeah, we're super excited. We have 3 hype internationals. The first one just around the corner, and we hope, of course, to see SSG in Japan. UV, thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat. Best of luck next week in your matches.
Thank you.
Like. Okay.
I'm going to write clinical in the group chat. Just dickheads. What if all your friends were dickheads?
What do you reckon?
Don't know if it's too trolly. Are you listening, Sneaky? I reckon it's okay. I'll get a Max opinion on this. I think it's fine. A potential tweet.
Yeah, go for it. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Send it, Sneaky.
Go for it, mate. Fuck, dude.
It's a kind of it's a shot in all directions as well, you know? It's not
Would you say this team is better than you expected? What are your thoughts on DSG overall? To be honest, Bandit Eagle, my feeling from watching that series is that this is more like maybe a concern for SSG, or like an SSG playing down, than a DSG looking actually crazy. Because like, I don't feel as if we're seeing incredible plays from DSG in terms of how they're playing these comps, but SSG just don't look strong on the flavor that they're trying to pick, you know? Like what is good for them is having Hawk on D.Va absolutely fucking dominating everyone, right? And I get that there are some conditions around that, and there must be like a problem, right? Like they must really suck at Vendetta or something like that. Like there has to be a problem, because Vendetta is so powerful, and we didn't see any Vendetta in this series, just about, right? So they must be really, from either team. So they must be really
with
terrible
loads
at
of
Vendetta.
Sim in play too.
Yeah, but they just don't look good at Sim, right? Like neither team looks strong at Sim whatsoever. Unter, when are we getting you on the casting team? Never, mate. Never. Alright, I am going to go to the bathroom. You're in charge, Xavier.
I can be in charge, do not worry.
Thank you.
How many changes can we do when rosters unlock? 2 changes. If anyone's wondering as well, we're just working a few things out, sort of back end, in terms of how the best way to work some of these. So there'll be a little bit of a delay, but once there are updates, if you want to know those updates, I'll get a post going on Twitter, but I'll probably post a longer explanation of exactly what's going on in the Discord as well. So !Discord if you want to join the OWTV Discord. There's a role you can select to get fantasy pings or announcement pings or video pings, everything like that. Also, a lot of people pretty active if you just want someone to, you know, talk through potential transfers talk through stuff like that, everything like that. The answers will be in that on Monday. Just give me a bit of time to like think with a clear head and talk with Toby, because it's more to do with, I guess, like technical limitations than like necessary intentional rule change. Is PG the banny of Overwatch? No, that's an insult to PG, I think. Was there a reason they didn't ban Zarya? Did they protect ban tank, or am I just crazy? Yeah, it was a Ramatra ban, so or do you mean as like a because they a bigger picture, why did they not ban Zarya at any point in the series? I think why they were actually quite happy for the most part to play into the Zarya, because if they did she have back pick? Oh yeah, no, you're just right then. You're just right. I think in general, like earlier in the series, let me just turn this music down a second. I think in general what was happening is they were quite happy to play into the Zarya most of the time because they could play Ramatra, and therefore they were happy to play for Ramatra. We saw them have success with Ramatra. Like Atlas is the perfect example of that situation. Why they didn't do it on map 5 and ban Zarya? And also protect for Ram. That, I can't tell you. No, they had first pick. They had first pick on map 5. They did? Yeah. The exact same thing just happened to me, Eagle. Yeah, where I was like, no, they go, what can they do? Yeah. You and me are living the same life at the moment. Yeah, that is odd, isn't it? Because they found the Pharah. I mean, obviously they've been playing a lot of Pharah, it was causing them problems. But then... yeah, I mean, even if they don't ban the Zarya because they're hypothetically happy to play into the Zarya because they can play Ram, they need to protect for Ram for that situation to be true, right? Because if they don't protect for Ram for that situation, they end up in a D.Va v Zarya situation or a Zarya mirror. Yeah. Yeah, I've got no good explanation for you. Probably expect a D.Va from Hawk. Yeah, it feels like I imagine the idea is like, well, we're happy for them to play Zarya because we can play Ramatra. And then they just didn't think through that the Ramatra would get banned in response, so they just banned the Pharah because that was one of the most annoying things for their Ramatra type comp to deal with. Yeah, so I don't know, like sort of bright spots for DSG. I think Tread's been playing really well. I think PG's been playing really well. I think Skyo and Leb are probably about where I'd expect them. You know, when there's sort of good moments, bad moments. I think one thing that happens when you get to sort of the sort of bottom half of North America teams, you're just expecting there to be, you know, some level of unforced blunders on both sides. Did he really, Yuri? But who could he be referring to? How are we feeling about the back-to-back fives? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alright. Well, we got one more series left. I should cut the VOD before I forget, because that seems like the sort of thing I would forget. You spell Spacestation, gaming versus... Nice. Did I hear my name? You sure did, Yuri. No, it was actually Garden of Yuri. But if I say your name and I get a tier 1, I'll be very happy with that. We're trying to make the treacherous climb to 300 tier 1 subs, or 300 tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs, some combination. We've got about 100 to go, so we're over 2/3 of the way there, or we're coming up to 2/3 of the way there. So thank you very much, Yuri. Appreciate it. The Yuris are going to meet.
Who'd they interview?
UV. It was just a very quick one.
Wait, what have they been talking for like 8 minutes?
Yeah, I presume it's been muted, but I presume we're doing a sort of post-game into pre-game of the next game.
Okay. Chicken's having a dance.
Thank you, After, for the gifted tier 1 to Polo Juice. Thank you very much.
We're nearly done.
Appreciate it, Arthur.
Zeb magic incoming? No, sniper magic. Alright, what is
now you're
that?
2/3 of the way there. I'm not sure if it counts gifts, Arthur. You might have just wasted your money. I'll put it to good use, but I didn't mean to bait you. I should have said primes and gifts don't count, I believe. It has to be direct tier 1s.
God, that match hurt,
Cheers. Don't worry, Arthur. I'll put it towards a good cause. And Polo Juice will be eternally grateful.
Gigalore, if you say that
here's
again, you're shot.
Here's one for you, Max. Map 5. Why didn't they ban Zarya? Ooh. Oh, wow. Thank you, Chower, for a tier 2. Thank you very much. Go up. Go. I'm going, Chower. Thank you very much.
I think they were just trying to get the mirror right. They didn't struggle their Zarya on any maps, did they?
No, but because they can play Ram. You know what I mean? So it's less about maybe like you don't ban Zarya.
I mean, why didn't they? Why didn't they play Ram? You know,
because Ram was banned. That's what I mean.
Oh, it was.
Like, SSG banned Ram because they banned Farah.
Right.
So it's sort of like even if they sort of want to bait them into playing Zarya and don't ban Zarya, the fact that they don't protect the Ram means they sort of like they leave themselves open to actually lose the ban.
How old is that picture of Grapes?
Let me go back.
I swear Grapes is like an anabolic monster, bro. What the hell is that picture? He looks small there, but I swear he's fucking huge.
Can we get a hugeness check on Grapes, please?
No, like he looks small there. Like I'm going to his Twitter. Like you gotta see this. This is some bullshit, bro. Grapes. Right. This guy's
size
huge.
check. Looking for a giant grape.
Am I tripping?
Did I watch the Toast clip? No, it was the Toast clip.
It
Last
was
time
just
he was all muscle.
Here's wait. How do
This
I
clip.
control tab? Like,
How do I get this? Can someone post it again because I'm stupid?
Guy looks like a fucking monster here, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he looks huge here. It's like Kappa angle bait or something. Like in his other tweets, you can see he must be really short or something. But had me fooled. Had me
No
fooled.
way he really said this.
What?
Tuning in.
Grapes is smaller than that now. No, that was what was freaking me out. Is because I saw in his picture and I thought like he looks like a pretty skinny guy here, you know. And I'm like, what the hell? Like my last memory of Grapes is him looking like an anabolic monster. So I had to go back and check. Has he quit the gym or something? I'm not skinny? Okay. He's skinny. He's skinny, he doesn't want to admit it. 225 goes up easy. Alright, alright. Match time, goodbye, farewell. Peace and love, Psycat Nod. Hey B.
I need to screen. Yeah, he's coming in. He's coming back.
Who's that?
Yeah, so there's this DSG clip. Someone can probably link it in your chat as well. But it's Toast watching the game, and he's like, "We said, whoever has the least damage, we were gonna kick him." So then it's Lep. So he's like, "Lep, DSG thanks you for your service, and now we need to figure out a replacement." And he was like, there is a potential option with maybe a few PR issues, so I need to ask you an important question.
How okay are we with racism?
How okay is everyone with racism?
He's a funny guy.
He's actually, yeah, I actually really like him.
Yeah. $14K on Lunex. My mortgage on Lunex. Lunex tick riders rise up. Lunex tick riders rise up. Aga bounce.
I don't remember that being the official hashtag, but okay.
Lunex tick riders rise up.
Wait,
right.
do you mind if I suggest that one to Taz for the new Dallas Fuel one as well?
I mean, he didn't even reply to me about the back to blue thing. Like, pissing me off, bro. Guy signs one Emong and he gets an ego. Like, unbelievable. Alright, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Just works.
11. Here's to a 3-map banger, yeah? 3-map banger, Bedge.
It's gonna be... Oh, thank you, Bandit Eagle, for the prime. Thank you very much.
Speedring out of spawn for Extinction and Lunex both. Zeb on the Domina. Bit of a different flavor here though. Ryan straight onto the Echo, perhaps predicting Zeb is going to be on a ground tank and how he can fly around. Get behind Zeb a little bit. Huge damage coming out onto Sniper early on though, and they are going to get bullied back out of main. Zeb taking as much space as is humanly possible. Sniper shoved into a corner right away, but we really need Extinction to take some space. Sniper, oh, off the map. Nemwai's done it. Unbelievable.
Not so nervous anymore. Opening pick for Nenwai, and that'll be the first cap for Lunex as well. Zeb now gets to hold this choke, and we talked a bit earlier about Domina as well, and these are the sort of areas that a Domina loves to play. Anyone comes over a bridge, you get pushed off that bridge. Extinction are going to have to find another way round, potentially through point instead, because it's very treacherous trying to take the space against Zeb.
NY already so close to the beat because of that boot, getting ahead of even the mechanical Lucio. Another crystal charge in main, but we need another angle for Extinction. And I need to turn down my game sound because this shit is way too loud. Full volley of stickies comes out from Ryan. Onto nothing, I'm afraid. Ryan tapping the point though, quite close to the copy, but doesn't have it yet, so needs to be careful in case they're pushed. Sniper so low and yet so far. NY has the beat. Come on, we've been to the school of Korean Overwatch. Get beat first, use beat first. Beat comes out first. Everyone pushing in now for the side of Lunex. Who exactly exactly are they pushing in onto? Nobody knows. Potential DK getting some big damage onto Zomba as they slide back onto the point. Now Nenwai's in trouble. It's Grapes closing on that beat, but Ryan's gone down before the copy. Had 80% before, still somehow not at 100. Grapes has the beat, might try and clutch it, drops the beat, pushing in, gets shoved into a wall. PDK didn't even get the beat, so it's a little bit lukewarm to say the least, but Zeb still in trouble. Zomba's gone down. Mechanical Lucio drilling, and that's going to be a fight for Extinction. Mind you, they flipped the cap 27 seconds ago.
Yeah, get a decent amount of cap off that one as well, just before the fight goes through. Did have to burn both support ops for it, and now they're going to have to rely on Ryan on this copy. Sniper with a bomb. In reality, Lunex have way better ults to work with this. X10 has the override protocol, probably the best ult to try and retake some space, create that for Zeb to move on to point, and Zeb can look for Panopticon, but has to find a way through Matrix. X10's going to start the fight. D-peek now from Zeb towards the backup point. X10 looking for some smash damage. Anything connecting? Not just yet. No meaningful ones, but Ryan has died with copy. Now they drop onto the point. X10 has some space. A big slash onto Sniper. Chasing them all the way out. Slice over top. Doesn't connect anymore, but Zeb's going to push the baby off the cliff. Now be straight back in control for Lunex.
Lunex now, they have fantastic ultimates to hold, and Ryan really just can't be going down with a copy like that. PDK about to have a second override protocol. X10's actually getting a bit damage gap from the looks of things, but Ryan can maybe float over to the right-hand side, get some stickies out, and then use the copy to duel on the point. Sniper taking point, and it looks like Ryan is taking that right side angle. Just missing all of the stickies, though. Need more. Out comes a Sundering Blade from Zomba. In main, gets nothing. PDK, big damage up. Nenwai so low, but she is going to skate out to escape. Copy, Domina on the point. Beats late from Nenwai. A bit nervous on that one, and that is not going to save Zeb. 1-for-1 trades. Panopticon into the air as the death is already on, but X10, she's found 2. You've got all these cooldowns though, Ryan. Surely you can clean up a kill. Flip goes back the way of Extinction, but we are in a 3v3, and X10's still on the bridge, posing a major threat.
Sniper's got an angle there. We'll pick up the Mega and find the opportunity to go on that one. Just make sure there's no scary swing. But Sniper a little bit in the open now. And there's a Vendetta behind them as well. Flies back to the point, push into a wall, has to bomb. Can they get it back in mech? The answer's no. Zomba shuts that one down, but Zomba dies for that one in exchange. Now still trying to come over. Kitsune rush trade on point. And Scuff going for that one. But Zeb is making use of this. Beaming him down. PDK's found a nade kill though. Ryan to the back. Hits for full 6 round the corner. No escape for Nenwai. Ryan's now got a great angle onto the tank as well. But difficult to fight. Dink as well. Ryan's trying to get it all done. He needs some help. Sniper's back. Ryan groups with the team. Pocket Ryan. He's doing so much. But Slash comes out from Zomba. Doesn't find anything. They're still battling away onto point. Scuff's
Grapes in there's a beat.
Zeb has found another barrier array. Grapes so close in his beat. And timing for Zeb goes down. Grapes is going to drop the beat anyway now after that tank push. Just boots off. Ryan with the cleanup kills. Safety first from Grapes. Nenwai off. Z off.
Wonderful.
Extinction take for first round.
Extinction.
It's a 5-map banger.
It's going to be a 5-map banger for sure, isn't it? Crazy stuff coming out from Ryan right now. Really exploiting the inflexibility of Zeb. Taking these wide side angles on the Echo, and there's just nobody there to contest it. Feels like maybe it's on Zomba to contest the Echo on the point a little bit. There's no way that PDK can be flying out, or rather that Ryan can be flying out. But Zomba, a little bit too focused on marking the bridge. X10 can cover that. But instead, it feels like Ryan's getting away with a lot. Creeping out onto the flank, pressuring the objective, finding damage and kills. All these stickies on the side. Not too shabby. Wide speed call? Who's on the phone? Is it me? It could be me. Hello?
Juno's out of spawn. Ring ring.
Ring.
Pops onto Kiri. After that speed ring now, it's going to be Sniper onto the Diva. Zeb onto the Domina. Same again. Group up on the outside. Sniper already has a slightly deeper position. We're far away, so it's hard to hear, but assuming we'll get close and everything will fill our ears. Now, up close. Barrier array is up for Zeb as they try and take it, but look at Ryan again with this angle. Sneaky, sneaky. But they actually move away from him, so Ryan's going to back it up to point. Regroup with the rest of his team there as Extinction will try and take some angles. Sniper can get poked out, so we'll hold close for now, but it won't take long to get them away from that one. Sniper falls all the way back. Low HP has to get the Mega. Now they're going to try and come back in, but Lunex has stolen the flip. During all of this now, has to use the shift to stay on point. Slams onto the backline. Now Grapes has taken so much. Big slash over the top as well. Spin to win, and Zomba will clean that one up as well. And as soon as they're on that back at that point, Zeb can just do so much with all of these cooldowns.
Yeah, back to the wall. This is really the most powerful space for Lunex. Zeb can just dominate. Ryan has to carry. You can see he's done a lot of damage, but hasn't gotten over the line yet. Extinction trying to retake through main. They're going to get that flank around. Ryan's actually gone the wide side, which means there's not going to be many flanking stickies coming through, pushing out into main, trying to kill them all the way in spawn now, but Ryan, he's so boxed in, needs to get out, needs to get this copy going. You see he's committing quite heavily. Big stickies on. Now the flank is on as well. TP out of C, and well, they might actually just push right past Ryan if they're not careful. Sniper's in the back, but actually doesn't have the health to make this happen. Loses their suit, and this is bad news for Extinction. That's a big turn to be losing, and they're already 50% off the clock. Even if they're not ulting, time is of the essence.
No, 50% and counting now. They will be at an ult disadvantage into this next fight, but Grapes is a little bit behind on the beats. And there is a bit of a window for them still to go here, Lunex. But Panopticon is going to make a lot of these ults a little bit tricky to use. Extinction though, DPS ults may be the best option for them to start this one. Force them back. Here comes PDK. Really early on that as the rest of them will kite back to point. Lunex given some space. Looking for some splash damage. Response from X10. Slash from Zomba. Bit of a battle in the sky. No connection there from either. B comes through from Nemoy on point. Catches all 5. Zeb still has that Panopticon as well. With Sniper is forced back. Ryan on the copy Embrace
Nice
here.
B from
comes through. Copy Protocol over it as well. Looking for this one. Ryan throwing it in. Panopticon thrown in from Zeb. Helps confirm 1 kill. Ryan's though still looking for splash damage out of it. Now Sundering Blade around the corner. Big damage onto Sniper. Bomb is out. Remake is denied. Zomba is 1 HP and Scuff has finished him off. Scuff looking for a little bit more now. Ryan is low HP as well. Scuff's going to have to try and do it all. Swinging onto everyone. We're about to head into overtime. Extinction. Oh, they can't even trigger the overtime.
Yeah, I thought Scuff might have had it before TPing out, but just too little too late. Extinction, real rough one there. And I don't know if Control Center is going to be easier, to be honest. I feel like this map is good for the Echo, where Ryan can continually fly up above the green room, fly behind the point, get these pincers. On Control Center, things are a little bit tighter, things are a little bit closer. Maybe towards the point, the Dominant, you know, gets stuck out in the open space a little bit, but I'm not super convinced that this is better for the Echo. I think Ryan might struggle a little bit. So, yeah, wait, I don't know what this Wu Yang bait is in spawn. We're not falling for that Z. Kiri, bag.
Vendetta now for Ryan on this one. Going to be matching Zomba over on that. Diva is the choice again for Sniper. Going to be a speed ring out of spawn, then a swap onto Kiriko. Get onto this high room faster. Zeb's going to want control of that room right now, but Diva is already there, but Zeb's going to peek out with his Vendetta. Slice comes through, and already Extinction are going to give the space, try and play the wide angle, get Ryan up above on this Vendetta. Sniper will join them now to help keep Zomba away from that, and now PDK with this angle on point. Barrier array is going to fall, and this is going to be the timing for Sniper and Ryan to go. Disruptor shot on the left, perfectly anticipates X10 swing there. PDK going to be forced back to point, pushed and stunned onto it as well. No kill as Zeb and the gang swap, swing back onto that one. They're trying to block the objective, which they have done, and now a chance for X10 to swing, but it says pivot of position. Now the high ground is Extinctions, but Sniper's taken so much damage, desperately trying to survive.
Oh my God.
They're pushing on. Zomba goes in for more. Suzu comes out. Zeb is low. The stun interrupts Ryan's swing. He's still trying to go over the top. Zeb is so low.
No,
X10 with the opening pick. Z shuts down Ryan as well. They've lost Zeb on point though. Sniper's taken over. 2 kills for Sniper, looking for more, but now a Vendetta to fight. That is a tough one. Zomba is trying to do it all. Suzu is out. Turn around to try and clear that Kiriko, but Sniper can repush soon.
Beat out for Grapes, actually, pushing right back into this one. Hard push for Sniper, trying to find a kill, but they find nothing at all. An Extinction, they might get the cap, but they haven't got any kills. First time allegations from Love Liquid Smooth. Welcome to the stream. Zeb pressing forward now, stuffing everybody back. Z has the Kitsu, will finally drop it now. PDK with the clock in response. Nenwai has the beat if they need it. Will we need it? Who knows? Beat comes out, everybody pushing forward now. Extinction in big trouble. Where are the kills? These beat pushers are wank. Now Zeb has the Panopticon, pushes Grapes back, but he slides around the corner, and we are just going to see Lunex take the fight, take the cap. Extinction, bit worse for wear.
Late kill onto Ryan as well. They'll eventually get back in control, and that was both support ults coming out for both teams. Now Lunex in a pretty strong ult position. X10 with the protocol if a push comes in. Zeb with a Panopticon to stop anything, and Extinction are going to have to do it through the neutral. So if any of these DPS ults come out, there's not going to be great answers for him. Stun onto Ryan. Panopticon round the corner, catches Sniper on the flyback now, looking for more damage. They do bust him out of that, so this Panopticon forces a disengage but finds no kills.
No kills secured. Lunex still with the double DPS ultimate though. So Extinction, no free lunch here. Ryan trying to work his way in through the right-hand side. Server room approach. Over on the coast, Nenwai's marking. Zeb gets one bot by Sniper actually. Battlebot comes out from X10, but Zeb has just disappeared into a buff of smoke. X10 pressing forward, trying to find a trade, but the kite is good from Extinction. They know now they can press back in. Scuffed forced to use the Suzu as they push back out that little bit too early, but no kills converted. No TP now for Z. Ryan's going to take down Zombra on the corner. And Extinction, they get the cap. They press further forward. Little low hop for Ryan. Can't quite finish the job. But cap secured and a big ult bank in tow.
Big ult bank in tow. Ryan's going to swing around the corner on this left-hand side. Get nice and close with Sniper. They've got a beat advantage to take this next fight if they want Extinction. But they're actually going to give a bit of space now. Try and bait Lunex to come through this. Lunex is going to be aware of that beat disadvantage though. They nearly have a beat of their own, but 28% still required. And actually Extinction given a bit more space. Enough rope to hang themselves maybe as they come in. Qadsiah will come through. Overclock from PDK in response. Qadsiah available to Barry. Just going to go first with a beat though.
Nenwai needs to beat.
They're trying to go back. Sunframe Blade from Zombra kills Ryan immediately with that as well. They're going through. Nenwai has the beat. She's got it ready to go. Chance for re-engage. Zeb needs it now. They're going to drop a beat. They're pushing for the kills all over for Lucio, but Grapes giving them the slip. Scuffed with the TP out as well. Grapes will go down late. Boop onto Sniper. No bomb committed from them either. And that will be Lunex back in control.
Lunex back in control. Ult's a bit dry. Panopticon and Override Protocol coming online soon enough though. And Extinction, it's not like they can just rush in with a Sundering Blade either. So I think if this fight goes even the slightest bit long, Lunex will be favoured. Snare comes out onto the Dominus Shield for not a whole lot of anything. PDK swinging around the right now. Sundering Blade here on the corner. Might be able to swing for something. Or nothing at all. Finds no kills Ryan. Maybe a little bit rushed. Maybe a little bit early. But Sniper forced down to the ground by Zombo. Ryan trying to back him up. Suzu's out. X10 is about to drop the Override Protocol. Bomb is out. X10 actually can't peek. Nearly just checks it out. But the flip has gone the way of Extinction. This is a second lease on life. X10 finds one. Ryan's in big trouble though. And Sniper has also lost their suit. And it may just be a Lunex sweep. Zeb presses forward. Ryan is out. Scuff trades X10, but Grapes mechanics not going to make it over the line.
Enough, yeah.
1-0 for Lunex. Chris Theory.
Real scrap on that one there. Lunex will get it over line in the end. Few big ones. It felt in general, everyone's ults were kind of wank on average, you know? Like, so many ults just found no value at all. Beat pushes, Kitsune rushes, Sundering Blades, protocols, everything like that. Felt it was a little bit slim pickings for a lot of those.
You've lost all your points? Happens. Alright, let's put the Gibraltar in the bag. Let's get the Cardi map going.
I want to see some Doomfist. 8-1 for Scuffed. 1 death for Scuffed. All of that,
Scuff
1 death.
playing well, yeah. Look at all that healing too. 21.7k for Z.
Z's got even more. Yeah.
Yeah, she's 10-3 as well. She barely died as well. She's on my roster.
Extinction actually looked good yesterday. What happened? I think still look good. This is going to be a dogfight.
You think it's a dogfight?
Yeah. Right. I'm grabbing a drink. Yeah, GB. Yeah. Lunex one. Ignore fix. Lunex one. Be right back. Maybe I'm getting a snack.
That one always gets me on this actually. It's just it's a bit too close to home, I'm afraid. Core Cardi's crying. So ready for those sheets, man. This is a good series, but I knew I was... No, I don't think so. Oh. Just in the emote reading phase of the stream, I'm afraid. Wish I could see Jaws' fish tank from here. Guys, my kale was stinky and sour. What a shame, Spishy. What a shame. Another day of 3 Overwatch viewing experience? What do you mean? We've had multiple 5-map bangers today. Well, 2 5-map bangers. Hopefully this one is a 3-map banger. Hi, Awakey. This will be 3-0 because Lunex is goated trust. Well, there's going to be I mean, there was a Diva ban available on map 1, right? They didn't use it. What did they ban? What were the bans? Let's have a look. Zarya ban for Extinction. Tracer ban for Lunex. Tracer ban. They got Ryan off that one. They got Zumbra on their team. And then Zarya ban. I guess just Diva Tracer. Tough. I can't drop the shoulder now, De Niro. I'm in tired posture now. I've lost lower back firmness, you know. Can't sit up much longer.
I'm back.
Need to add this to the Discord real quick. Hang on. SmokeyBot / general.
Alright, Esperanza, Ram ban from Extinction, Sojourn ban in response from Lunex. Freds, I'm on it.
Can you rotate Ellis in your head? What, like this?
Oh wow, thank you Jigsaw for the prime. Thank you very much.
We're nearly there.
On which side, Khan? You mean the fantasy?
We'll be out of sync, by the way. I was investigating a blink.
Okay. Last I heard, they were all up to date. I believe.
Oh no, Awakey. You don't have an Ellis sub?
Just played with an OWTV interviewer on Stadium. He said I can replace Crocs. Can we look into this? Yeah, okay, game guy. Sure. I will look into this with immediate effect.
Yes, Azu, this is the last of today. Ram ban for Extinction, which is a tank protect, because they do not want Diva banned into them. And Lunex are going to ban Sojourn. So, I suppose we're going to be seeing Diva Emre versus more Domina for Zeb, even on Esperanza. This is interesting. Does Cinnabar play tomorrow? I'm told Cinnabar didn't qualify. Have a Dancy. If you have the means, have a Dancy.
Alright.
No, not your belly. Retoy. Not your belly.
Someone say belly?
No. None of that.
I feel like somebody said belly.
Nobody said belly. Nobody mentioned it.
I could have sworn I heard belly. Yeah, it's belly just said belly question mark.
Fuck.
And lots of people telling
everyone's
me we're hearing
everyone's
belly right
posting the CX Falcons gif now. Don't rub your belly, lazy cupcake. Alright. Zeb up through main now. And X10 has gap PDK. The P stands for potential, but that's about all for today. Alright, Extinction now on the back step as Lunex are hooning forward. They have immediately won the first fight off the back of that pick from X10, and they are going to press this advantage as much as they possibly can. Sniper's trying to hold the space, but can't get too aggro. They can't desuit Sniper though. It seems like, you know, Lunex with the Domina, they have to take things relatively slowly, a little bit patient. Team Australia's X10 looks good. Yeah, she looks alright. She looks alright.
Just poking on the high ground now. Barrier is up. Crystal charge out as well. Keeping Sniper at arm's length with these shoves while inching with payload. Forward. PDK is going to swing onto the high ground now. Looking for a bit of a timing with Sniper, but nothing just yet. Ryan's going to dive into the back looking for this one, but X10 and Zomba will be able to get back out of there. Back onto the high ground. PDK is Quava groups up with the team. Kitsune rushes well on their way, but there is a beat advantage for Nenwai as so far Extinction struggling to get up this slope.
Struggling to get up the slope at the moment. Zeb just happy to hold it and keep pushing Sniper off the top. Z continually spamming here. Kitsune Rush available. Kitsu comes out actually, and it's going to be a backstep for X10. She's so low. Double support ultimate. Really needed that beat though, and Sniper's going to go down. Grapes being 10% away makes all of the difference. Only an hour and 20 left for my loot box. Don't worry, Dwight or die. There's plenty more streams to go before the drop set ends. You will get your loot box, and Lunex will take the checkpoint.
Good news all round then. Grapes is going to have beat advantage coming back into this fight, but Zomba will be threatening that payload as the rest of Lunex take a few steps forward to try and poke early. Just slow him down, make sure there is no chance of that touch, and then they'll be able to take the next ult trade. Really going to have to be on to Zeb here in a lot of these situations as they get that checkpoint. You can see immediately, actually, it's just a back step from Lunex. They're just interested, getting themselves on that high ground, making that beat push have to come out a little bit early. It will be Zombo who's taking responsibility for touching the car. Will eventually be forced away, just beamed down actually by PDK. Protocol out, beat in response from that one. Trying to snipe it as they flip the map here, X10. Grapes is right below and Grapes in big trouble. Heavy round will finish that one off. Now X10 can regroup with the team. Sniper's having a hard time contesting the payload. It's been stolen, but actually no. So they've stolen, they've robbed the bank. Lunex are going to have to go the long way around back to high ground now.
Yeah, that's a huge fumble for Lunex. They need to hold onto the cart the entire time. Now they've just given away the close spawns, given it all away. Flip around to main. PDK rips out the battle bot. Zeb trying to snipe PDK out of the sky might be a success story actually, as there's just continual damage. 180, drop the shoulder. Down goes Zeb. Not enough help from the remainder of the team. X10 needed to get involved and help shoot out the sky too, but I think she might have been dead or something. So it can happen. Now we'll push forward for Extinction. They have the bomb and the pulse only, but could be some further. There are no further staggers here. Extinction is going to set up for the next fight.
Chance to hold on to the high ground, and this is where we can really see the Dominant start to struggle in some of these topography situations. It's going to be holding on to the high ground now, and it's going to be a force for Zeb to walk to get the payload. If they can touch it now though from Zomba, that's good. The barrier raid maybe a little bit shallow. Zomba will take over touch. They're going to Kitsune Rush to clear it. Well, will be mirrored now as they swing back, and Sniper's just been deleted. Gets around the corner so they can get the remake. Both teams are just going to wait it out. Sundering Blade goes wide. Zomba tries to get onto the high ground, but being forced back for now. Slash to force that recall. Blink back from Ryan. Both teams going to regroup, but Nenwai, she's so close in this beat.
Oh, she's got the beat available now, and it could make all the difference. They swing up top, big damage on a Sniper, spike down onto the low ground, nade splashes on a PDK as well. Extinction absolutely pummeled in this neutral, but Lunex, they don't have the ability to chase, or do they? Zeb pushes on, finds PDK, goes for the shove around the corner, pushing for more. Nenwai has the beat scuffed so low as well, but it looks like Lunex are just going to press forward while Extinction kite all the way out. Next turn is going to be critical. Close spawns are turned on, and it's really good if Lunex can get around this corner. Shift onto the high ground for Sniper though. Suzu and Nenwai, the nails, and Sniper, you know, maybe a bit too used to farming bots in ranked, pushing out into the open versus everybody and just getting desuited immediately.
Yeah, they're going to have to cancel this flip Extinction, wait and get Sniper, who does actually have the mech ready to go. Stalled it out. Stuck behind. I thought they were going to get away with it, but no such luck. Now we're going to have to come all the way around. Did somebody say top shagger? It's going to be Grapes now with a beat ready to meet it. Protocol going early here for X10. Going to be a bit of a hard chase actually. Who are we shooting? Trying to go over a rooftop, but nobody's there. Nobody at all. Bit of splash damage, but really nothing to write home about. They'll concede meters all the while though, so there's still a little bit of meter damage at least. Beats available for both. PDK is going to go for a Protocol now. Try to fire this one in. Lots of splash damage available in these small rooms. Need to be careful. Trying to get around Suzu around the corner. Successfully kited now as well, and the payload's been moved away from Zeb, so Zeb's going to have to go back round to main.
Yeah, it feels like a huge kite coming out for that override protocol. All up on the high ground now as Zeb plug walks back into main, starts pushing forward. Shield is down. Sniper's isolated. Sniper's desuited. Pulse is out. Suzu is pixel perfect from Z. She TP's on. She saves Zeb's life. X10's in a bit of trouble. Not sure how or where, but it's Ryan to fall, and X10 with her pistol Pete is going to take down everybody. PDK staggered out as the cart was actually taken immediately around the corner. And that's a rough one for Extinction. Now there's a Panopticon and a Kitsu on the payload. Somba's about to have that Sunder as well. Could be a full cap at this rate. Sniper's having a real hard time getting isolated from the team and then dying mid-fight. Not enough dive going through. Kitsu comes out. Z with the Kitsu hasn't actually mirrored for some reason. They just take this one on the chin.
Yeah, I guess we're just playing the long game here, just trying to bleed out so they can always use the ults to win on middle. Just minimize as much risk as possible here. So they've got a huge lead, they've got ult advantage for the next fight as well, and the plan will just take these fights on middle, use the ults to win that fight, force the ults out in spawn, just rinse and repeat until eventually Extinction have just run out of time. They have the Kitsune Rush, they have a Panopticon, 2 great options to go with. They need to be careful because Grapes is 30% off the beat, so if they play it too slow, there is a chance for Grapes to catch up with one of the more meaningful ultimates. But they're already taking control of the robot. We'll stall this one out, and Zeb will swing round to the wide side. Ryan now onto this Tracer, looking for a chance to get behind or find something. Z just trying to poke left, poke right, deal with any of these threats, but Lunex seem fairly happy to play the slow game here.
Battleblock comes out from PDK, swinging wide in main. Big damage coming out. PDK has to backstep though because the Kitsu from Z has forced everybody forward. Zombies found Ryan from the O as well, even though PDK can absolutely weave that nade through the shield. And it's just not going to be enough, is it now? Extinction once again on the back foot, constantly kiting out. Feels like the trades are never coming through when they lose a player either. It's not like they're ever turning it around. It's always just about running away. And already with 128 meters on the board and close spawns once again re-enabled. Where's the window of opportunity for Extinction?
No window at all. They swing round into a Sundering Blade with DP. Suzu to keep Zomba alive, but not for long. Now X10 over top, beat in response from Grapes. Denway has the later beat back if she wants it. Not opting for it though. They're going to lose Z, and again, feels like a sort of decision from Lunex to intentionally hold on to these support ults.
Oh, yeah, beat for Nedway available again, just sort of holding on to it. And it feels like Lunex a couple fights in a row now have just held on to support ultimates in a way which, yeah, is at least giving Extinction a little bit of hope, you know, dangling the carrot in front of their face and, you know, making them run on the treadmill, or, you know, in the little hamster wheel. Don't you frown at me, Wisps. Don't do it. Alright, Lunex stepping back up again, holding the card underneath, but this is an awkward position for them, to be honest. I feel like the high ground is completely uncontested with where Zeb is currently playing, so it should be an opportunity. They're going to Kitsu and they're going to run face first into Zeb. Looks like Lunex are going to flip around to high ground at the same time, completely snapping the ankles of everybody inside that Kitsu. Sniper loses suit and has to drop down to the low ground, but Extinction, they are pushing payload quite away now. They might actually get checkpoint off it. Zeb has to drop down, smashes Scuffed into the wall, finishes the kill all by their lonesome. PDK, Crystal Charge in the sky. Beat finally comes out for Nenwai, but Extinction, they're not looking too hot.
No, dive onto the high ground now and a slash and a hit. Everyone's going to take him out of the sky. PDK will be shut down. Full pocket onto X10 to avoid any trades. That'll be successfully done. And Lunex have just managed the game very well once they got this big advantage. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to be Kitsune Rush, Panopticon, the final 35 seconds. Extinction don't have a whole lot of anything except for this beat around the corner, but Grapes needs time to get in this one. They're going to have to win this fight, then win a comically large number of fights after that without trading too much. For now, they are on the back foot. Sniper is in danger of losing this mech one more time, forced all the way out. Then White will survive, marking that side on the left. Regroup with X10 at the back. Ryan is behind, looking for it. Doesn't find anything. Zeb on the high ground might need a bit of help here as Sniper's going to fly on. Panopticon is available. Pulse bomb wide. Pistol to avoid that one. Panopticon is out. Big Panopticon here from Zeb. Confirms one kill. Looks for more. Scarf's going to TP on. In big trouble. So low. Xena looking for the finish. The beat. It comes through, but it doesn't hit Scarf. Scarf's just going to win the Joel. Skipper's going to TP. The tree.
Hello?
Joe Skinny. Dodging it. Scarf is going to kill everything. The little teabag at the end. Unbelievable from Scuffed, and Extinction are still in this.
What the actual fuck was that? I mean, I'm like in a comatose state, and I feel like Scuffed just actually live dropped the shoulder in front of Zeb, weaves everything, finishes the kill. What the fuck was that? That is ridiculous. Oh my god.
Can't land a kunai to save their life. Zeb can't find the shot either. Scuffed just takes them both down. Doesn't even get the beat, doesn't need it.
Actually fucking insanity. Checkpoint secured for Extinction. Alright, I'll focus up for this one. Kitsune Rush for Z is available. There is going to be an override protocol as well. Extinction, they get back in the suit, but Ryan's dead on cart. Come on, son. Sniper trying to top down. They fucking C9. Let's watch that Scuff play back.
All that to just just C9. But yeah, genuinely insane moment from Scuffed and all of that.
Alright, Panopticon pushing in the back line. Scuffed TP's in front of Zeb. Zeb misses. Scuffed.
Dodge. Doesn't get beat.
Weave,
Dodge for Crystal
TP
Charge.
on the
Dodge.
spot.
Little TP on the spot to put Zeb's aim off. Dodge around the tree barrier array. Doesn't get hit. Zeb goes down.
How ridiculous. How very ridiculous.
Miss, 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 miss.
What is Seb doing, man? And that's the Thanos ground tank there. That is awesome.
Skinniest Kiri in the West, hiding behind the smallest tree on Esperanza. Lunex have to be boomed after that. Reverse sweep. Never seen a Kiri hit a way fast TP before. Alright. Two in a row for Lunex. We've got all the numbers up. Numbers will tell me Zomba got 1, X10 9. Yes! Z7. Alright. 6 apiece for Zeb and Nenwai. 6.5 for Sniper, 7.5 for Scuff. Scuff's actually low key, just keeps scoring. Scuff actually has the most points in the entire lobby despite, well, despite not winning. 21 for Scuff, 20 for Z, 19 for X10. Zomba on 5.5. 18 for Nenwai as well, really reasonable score.
Unter, make coffee, you have time? Just started work, jealous of you going to bed, Unter Cozy? Yeah. These things can happen, Harrison. I'm feeling so fucking Unter Cozy right now, Harrison. Just got a text from the neighbor saying that they've left their husband and I have to contact their husband about the fencing fixing in the future because they're not going to be doing the work anymore to fix it. So
that's like a fun situation to deal with.
Just fucking take the ads, would you?
Just hold these ads.
I'm gonna call the insurance adjuster right now.
Imagine a rotating vent in your mind. My mind can do nothing. How is this going to be the Frio and the SSG? DSG is the map 5. I'm not complaining.
Microphone muted.
Talking to me? I can't hear you over the music. What are you saying? Oh, he's deafened. He was not speaking to me. Right. Would not mind Lunex just getting us finished before midnight. That would be pretty chill of him, right? Be pretty chill of Lunex indeed. I'm tired, but I'm not too tired. I've invested in the X10 slingshot. Now she's back to the second hit scan in NA after losing to lethal, but she is back now. It's too confusing best for me to do. Can I just go new fantasy account? I had Rockets on. Puppy Go, if you want, you can make another account, but there's no way to get the week 1 points unless you have a time machine. If you have a time machine, then you're all sorted. They go Gibraltar and Pantoon. Nope, it's going to be Suravasa, an Orisa ban for Extinction, which feels very tank protecty. Well, tank protecty as well as obviously Bully and Zeb off of that one trying to force presumably the Domina. And it's going to be a Pharah ban in response for that. I don't really think we've seen too much Pharah out of Extinction at any point, but obviously we'll be concerned that the Pharah can be very difficult for Zeb to deal with on some of these maps. So we'll just eliminate that threat. Zeb will be happy to play the Domina. I imagine Sniper will continue to play the Diva. I don't know if we'll see too many changes all night around. Maybe Ryan's will have a question mark whether he's going to go on to the Vendetta or if he's just going to play the Tracer instead. But we'll find out shortly. For now, Zeb lining up. Let me get you some game volume here. And let's lock in for this one. It's going to be Kiri Lucio on both of the sides. Ryan will opt for the Tracer. Zomba will opt for that Vendetta. Meet onto the high ground as Sniper gets that early space. Zeb's going to try and move up to that one as well. Looking for a swing, looking for an opportunity. Sniper will just take the high ground instead, try and play this one a little bit slow, but honestly, we'll be happy to play it slow themselves, Zeb. Just get us pushing for X10, see if she can beam anyone down. Looking for damage onto, well, anyone who has the misfortune of having a face. Sniper's going to get poked off the high ground as Zeb will drop the first barrier to try and force the objective as it unlocks. Nade gets thrown out to help clear some space. Sniper having to duck and weave and dodge, try and hold on to this. But now the Vendetta to clear that Sniper out. Forces them all the way back. X10's going to find the opening pick. They have just been bullied for space here. The long open sight lines on this Surabata just make it a great situation for Zeb and for the M-Rain. And now they are looking for a late kill, a late DMAC, and this could be a horrific stagger onto Sniper. Yeah, Zomba's going to try and get out of there. Zomba actually has to kill Sniper because Sniper was about to roll Zomba there. So, shoots their way out of a stagger. And they will push forward and get a few late kills though. So, still worked out for Lunex in the end, even though they didn't quite get the stagger they want. They're already at 50% and counting. They've got a crazy Kitsune Rush advantage, and it looks like Lunex are all business today, looking to put an end to this series before it's even really started. Back up to this next corner now. Exon's going to have the override protocol as well.
Right.
All this damage means Grapes is pretty close to the beat as well, slightly there, but they might still have to rush it nonetheless. Extinction have now got a bit of space for free as Lunex back it up to the choke, but they need to be so careful walking up about these early ults. Kitsune Rush from Ziva pushes
the choke.
eyes on Sniper in the sky. Zeb comes through, can't find anything. Can they find the Diva behind? They certainly can. They'll actually just kill the baby immediately. We're in overtime here. Last desperate dive onto point for Extinction, but they are not even close to any shoot back on this point.
Oh, Zavi, I'm fucking buzzing, man. I just called the insurance adjuster, and it was good news instead of bad. I'm ready to finish this series, man. Good news instead of bad. Do you have any idea what it's like to pick up the phone, hang up, and think I'm going to spend less money rather than more for the first time in like 3 months? Holy shit. It's like just one of these ad breaks can go to something other than a fucking fence or a shed or an other farm property or a tractor. Sniper stepping through now. Override protocol comes out from PDK, swinging forward with Lunex. They've disappeared into the wind. Bit of splash damage onto Nenwai, but it's just the shades of her pink bob getting sniped. She is going to be totally fine. Lunex ready to push back in onto the point when the unlock happens, and X10's going to use the unlock when the point is actually open. So now the protocol is doing huge damage to Scuffed, hopping and bopping on the point, beats out for Grapes now, Sundering Blade on the point, boop onto the Zomba, actually still going to find a kill onto Sniper, who was a bit overcommitted on the point. Overhead slash will go wide, but Lunex, they are going to take the fight. Alt layering much better for them in the context of the cap.
Really well handled situation. Can see Sniper going on to the Sigma now as Extinction struggle to find an answer to Zeb's Domina. They're now going to have to find an answer to this ult deficit as well, as Zeb has this Panopticon, and without the Diva Matrix, it's a little bit easier for Zeb to find the timing on his Panopticon as well. There's also a Kitsune Rush to come up a little bit later as well. So, just problems on top of problems for Extinction. Often Extinction, when we've been at their best, when we were challenging yesterday, it were big moments from their DPS, but at the moment, it's just Sniper getting bullied around. Panopticon there, no way out, catches two, immediate kill onto Sniper, a follow-up kill onto Scuffed, and now trying to hide in the corner is Grapes. There's no way out. A boop away, off the map he goes. Zeb's going to stand and look at it. PDK's found a trade, but it's going to do nothing. Back in control of point. They actually got the flip there, right? So they got themselves another fight here, Extinction.
Hey, Gigalore, can you manage the pred so that Atarax can go to sleep? I'll be going to sleep in the next 5 minutes too, so we're all in the same boat from the looks of it. Lunex. Kitsune Rush to close things out. Ryan with a Pulse Bomb has to come in clutch, or maybe if Sniper can play a little bit slow, can go for the flux of the day. But Lunex, they're going to poke main and then wrap around to the point, take the 50-50. Z, she's just trying to play live. Ryan from the O, sneaking on in on the right-hand side. Now Z's perked up, and it is going to be a half-half on the point. 95%, the touch is necessary, but I'm sure Ryan's got that one covered. He blinks on, he blinks off, and all is good. Sniper has the flux now, stepping forward, pushed backwards. Sniper's going to miss the flux. It's not a flux of the day. Or maybe it is a flux of the day, because I want to go to bed. So that's a fucking fantastic flux from Sniper. Zomba takes down PDK. And as much as I love the folks on Extinction, this is music to my ears to hear the triple kill, to see Z and X10 and Zomba all clean in house. 2-0 lead right now for Lunex. 1 round away from the sheets.
1 round away from the sheets. Getting so close now. this series. A closeout for Lunex right around the corner. Nenwai's going to have to beat dead. Even with Grapes, there is a Kitsune Rush advantage for Scuffed once we get to that, and an overclock too. But Lunex, they nearly have DPS ops as well, so plenty to lay into this one. And Lunex do have this earlier position. Suzu's actually been forced early to make sure Exen doesn't get traded by any silly damage there. And now...
Hunter's tractor. Monitored suspicious user. What if my engine blew up, lol? Exclamation mark explode. Get the fuck out of here.
PDK with the clock onto point is going to clear some space. No cap yet though as Exen swings back with a protocol. Looking on his right hand side. Beat comes through from Grapes. Nenwai's going to mirror that one, but not in time to save Zeb. Thundering Blade comes out looking for that one. Can't connect either. These ults aren't finding the value Lunex were hoping for. Scuff still has the Kitsune Rush. They are turning onto Zomba now, and they are just cleaning up these players all split. Great fight there for Extinction. They'll get all the cleanup. They'll get the first cap, and they didn't even have to use the Kitsune Rush.
Cleanup and cap both come through now, and Lunex, they are... damn it, couldn't win that one, I suppose. Beat for beat. Zeb has the Panopticon for the next turn. Kitsune Rush for Scuff, a little bit of an advantage, but Z might be able to charge up to her own Kitsu by the time we're over to the point. Lunex have to be slow and methodical for their retakes at the Domino, because Zeb does have those long-ass shield timings regardless. Yeah, you'd be right about me disrespecting Commander X by playing quick play and being on the phone during the cast. You'd be right. Grapes gets taken down early. Zeb, nice deep shield onto the point. It was a trick. Shift comes out now from Zeb. Push. I don't have a phone, I don't have a farm, I don't have a tractor, it's all a ruse. It's just one big bit. Cap goes through for Lunex, stepping forward, Crystal charges out, and Zeb, ground tank king, absolutely dominating PDK, pressing further and further forward. Oh, we're so close. We're so close.
Panopticon in the hands of Zeb for this next fight as well. No great ults for Extinction, no support ults, just a big bomb, little bomb. Nearly an overclock though, but again, the Panopticon great at shutting down any kind of aggressive swing as long as Zeb can find the connection and avoid that matrix. Sniper's going to go top right, but Zomba's got eyes on that already. Zeb's going to help poke it out too, and Sniper's not able to create a lot of space, will be forced back. Going for a split push now, wide swing from Extinction. No! He finds the pick onto it. Opening now for X10, back up onto the point. Ryan's got pulse bomb forces for Suzu as well, trying to force the TP as well. Might just be old-fashioned play. Sniper onto the point. Z goes down. Opening now for Extinction. They're so low, they have to be careful. Matrix out from Sniper trying to stabilize. They get 2 kills. Crucial kills. They'll clean this one up. They've got control of the point as well. Quick reset now for Lunex. One last chance at this point.
Oh, X10 getting picked in the neutral now. Extinction have insane ultimates. It feels like we're going to at least 4 here. Nenwai 80% on the beat. Grapes 77% on their own. Scuffed about half HP. Down to the wire. Zeb stepping up. Still has the Panopticon, but it's just hard to execute versus the D.Va. They're all rotating around the right-hand side. Touch. Who's even got that? It must be Zomba throwing themselves on for it. Zomba gets the first tap. Zeb's taken quite low, but the shield is gone. So now they have to go on for another touch, and it is going to be Zeb taking a beating. Overclock is out. Zomba so low. Lower than low, actually. Going to go down. Z and Nenwai both have ultimates, but they're just going to hold on to them out of respect, and we're going to say 5 check marks for point 4. The suffering continues. Imagine we're halfway through a 5-map banger. Imagine I blew my shit smooth off in Minecraft Jam. Like, let's not go there right now.
Double support ult up for both teams now, and there's going to be a Panopticon still for Zeb, DPS ults as well for Lunex. Have got the full 5 bank here, so more ults to layer, more ults to use to try and force out these earlier support ults for Extinction, allowing Z and Nenwai to get better versions of their own support ults. Now Grapes walking up, beat ready to go. Exen has that protocol. It's an early Kitsune Rush. He's going to match that one as well. Grapes with the beat of laying over top if they want to go. Both Lucio's trying to be patient here, but so much damage onto Lunex. Nenwai late on Zeb again. Grapes is going to match the beat later. One Sundering Blade from Zomba doesn't fight all that much. They still have a protocol afterwards, but they've got to keep eyes on this D.Va. Sniper's going to be forced to bomb here, I think. Goes out of mech, slides away from that one, but Exen's been taken down. Scuffed. Clean up again. And they will be able to get this point, but Lunex did sneak it for a little bit, so they get a bit of cap for free.
They get the cap for free. Zeb, X10. Oh my god. They need to come back for a retake. Slight ult advantage for Lunex, but Extinction are back into this one. Ults are fairly even across the board. Zeb's had this Panopticon for what feels like an eon, but this is the fight where we're going to see the difference made. Zeb Retaking through the outside, doesn't want to get forced onto the point of the awkward angles, but nice protocol comes through from X10. Bodies are on the point right now for Lunex, and they might just be able to steal a flip off the back of it. If X10 can stop shooting the fucking walls. Nade comes inside, Scuffed is incredibly low. Zeb still has this Panopticon, saving it for Christmas perhaps, or maybe some other festive season. Shift on for Sniper now, pulse into the stack. Zeb is still about to die in the corner. Ah, it's alright, mate. Panopticon on 5th point. All good. All good.
Ryan, Scuff, Sniper all dive in. They will get the remaining of his cleanup, and his touch is going to be too hard, especially on a Dominant comp, so we are going all the way. Map number 5. Map number 5, no. Round number 5, not map 5 yet, but a chance for Extinction to keep themselves alive in this series. Zomba actually went for this, but didn't make it, so no real punishment for that attempt either, so we'll move on to the next point. It's going to be double support ult in the mix as well. PDK though, and this time we'll have the overclock, so again a chance for PDK this time to use that overclock to try and force an earlier ult, set up Scuffed or Grapes for nose. Zeb again, Panopticon to interrupt this too, if he ever feels like using it.
Ryan on the flank, Zeb with the world's most slow cooked of Panopticons. Ryan pops out on the flank, about half a clip into X10 before he is going to have to move over to the point. 7 seconds on the unlock now. So many ults online for both sides, but Zomba, thank God, has found a pre-fight pick onto Ryan. Lunex now stepping onto the point. Zomba starts slashing away. PDK rips the overclock. Qadsiah out from Z in response. Oh, they just keep peeking the clock. PDK kills Z, but Zomba will find the trade. Beats out for Grapes now. 3 versus 4. Nenwai has the beat, but they're not even going to have to use it. Now there's a bomb on the point. Zomba should be fine to that one, spinning to win. And that is going to be a fantastic trade for Lunex here. As they get the cap, they bleed so many ultimates out of Extinction, and they keep their signature Panopticon for next. Secret 6 flashpoint unlocked banger? Fuck off.
Zeb's not using his Panopticon until they get to the 6th point. Gonna be pressure onto the point now from Sniper. Protocol up into the air for X10, looking for this high ground straight into that Kitsune rush. Grapes is gonna slide away from that one. Nedway has the beat over the top to keep going. Sniper's just trying to play pocket, denying his damage, eats the last one as well. No great damage from that Protocol either, but Lunex keep controlling the point. Nedway has a beat advantage, a chance to push, a chance to deny the flip. They go out. Zomba dies before the beat push. One day everyone will get 5. Zeb
used it!
Panopticon! He kills everyone with it as well. Grapes now in trouble too, trying to respond with a pulse bomb, but Ryan can't find the connection.
Flip.
Ryan steals the flip. It's not
Flip.
quite over yet.
So I think it's one more touch. Ryan and Graves are going to come back and get the tap as well. Maybe Zeb. Oh, they're going to push on. They're going to block Sniper. Sniper gets pushed off the point, gets the touch. Overtime triggered. Sniper going down. Zomba nearly traded out. Ryan could potentially press for this. Z, Nenwai both incredibly low, pocketing one another on the side though. Down goes Grapes. Down goes Sniper.
It's going to be okay.
It's all going to be okay.
Lunex have completed the 3-0. They prevent the reverse sweep on Suravasa. It was not another Suravasa heartbreak.
Well, I will see you in 9 hours for Japan. Look, 9 hours is fine by me. You want to watch this final run of ads? Discord, YouTube, socials, boost the TikTok. Discord, join the Discord, boost the TikTok, watch the YouTube video. We got a new video out. There's the new video out. If you want to watch a new video, apparently it's funny. So, I don't know. I haven't watched it. I don't know. But check out the new video. Go to Discord. Thanks for watching if you did. End of the YouTube stream. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Max.